I'm not so sure about that one, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, well, I personally am hoping to see, as you, of course, you know, either a Evil Reptilian or a Breaking Wheel. I would be very, very pleased to see, as you know, they're like so awesome and so cool and so fun and so unique, and you know, Lucino licks people, and that's something I happen to do on a daily basis. So, uh-oh.
What?
Still just waiting on those few people to join the match as of right now. So, while we're waiting, I hope you guys have some snacks prepared. I hope you guys are seated very comfortably. You know, maybe you have a hot chocolate for this cold day. I don't know where you live. It's probably cold over there for you. It's cold for me over here. I don't have my coffee with me anymore, as I was choking on some coffee grounds earlier, which was very unfortunate for me.
I think it's time to invest in a coffee machine.
I think it's time for you to invest in commentating in this match right now, not focus on me investing in a coffee machine, yeah?
We have nothing to commentate on right now.
Alright guys, this is the part of the stream where I come up with some very interesting topics of conversation. So topic of conversation, what's something I could talk about that's not gonna give me a warning?
The new buffs! The new buffs!
New buffs! Yeah, lots of new changes coming to IDV.
Yes!
That already came to IDV.
Wait, did everybody punch it?
A couple of changes that already came to IDV. I myself am not a fan of these changes.
Me personally, I am very, very happy because I am perfumer main. Also.
You're a perfumer main? Oh, it was you. I know who to blame now. Anyways,
what?
You know,
you see,
I
just started learning.
Really goes to show that these are the people that we're out here making these changes for, and I'm not so sure if that's necessarily the best idea, you know?
Excuse me? I started maining perfumer after her buff. I was a D1 Melly main. Still am. I love Melly.
So what you're saying is that
Melly,
you are the people engaging with these changes that makes them do even more of these terrible changes. Is that what you're trying to say?
yes.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we're gonna have to get another commentator over here alongside myself. So if you could give us a few minutes so we can get a replacement. There's currently someone knocking on their door right now, currently entering through the window, as I've just been told. I'm kidding.
Bro, my window's barricaded.
Is it?
Yeah.
Thanks for telling us. We'll find another way.
I live in an alleyway. I don't know what you want.
You live in an alleyway?
Yes.
Alright. You know, this makes for a really good topic conversation. Where do you guys live? Send your address in the comment section below. Thank you. Don't do that, don't do that, don't do that.
You're gonna get fired.
No. There's no way I'm gonna get a warning for that, right? Right, guys? I'm really good at this. This is really great. I'm having a really good time right now.
Bro, the literal creator is right here.
What would it be? It would be so much worse if I was like, "Hey, your credit card information. Why don't you just give us all the details on the front and the back? Thank you."
Why do you want the credit card information?
I don't know. You know, if someone just so happens to be charitable and want to give that out, you know.
Oh yeah, give us your credit card information. I need to whale for Queen Bee.
Do you though? Do you really need Queen Bee? You're gonna have that sitting there in your collection and you're not even gonna use it. Do you even play Hunter? You know, this is a really good question. Do you play Hunter?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, what was the highest rank that you made it into Huntering?
Crocodile!
Wow, guys, we have a professional Hunter player here. Please tell us more on your Hunter experience in IDV.
I lose against worker bees. Does that count?
Sure, it counts.
Yes.
You know, we're trying to really be open to all of our players in the community here. You know, to all of our worker bees. Shout out to you guys, our worker bees, our crocodiles, our elks. You know, our spiders. You know, it's you
You
guys who
the
really
house.
have the heart.
You missed the house.
No one cares about the hounds. Okay, the hounds are stinky. Probably. I don't know.
Not trying to discriminate against any hounds. Maybe Chip is, but like,
Guys, I do not discriminate against anyone, okay? The only person I discriminate against is my current seated commentary partner here.
excuse me? Excuse me?
No, I'm joking. You're great. You're doing great. You're doing amazing. Keep it up.
We're literally commentating together for the next 4 hours.
Yeah, you know, I'm really trying to, you know, just like get to know you right now, you know, trying to like see how our dynamic is gonna go. This is really just a, you know, test the waters.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Definitely, trust.
How are you doing on that cosmic brownie?
Oh, it's very delicious.
Yeah, I'm glad. Um,
Cosmic brownies are the best, I swear.
I'm gonna leave you to commentate right now. Just talk to the voices in your head. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Oh my god. Okay, so me personally, I think they should lower the price on cosmic brownies. They're a little too expensive. Yeah, that's all I have to say. And also, let's love Melly and Queen Bee. I just want to say, please bless them. I want to play them more, and yeah. What else do I talk about? Um, so what we might see here today, we have S1 Perfumer in the Survivor
back.
side. Okay, welcome back.
Hello. You weren't talking badly about me, were you?
I wish.
Okay, still just waiting on that last survivor to join in. We are very sorry about this delay, but you know, we're doing our best to keep you entertained. As you can tell, my co-star here and I are very entertaining people. We hope you are enjoying this so far. You know, just two insane people talking to each other about cosmic brownies. You
Yes.
know, where we live, credit card information, all that. It's really great.
I think Chip wants to say a certain topic, but they'll probably be warned from it, so unfortunately.
I'm doing my best to stay away from it. I'm really trying. Can you tell?
Yeah. So how long do we have to keep this up?
The rest of our lives, maybe. I think we're unfortunately just gonna be stuck here till like we're 80 or something.
Bro, I'm gonna go on Twitter for topics. Bro.
I don't think going to Twitter is the best idea.
It's never the good idea, but like, what else can we do?
You're right. I don't know, spin a wheel or something.
Who's the big win? Let's spin a wheel.
Flip a coin.
Beat the wheel.
Wheel? Like, breaking wheel? From the hit
Yeah.
IDV?
Yeah.
Guys, how many times can we possibly mention another hunter through a stupid, like, contingency?
According to my wheel today, let's see who is gonna win. Let's hope I don't get disconnected.
What do you mean you hope you don't get disconnected? How are you gonna get disconnecting for spinning a wheel?
So, according to my wheel today, the person that the wheel hypes up is Noir, but I don't know.
Are we supposed to, like, drop everything now and just believe everything the wheel tells us?
Are you?
I don't know. I'm a gambling man.
We can tell.
I'm not good at it, but you know. Right, we're still waiting. You know, just keep talking the voices in our heads, and no one will be able to tell. No one will be able to
Yeah. So How do you feel about the new dice update?
Pretty cool, you know. It's a very interesting change to just take away everyone's dice. Um, but I could definitely see what they were trying to go with. As it turns out, the dice were just a figment of our imagination, and the real dice was the friends we made along the way.
Who won IJL?
I, I don't know. I don't keep up with all that.
Bro, I'm looking at Twitter.
Many times do I need to find out we're professionals before people start believing us. If we just hammer in the idea that we're professional, like, into people's heads, then, you know, they'll start believing us.
Yeah.
Great, amazing, awesome.
Yeah.
We just gotta keep this up for a little bit longer.
Sure.
It's alright, it's alright. We're almost there, almost there.
So apparently, a little birdie told me that a couple days ago, Zeta got a 4 escape against AWG's Hunter.
Wow, that's so cool and awesome and crazy. You know, I bet we're gonna have exactly the same thing happen here with the exact same teams too. You know, we definitely got
exactly.
To just they wanted a rematch, you know, so we were happy to oblige. You know, we were always happy to help out the little guys.
We are such good commentators, I swear.
We're great. We're amazing. We're doing really good. No one is able to tell that, like, we're still just like waiting on somebody.
Yeah, definitely. You know.
Listen, if this goes on for any longer, I'm gonna talk about the thing I'm not supposed to talk about. Okay, it will happen.
No, don't get warned.
There are certain words I am not allowed to say here. 2 words specifically, both start with a Y, that I cannot talk about. I have people watching me. They have trained people staring at my location right now. I bet there's one looking through my window at the moment. Maybe at my front door. All I know is they're listening. They're listening and they're watching. They're waiting for me to any sort of slip up.
Maybe even. Oh.
Really nice shirt.
Oh.
I just thought you should know that for no particular reason at all. Just a good information to be given.
What?
Yeah. You know. I haven't said it. I haven't said it. If that's what you need to know, I haven't said it yet. I won't say it unless this goes on any longer. I won't say it.
I'm not here. I just thought I'd compliment your dress. That's all this is.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. You know.
So,
I'm like holding my neck right now to not say. I'm like,
have you done the AMEY story yesterday, or did you skip it?
I haven't even done it yet. I did IDV just to do a small ranked session. That was it.
Imagine ranking at season reset.
Imagine not. Are you scared? Are you afraid? Is that what you're trying to say right now?
For me personally, my team hates me, and they refuse to rank.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Guys, the match, oh my god, we did it. We stalled for long enough. I didn't have to talk about the 2 forbidden words. This is great. This is awesome. All right.
Oh my god.
We're going into the match here. We're going on to Ever Sleeping Town. This is the moment everyone here has been waiting for, and no one wants to deal with me anymore, I'm sure. Okay.
Okay, firsthand, we have Antiquarian and Seer. What do you think about that?
Oh yeah, you know, definitely 2 bands that, as a hunter, I definitely don't want to deal with those 2 characters in particular. I mean, if some people know me here, I'm sure they know my deep-seated hatred for Antiquarian and getting beaten with a stick. You know, it's something I relate to a lot as a hunter, and as a person, is getting beat with a stick a lot. And it really hurts my head sometimes. Getting stared at by a seer, I have a lot of people watching me at all times, especially waiting for me to slip up and say something wrong. Gonna be seeing Magician and Perfumer getting the 2 picks here on our Survivor side, and the Jose is gonna be taking that 3rd ban on the Hunter side.
How do you feel about that, ban? Because you're the only hunter main we have here.
Well, Jose can definitely be annoying if you're just a hunter that doesn't really have any sort of abilities to deal with a survivor like Jose, and all you have to do is just swing and pray that you hit something. It's definitely an annoying pick and definitely waste time. Gravekeeper getting the 3rd selection.
And Puppeteer getting the last ban. I hate Puppeteer.
Shout out to everyone who doesn't play Puppeteer. That's my goat for real.
I hate him as a survivor and hunter.
What if we just dogged on all of the Puppeteer mains, like from here on?
I can't do that.
You can do okay, I will do that then. No, I'll probably get in trouble. Archer gonna be getting the 4th pick on the Survivor side here. Definitely an interesting team comp. We have the Magician, the Perfumer, the Gravekeeper, and the Archer. We have our 2 rescuers. Well, 3 rescuers. And technically everyone here could be a rescuer, but Gravekeeper being the best rescuer here with the shovels. He did get that buff where he's able to take some chip hits on the shovels.
Actually it's Perfumer.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Perfumer did get that buff as of recent. A really horrible buff, might I add.
No,
A really
no,
really
no, 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 no.
nonsensical buff, might I add.
No, it's great. It's great.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No. We're putting you in timeout. We're putting you in timeout. Everyone's just adjusting their talents and their traits currently. Magician also definitely a good pick here. He had the 3 wand buff, as well as whenever you hit that illusion, he does get a small speed boost. It is small, but it can definitely help you out in certain situations, especially against a hunter that doesn't have any sort of mobility. They are going to be going with those 4 characters. Now, let's see who the hunter is going to be highlighting the Goat Man for a second there. Is it going to be Goat Man? It looks like they're going for it. Yeah, and it's going to be the Goat Man on Ever Sleeping Town.
Goat Man. Yay.
Yeah, what are your thoughts and opinions on Goat Man?
There's too much Goat Mans, please. Can
Okay,
we see some
definitely have some trauma with that there. Definitely some trauma on my commentator, my commentating co-star there. Goat Man definitely a strong pick ever since he was released. I mean, that man is terrifying and is so not fun to deal with and going against him. Yeah,
we have the Tetris spawn, the
the
Tetris.
Tetris spawn. He's definitely, taken some nerfs ever since release, and even with all of that being said, he is still quite strong. This is definitely an interesting team comp to go man against, though. Perfumer ever now with that buff included is gonna be a pretty solid pick against Goatman, I think, as well as Magician able to buy a lot of time inside of cages, Gravekeeper, of course, having 2 shovels, and Archer just gonna shoot him. Just gonna shoot him.
And for the traits we have, Flywheel, Tide, Perfumer, Flywheel, BT, Magician, Tide, BT, Grave, and then Flywheel, BT, Archer. Use normal traits.
Yeah, pretty normal traits there. Only 1 survivor without the borrowed time, just to make Perfumer a little bit more diverse, help out in a little bit more situations in case they get into a rough spot. But as we see here, the Goat Man spawning in the lower left corner, he is going to be immediately next to the Gravekeeper and going to be close to the Archer. So we'll see what this Goat Man decides to go from there as his decision shapes. I'm looking in chat right now. Hey, puppet players matter. I'm not so sure about that one, but moving on from that comment that I've seen, we're gonna be loading into this first match of the day. Very excited to see what's gonna happen here. Nothing too crazy as of yet, so we'll see if later on we get a Leo or something crazy like that.
I think the stream is a little behind.
Uh-oh.
I think
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. We work with it. We work with it. They'll just have to catch up. All right,
Yeah.
Goatman gonna be going into here with the trump card and detention on hand with the blink as well. Gonna be immediately going on to this archer here. Archer gonna be have to rotating into these 3 pallets here, try to play them safe. No, instead, gonna be deciding to leave the archer and try to find a better target. Probably the magician up here.
Oh.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be trying to bait out and waste as much time as possible with that window. They're gonna be having to play these 2 pallets. Let's see what this goat man is gonna cage. Ooh, definitely a nice cage there. Is not gonna be getting that
Nice.
hit though. His magician does use his wand there. You know, playing very tricky inside his cage. He's gonna be taking that first hit. Magician kind of out position here, but he still does have 2 wands and a flywheel on hand. Let's see how he uses it.
Oh.
Ooh!
Oh.
Unfortunately, second one coming out there, but is gonna be going down. And yeah, gonna be a quick down on this magician here. Blink is still up, and the Gravekeeper is right here. Pretty solid position for our Go Man to be in, I would say, as he has 2 survivors currently not decoding right now. 2 survivors distracted. Meanwhile, Archer and Perfumer just trying to get all the cipher decoding as they possibly can done. Gravekeeper just trying to buy time as much as he possibly can. Is a little bit of a rough start, so let's see what he can do here. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wasting more time there with making him go to the other side of the cage, but he's still going to be getting that cage before, or that chair before half. So Magician still in the game here.
It looks like the perfumer primed 1 cipher.
Okay, yep, 2 ciphers going to be. Oh yeah, prime
Oh,
cipher. You're right. You're
wait.
right. Archer gonna be having that other cipher finished. Blink's gonna be coming out here onto the Magician, so they don't have to worry about that anymore. Magician's gonna be now 30 seconds left to go back to the manor on chair. Gravekeeper is injured and decoding in a very dangerous area for him, I would say.
Yes, and it looks like the magician died on his cipher again. Not the very best position G wants to see.
Yeah, Archer gonna be trying to sneak in here, walking, trying to make as little noise as possible. I think the Go Man doesn't know. The Go Man does not know that the Archer is here yet. All right, let's see how this is played out. Watch it be a terror shock. All right, nice. Gonna be taking the hit there, and taking the shot onto the Goat Man immediately after. Now he does have to either stand still or just tank the stun. Let's see what he's gonna decide to do.
He's probably gonna take the
Tank it.
stun, yeah?
Okay. He does have addiction on hand, so that stun is gonna be lower. I think Archer did miss their shot there, which is very unfortunate.
It looks like
Magician
he
one gonna be
might be
coming out
down.
there.
He
Flywheel gonna be coming in.
oh,
Ooh,
oh,
another miss.
oh,
Okay, gonna be trying to get a
oh,
swing on both the archers. Both of these people are playing very dangerous games right now. Gonna be taking that hit to go down for his teammate there to try to buy more time. Does not have a cage up just yet, so it is buying a good amount of time here. And Magician does have a pally here still in the window.
it looks like Grave is back on Island Cipher.
All right. Getting caged off, Magician is going to be getting sent back to the manor here. That cipher by the Gravekeeper is going to be getting completed. Perfumer trying to heal up the archer as quickly as possible. Final cipher, still at around highest cipher progress that they have is 15%. All right, gonna be going to the perfumer here, who does have all the perfumes on hand. Ooh, okay. Gonna be taking the chip hit instead. Pretty smart decision there, I would say. It just means that, you know, if the perfumer does get out of position, does not have to waste another cage to get that hit.
It looks like first perfume is used. Now we have the
Oh my
lovely
god.
perfumer buff.
All
Oh,
right. Doesn't matter though. Gonna be taking that hit is now 1 chip away from dying. And it looks like might not even have to use the cage here. Ooh, but does get the
oh,
cage hit. Very nice, very quick. Both the final survivors on the last cipher trying to get it done as quickly as possible. Gonna be sending the Gravekeeper over to get that rescue, and let's see what the Goatman's decision is gonna be from there. If they want to stop the rescue or stop the cipher from popping. They do have Blink up on hand, but they also have Trump card on hand to allow for some more diverse play here.
it looks like the cipher might be primed. No, the Goatman is going for the archer.
Ooh, bit of a rough cage there, very unfortunate. Looks like they're gonna be swapping to abnormal. Yes, swapping to abnormal, slowing down the match even more. and both the survivors that were on the chair are currently healing up and resetting as quickly as they possibly can. Archer getting a pallet drop there and gonna have to break that pallet. Playing these 2 pallets here at the exit gate. Let's see what happens.
It seems like one of the survivors has audience effect.
Okay. Yeah, they do. All right. Playing these pallets here. 1 cage out from the goat man, and a shot coming out from the archer and the flywheel just to be extra safe. Getting a hit on the pallet and getting that stun, very nice. But goat man was prepared for a moment like this, as they do have disparate fights, so that stun is reduced.
It looks like the 2 survivors are starting new ciphers on different sides map, which is a very good idea.
Yeah, it just means that this goat man now has to have their attention on multiple places at once, which as a single hunter is very difficult to do. Goatman having an easier time doing it, as they do have very good mobility, but it doesn't mean that they have to waste resentment on cages having to cross map.
It's good he's
Okay.
going after the perfumer for last, because
Ooh.
she doesn't have BT. So if the Cypher Prime,
Going
yeah.
for the instant pop, as they know that the perfumer is just going to go down there. So let's see if they get that exit gate done in time. It does take 20 seconds to open an exit gate. An exit gate is already at 50%, so it looks like that. Oh, they're... No teleport is up, because they did swap to abnormal, which means that this is going to be a time match.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Yep, time match coming in to our first game of the day here on the Goat Man. Yeah, definitely kind of a close match. You know, the decision to split up there was a very good decision to allow them to get that tie guarantee.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Now more nothings.
Back to back to yapping on about topics to distract people from the brief intermission here. Hopefully this one isn't gonna last as long though.
Never mind, we're getting invited for a match. Let's go. We're having guys Hunter versus I think.
Right, so let's see if this next match, one of the teams will be able to get a win out from their side. First match of the day being a tie. You know, I'm not too sure what exactly that says for how the day is going to look, per se. We did have the Goatmen immediately come out, so people are definitely taking this, very seriously, you know, as they should. But it also would be nice to see, you know, a Lucino or Breaking Wheel. Haha, nudge nudge, wink wink.
Get out!
Okay, alright, fair enough. Alright guys, it was fun commentating today. I will be taking my leave. I could see that I'm clearly not wanted here. It was fun. I won't be talking about those 2 banned words. You know, it's not happening today. Maybe next time I'm commentating.
7 is right here.
Look, I'm not saying it. I'm not mentioning it. You know. Alright, looks like our survivors and our hunter are in pretty quickly here, you know, going back onto the ever-sleeping town. Let's see what this match, the next round, entails for us.
Maybe we can get a Queen Bee, since yesterday she was technically bugged into competitive mode.
Oh god, was she? I didn't know that.
Yeah, she was. She was bugged in. Get her because she's a bug? Get her, she's a fly and flies are bugs?
That's not funny.
Okay, buddy. I'm eating my second cosmic brownie, I swear.
You do not need 2 cosmic brownies.
Yeah, they were sponsored by Cosmic Brownies.
No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're not sponsored by anyone. The only thing we're sponsored by is IDV. No, we're lying. We just play this game because I don't know why we play this game. We all of us here can agree we all torture ourselves by playing IDV, yeah? Alright, anyways, going into this next round here, all of our survivors and our hunter are in. Yeah.
People in chat are telling me to say the 2 banned words.
I'm not doing that.
Hey, you can get
Alright,
one. You know?
Looks like Puppeteer and Anti-Crane are gonna be getting the bans here. Yep. Alright, so Anti-Crane gonna be getting banned once again. No one likes getting beat in the head with a stick. I concur. And Puppeteer gonna be getting that other ban, as you know, no one likes to hit a person 3 times and not have them go down.
We say here, puppeteers' lives do not matter.
All right, Magician and Perfumer gonna be coming out on the Survivor side. Wow, this is looking like a pretty similar match to the last one. Uh,
Yeah.
are we might be stuck in a time loop here, you know, having to relive the same match over and over again.
Maybe it's just a concept. Maybe time is just a concept, you know?
Time is not linear, it is a circle.
Yes.
All right, let's see.
According to a wheel of fate today. Okay, never mind.
Oh, we have a Jose coming up before the Jose gets banned. All right. So we do have so far have one different survivor as to last match. You know, Jose able to buy out a lot of time using that watch. Solid
Oh,
rescuer, solid character. It looks like they didn't ban a third survivor and or a fourth.
interesting.
It banned the seer. Okay.
Okay, that no one
Getting
likes the
some
owl.
confidence here. Getting some confidence here. Novelist being the fourth pick here. Gonna be probably seeing a book into a pallet stun, as I would imagine, as we always see with a novelist.
Or get excited on.
Or that, but I don't see a reason to bring excitement for just a novelist. But it could happen. You never know.
Well, I
Crazier
well
things
I
have
do it.
happened.
Wait, I do it. Like
You
I don't
do
know.
it. You do it. You do it.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, if you want to rank up, there's a croc here who is very willing to give you rank advice. Okay, if you want to rank up, make sure you check out whatever socials that they have, and yeah.
You can find me at the dark web. I don't know.
All right.
Okay. Another
So
great rank advice. What I
Jose,
like to drink. Oh,
we're really good at this. We're really good at this. We're really good at like not interrupting each other and um
bro,
being
this is
incredibly
my first
professional.
time. My
This
first
dude,
time, baby. We're gonna get fired.
I'm not unless I say a certain thing. But you know. Oh, Goatman. Part
Go
2.
man, go man.
Goatman
We
Part
love
2 Electric Boogaloo. Alright, so we have only 3 survivor bans on the Goatman side, definitely showing a bit of confidence there. I personally would be banning another survivor because I guess I'm just not as good. Um
it. I think we can
shout
tell.
out to all the awesome hunters there. No, no. Magician gonna be getting locked in. Perfumer getting locked in. Jose gonna be getting locked in. I call him by his first name because he and I are just locked in like that. And Novelist gonna be getting locked in. So 2 different survivors here on the second round. Jose, that watch, especially if you're in a cage against a goat man, is very, very helpful. You get a movement speed boost. You have an illusion that you can activate 3 separate times, and is just a great rescuer overall, good character overall. Novelist is able to look at your face, record how chopped and ugly you are, and is able to swap positions with you underneath the pallet and throw a giant wood barrel onto your head because no one likes you because you're a hunter player and you smell.
Are you saying that to yourself?
I'm projecting a little bit. Listen, you can call me a lot of things. The only thing you can't call me is broke. So gonna be going again with the Tetris spawn, looking like, yep, very, very similar, or should I say
Yep.
exact same spawn to last round. Bottom left corner for the goat man and Tetris piece as a survivor spawn here. So he's got the Jose and the perfumer next to them as a option of targets, or if they want to, they can also leave and go further for the novice or the magician. It's gonna be saying, as for the persona webs and the traits here on our survivors, we have the flywheel borrowed time on a perfumer, so no flywheel tie turner here, as it was last match. The flywheel borrowed time on the magician, borrowed time tied on the first officer, and instead opting to have the flywheel tied on the novelist.
Yeah.
What do you make of that? Oh, so expert croc hunter that you are.
I say me personally. I don't know.
You don't know?
I
That's
I
it?
just bro. You see, I made it to. I'm currently in Cobra.
um, I'm sure all those players in Cobra are just fearing you so much.
Bro,
Um,
I bring my lovely no talent Joseph with abnormal.
oh, 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 it's rough down there. I see. All right, got it.
Oh, bro, it's really easy. Just
Yeah, is that why you're still in Croc?
yeah. You mean Cobra?
Hey, Cobra. Yeah, that's why you're still in Cobra. All right, go
It
man.
looks.
With the trump card, with the blink, of course, as last match, as it was, as it was. Uh, let's see. Gonna be threatening the Jose here for the first chase. Are they gonna be sticking to it though? They do see the magician there, so actually gonna be leaving onto the magician here. Instantly gets the cage onto them and the
Oh,
first swing. Oh my god, it's beautiful, it's amazing, and honestly, what more could you want for a first cage? And the magician gonna be going down in about T-minus 2 seconds. Goatman putting the goat in Goatman. 20 seconds before Blink is up, getting that first chair. Let's see how this Survivor team is gonna handle this scenario.
it looks like the whole team has audience effect. We love audience effect.
Yes, we love new persona traits that we all asked for. I know I do as a hunter. I love seeing all of my hunter persona webs get nerfed to the ground. Shout out inertia nerf by 5%. Really necessary change. Thank you, Netties. I love you guys so much. You can
Oh,
definitely not hear the sarcasm in my voice. Trying to figure out which one's the magician here. We got two people looking the exact same, got the same fit on. They got that fit on. Is actually going to be opting to go for the Jose to get the hit. Uh, all right, does get the hit. Doesn't waste a watch there. Trying to figure out where the magician went. Did lose the magician actually. This is not a good scenario. This is not the scenario you want to see as a hunter. You need to get that first survivor out of the match as quickly as possible. Looks like they're gonna have to swap their target over to the Jose instead.
who has a very long chair time?
Yeah, okay. Did get a little sneak peek at that Jose there. Was stalking all of their
Oh,
profiles on TikTok and on Instagram, and did find exactly where they live, got their IP address, got that hit on them.
that's crazy.
So Jose does have 20% longer on chair, with that initial chair. So let's see how this goes. The audience effect kicking in. We love audience effect. We love survivors getting a free handout whenever someone goes
My
onto the chair. I know I do. I'm trying to hide my seething hatred for that. I really am. I really am.
can we buff Berserker? Thank
Yeah,
you.
no. Don't go to the Cobra for opinions, please. Perfumer here for the rescue does get the rescue off, but Jose is gonna be going down immediately, which is very
Actually,
unfortunate. But we do have a cipher primed and locked and
actually,
loaded. hmm
actually, I
hmm
have a better plan. Let's buff Nightmare. So my hunter in 5v5 will stop complaining about Nightmare being dog shit. Oh fuck.
Stop! Oh my god.
I'm so high.
We need to get
I
you off
don't
the
think.
cosmic brownies. We need to get you off the cosmic brownies. All right, Perfumer gonna be taking that flywheel there immediately, but is gonna be taking that hit, unfortunately.
I'm
Getting the save
fired.
onto the Jose. Blink is still up here on the side of Goatman, so let's see how they decide to utilize it. The watch is still available on the Jose too, so they are going to be using that right now to try to bide as much time as possible. Going to be getting those 2 stacks of the watch immediately, but does know that they're going to be going for the pallet slam and gets that hit onto the Jose. Goatman once again putting that go into Goatman. You love to see it. You love to see it. 3 ciphers at 99%. Going to be popping one of those ciphers. 2 ciphers primed currently. They just have to do one more cipher for this match to be almost
A
over.
tie. Yes. Will it be a tie? Will it be a loss? Who knows? Stay
Who
tuned to
knows?
a live stream near
If,
you.
if only I had a magic 8 ball right now to just tell me how this match is gonna go.
Bro, I have a wheel. I got you.
No, we're not using the wheel. It has to be a magic 8 ball.
Oh,
All
it looks
right, gonna
like
be
the
trying to
Goatman
look for
put his
these
heart.
survivors here. Did not find them resetting, which is very unfortunate, as they were there in the graveyard. Getting a little patch up, putting a little band-aid on their boo boo.
Oh my god.
So, gonna be trying to get a hit onto this novelist here, but the novelist does have a flywheel and a page to turn to, so let's see how this goes. Is gonna get that blink
Oh,
hit, though. They have it on hand. They might as well use it. Let's go. Gonna be swapping over to the teleport immediately after. Get that cage up. Get that down immediately after. You love to see it.
this is looking like the same scenario as this game.
Do they know the perfumer's there? Oh my god, they know the
Oh,
perfumer is there. How do they know? I don't know. Maybe they're just the all-seeing goat man. Getting that chip hit onto the perfumer, so you know they possibly don't have to waste a cage later if they're onto that perfumer as their next target. That final cipher getting done by the magician on the other side there at 55%, 58%. I should say. I'm a little blind. I'm a little slow, so sorry about that. Getting that illusion down onto this chase here, but still does manage to get that hit. Very important hit as they need some map pressure to get this game in their bag.
oh,
Ooh, really good
oh,
illusion coming out from the magician there. Is still alive.
oh, looks like we have the down here next to the cipher, unfortunately.
Very unfortunate, you know, getting that down, especially on someone who's already chaired, very important. Just means that this match does not last as long for this goat man. You know, as a hunter, you never want a match to last long, because if it goes for like only 4 minutes, well then, you know, you got Cypher Rush, and it's very sad, and then you cry about it. You think about it every day for the rest of time. You know, you still have that screenshot of the match in your
Oh,
backlogs and your catalogs. Perfumer getting a beautiful insta perfume there, just showing that their reaction time is just
mm,
on par with,
wait.
I don't know, Speedy Gonzalez. Unfortunately, does not react in time to that hit there. The flywheel missing by just a little bit of time there, and it just means that they can go down now to one cage.
Are they gonna go back?
Ooh, ooh,
Oh,
ooh!
oh,
The perfumer
oh.
buff coming into effect there.
We love perfumers, buff.
We don't. We don't. There is no we. We
We
don't
do.
speak French. We're gonna be taking that down there. The other survivors currently resetting right now. You know, telling them that everything is gonna be okay. Telling each other that they've got each other's back. When times look tough, they got each other's back. They are there, ride or die. You understand? They gotta be there for each other. They love each other very much. I don't know where I'm
Oh,
going with this. Gonna
oh,
be taking that
oh,
teleport out to the magician there. Boom,
oh.
going down.
R.I.P. Rest in pieces.
Magician going back to the manor here. You know, it just means that they're going onto a little break. They're going onto it. They're going to a water park or somewhere just to, you know, relax while this match goes down. Perfumer trying to get that final cipher done as much as they can, but he's gonna be taking that down immediately.
I think. Will this game be a 4K? Will it be a okay? Let's see.
I I think it'll be a 4K. It's feeling like a 4K.
No, let them cook. Let them cook.
You're right. You're right. You're right. I don't have a magic 8 ball to tell me how this is gonna go down. Who am I to try to foresee the future?
You're not seer.
You're right. You're right. So we got the Goat Man currently trying to look out for where this novelist is. Novelist just scared for their life, hiding behind a little box here. You know, trying to use this tinnitus to just try to listen to where they are, try to find their IP address, the closest location, what apartment complex they live in. I don't know what the inside of their dorm room looks like. But
So why are we
novelist,
so why are we talking about this?
well, you know, because the Goat Man's trying to find them.
True. But why are we talking about IP addresses right now?
Well, because if
We're
you're trying
not.
to find someone, you get their IP address.
Hey, I don't think someone would like to do that. You know. It looks like the novelist is still hiding.
Go to novelist hiding spot. Still alive, still up. Not you know this perfumer might actually get slugged out here, and they might be able to get this dungeon escape.
Yeah.
Goatman, you know, still had tinnitus over in that area. I'm surprised they're not checking back there already. Okay, there we
I'm
go.
surprised.
Tinnitus.
I'm okay. Tinnitus. It's time to check the boxes.
Time to check that back area. No, I think they're possibly forgetting that area exists over there. Let's see. Are they gonna check it now? I think they're finally gonna check it now. Yes, they are.
Yes, finally. Oh, they
Oh,
see.
the Thanalis ability giving them away. That's so unfortunate. Is gonna be getting that hit, but he's getting that pallet down. Perfumer finally using that self heal, going over to that cipher to try to get as quickly as possible. But if the perfumer gets hit here, it just means that their slug timer is going to be extended by 25%. Novelists running over to the dungeon as quickly as they possibly can. Let's see if they're able to get it. It looks like they're going to get
They
it.
probably will. They're gonna get it.
And that's a dungeon escape, 1 man out for our Survivor team there. Very, very clutch,
Yes,
actually.
exactly. Like I said, you don't have your magic before, you're not the seer.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Now, you know, and if you're in a ranked mode, you know, it would be annoying to try to, you know, have that match extended as long as it can. But in here, if you're able to, you know, not give the other team a point by getting a dungeon escape, that is very, very important and could be the reason that you come out on top.
But unfortunately, this round goes to Sky. Wait, fortunately. Okay, so fortunately, bro, I don't know English enough for this.
It's okay. Take your time.
So fortunately enough, this round goes to Sky.
Yeah.
Yay!
All right. Good first 2 matches. You know, Goatman seems like we're gonna have a trend in this in this tournament, in this day at least. We're having a trend of the Goatman coming out, and probably gonna be the dominant and a big MVP of these matches. This is the part where you go in, you talk.
Hey, I'm eating my cosmic brownie.
All right. It's cosmic brownies, ladies and gentlemen, cosmic brownies. All right. So GG's to both sides there. Very good round. Very good rounds, I should say. I can't count. Very sorry about that. Yeah, you know, pretty exciting, I would say. Goatman being the goat. Lots of very good plays there made by our Goatmen and our survivors as well. You know, that perfumer buff definitely had a few moments to shine there. I do gotta say.
Beamer's buff is so goated.
Why would they do this perfumer buff? Anyways, I need to not think about it.
Because perfumer is one of the worst characters out there.
No.
Bro, I think it's time for me to get a better mic. Oh my god.
Really good. We're really good at this, trust.
Bro, I'm getting a better mic after this.
Yeah, you know, investing in a better microphone might be distract. You know, we should get one of those ASMR microphones and do IDV ASMR. Like I don't know, who's a popular character?
Melly.
No.
Melly.
No. I don't know, like evil reptilian. No, he's not. He's not. You get the idea. Evil reptilian licks you to sleep. ASMR.
Mains.
No shout out to all the melee players out there. I still remember when she got overbuffed. I still remember.
Nuh-uh.
Terrible time.
Nuh-uh. They should have kept the buff.
They should not have kept it.
Yes,
they should not have kept it. No. Absolutely not.
Yes.
Terrible. It was terrible. You know, granted, I was a wheelman during that time, so I didn't really notice it. Like, but still.
Buff Melly 2025.
No, don't listen to this person. They're crazy. They're eating a cosmic brownie. They should not be listened to. They're on cosmic brownie.
Cosmic brownies are really good.
My dog is currently dreaming. Currently barking in her sleep a little bit. Anyways, yeah, so we're going into this next game here. Very excited to see what, you know, because I don't really know these people, so I'm very interested to see how exactly, you know, what they have in store as an ace up their sleeve to show off to everyone and to really surprise the enemy team to have come out on top for them.
Yes, me personally, I know no one because I am a die-hard stuck alicorn.
Real. So gonna be going on to the next map here. It's gonna be the Leo's Memory. I'm sure everyone here loves Leo's Memory.
Yes.
Yeah,
Such
so
a map.
fun, so fun. So it's such a
Like,
such a well designed map, such a fun map. Lots of really good memories on Leo's memory.
yeah.
Shout out Leo for having memory still. Um, so of course,
Can we take
as in the last games, you know, we had the Goatman picked, we had the Perfumer, Magician, all those characters picked. They're banned for this game, so they are gonna have to pull out something else other than the Goatman to come out on top. What are we expecting to see? What are we thinking on Leo's memory?
this is one of the maps where Lucino shines best. So maybe we actually see a Lucino.
True, true. Shout out Lucino. Shout out myself. Um,
I'm
the
gonna unshout out
Lucino.
you.
Okay, fair enough.
Shout out to the newest Hunter Switch, Melly Valinis.
Shout out to the Lucino mains out there, all 5 of us. Could possibly see a Lucino on this memory. Probably not though.
I feel like you'll get well with my Hunter.
No.
He's an XS1 Lucino.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah, are you sure about that?
I am actually. I have video proof.
Show the video proof right now. Pull it up.
I can't pull it up. Yeah, you go onto my TikTok, you'll see it. Anyways, I was S1 for like a day. Anyways, it counts. It counts. It counts. All right, we're getting into this match here. Let's see what these bands are lining up to be.
Antiquarian. Lucky guy.
Lucky guy. All right. So yeah, we have been seeing more lucky guy getting picked. You know, he's been getting some buffs over time, and over time he's just become a solid pick. You know, he's a solid guy to have as a bit of a jack of all trades, master of none. And he's pretty good at filling out a role that a team needs.
It seems like they're picking Opera over Hollow Blue for their bands.
Okay, yeah, no, Opera Singer definitely a solid pick on the Leo's memory, but you know, everyone absolutely despises that main building.
It seems like the survivors are picking Gravekeeper and Goat Lady.
Yup. So, you know, Fair Lady did get that buff where you cannot hear her footsteps anymore while she's invisible, which is a really huge buff because it just means that hunters aren't able to easily track her anymore just through sound and be able to swing at nothing, swing at the voices and be able to get a hit. So she is more solid for buying out time and has great decoding as she is a decoder. The Gravekeeper pick coming out, you know, no surprise there. Gravekeeper, pretty solid survivor. Fire Investigator, gonna be getting that 3rd ban from our hunter here. And I assume my co-host is currently taking a bite out of their Cosmic Brownie. So the cheerleader taking that third pick from the survivor side here. Mechanic gonna be getting that 4th ban. Shout out to anyone who isn't a Mechanic main.
Shout out to the Mechanic mains.
No shout out to Mechanic mains.
Yes,
I don't like your decoding. I don't like your decoding on chair.
Bro, leave them alone. She has like a
No,
negative.
I think we should nerf Mechanic again. Thoughts, opinions? I think we should nerf Mechanic again. All right, Coordinator getting the 4th pick on the Survivor side here. You know, she has a gun and she shoots you. What more could you ask for a Survivor?
Kaka.
Yeah. She has a pretty good decoding speed for a rescuer, as she only gets her decoding debuff when Survivor is on chair. And the flare gun is a great single use long stun for multiple sorts of situations. So let's see how they decide to use it. I love the names of the builds here. We have Drew, Mind's Eye on a Pharaoh Lady, Zoomies on Cheerleader, and Basic Flywheel on Coordinator.
These names are so good.
I love Zoomies. That's a really good one.
I personally think if there's a mechanic, I think the build should be Persica Who.
Shout out Persica.
Yeah, shout out Persica. We love you.
True. All right, so survivors are selecting their talents for a little bit longer here. 5 seconds remaining until we go on to our hunter here to select who they are going to hunt with, because they're a hunter and they hunt. That's what they do.
Haha.
Didn't you like make a really bad joke earlier? I don't want to hear.
Oh, they're going peddler.
Peddler, grandma coming out, grandma peddler, gonna be telling everyone some bedtime stories and entrapping them with vines and all the stuff that she does.
I think we're very professional.
We're really good at this. I'm doing great. I don't know about you though. You're eating a cosmic brownie right now.
Bro,
And I have yet to mention a certain thing that I was banned from saying, so I think I'm doing particularly well.
I swear, your seven's gonna pop out in the middle of nowhere again.
Your 7 would never. I'm doing great. He has no reason to beat me with a stick right now. Alright, so going for, again, a Tetris piece spawn. So let's see where this peddler decides to go. Bottom right corner, it looks like. Yep. Alright, so nothing too crazy here in terms of spawn selections. You know, you have your Pharaoh Lady in the main building. That main building shouldn't exist. I wish Leo would forget. Gravekeeper on the right side, Coordinator in the middle because she's just, you know, a very, how should I put it? You know, you could send her out to all the scenarios that you need to if you need her to support a kite or if you need them to go rescue. Cheerleader over in Shack, and our traits here, our persona traits are the borrowed time, and we got the knee jerk on Cheerleader. We have borrowed time and knee jerk on Feral Lady as well. So they're going to be opting for more of a distance holding playstyle, as well as the borrowed time tide turn on Gravekeeper and the flywheel tide turn on Coordinator. Nothing too crazy. They don't even have a build with no one with no BT.
Yeah.
So they are opting going into this game with the plan that they are gonna have at least 3 to 4 people up by endgame.
This looks like a really strong team comp. Except
Yeah, no, I think it's a pretty solid team comp. You know, Cheerleader is always so fun to deal with all the speed boosts that she gets with her pom-poms and also cooldown resets on the characters that need it.
But technically, Peddler can catch up to her by
Technically can. We got the peddler to try to counter. Technically can if they manage to hit their vine correctly. So we'll see how this plays out.
Okay, I just finished my last cosmic brownie. This is so sad.
All right, no more cosmic brownies. We lock in, twin.
We need to lock in.
All right, so the trump card and the warp on the peddler here. Very interesting decision. I'm very excited to see how that turns out. So gonna be going over to this main building. You know, try to scare the Pharaoh Lady a little bit with the heartbeat. Gonna be opting to go for this coordinator here. Vine coming in, catch up as quickly as they possibly can. Ooh, gun coming out already.
Gun out with no gems, so it's gonna be a longer stun.
Yep. So, you know, going for the decision to instantly use the flare gun there, they're really trying to make sure that this peddler does not get this down as quick as possible. Going for the first chip hit there.
It seems like the peddler has one stack into Berserker, Claustrophobia, and full giant claw.
Ooh, how they play this. Going onto the long side. Flywheels the chip hit. Very beautiful. Does not even get the hit there. Oh, the small hitbox coming into play. Let's see how this goes here. Do they drop this pallet yet? Ooh, does get the hit through the pallet. And really didn't make much distance there. So let's see how this goes. Gonna be trying to break open this wall here. Try to play around this loop as best as they can. And it looks like Coordinator is gonna be going down. Alright. 3 ciphers at about average 70% progress. Looks like that the Gravekeeper's already coming over. Yep. Transitioning over for the rescue.
It's a draw position.
So, one cipher popping by the cheerleader. Fair Lady gonna be popping that next cipher. Let's see if anyone transitions to finish that Gravekeeper cipher. Peddler does still have the warp up. You know, good bit of presence on hand there. Yeah. Let's see how this goes.
Grave fighting like the guy he is. No, he's coming in.
Gravekeeper being a little mole, as always.
Hold on. Oh, nice.
Ooh, no chip. Oh, chip it. Yep, chip it coming out. Does get the vine there.
Oh,
misses the second vine. Very unfortunate.
Oh.
Another chip it, and it's a stuffed rescue. Oh my goodness. Peddler showing off what Peddler can do. Whew. All right. So yeah, this is a really tricky spot to try to get out of. You're sending over the cheerleader who doesn't have anything to try to help out her team here, really. Gonna be using that Pom-Pom in for the rescue. Do they take the hit? Trying to body block as best as they can. Does body block successfully. Oh boy.
I feel like me here, I would start cheering.
Gonna be going for the chair on the coordinator. Gravekeeper at half health. Cheerleader going for the heal on the Gravekeeper.
This is a very bad position for the survivors.
Yeah,
How
this is really not looking good.
shovel?
Threatening the vine there, so Gravekeeper forced to use the shovel there early. Warp still in hand and has not been used.
This still looks pretty drawable if they get their ciphers done in time.
Hey, trying to use that extra bit of distance they can from the leap out there, and Peddler trying to use the bigger hitbox as best to her ability, and does block off the Gravekeeper there from being able to move around a little bit. That's very unfortunate. Lost a 50-50 on the pallet.
It seems like the Fair Lady is going in.
Fair Lady Rescue, shout out to the Fair Ladies with Tide.
Bro, Tide Fair Lady sounds amazing.
So let's see. Is the Fair Lady gonna be going for the rescue? Yeah, they are. They're going around trying to get in a sneaky little rescue. Let's see if the Peddler is able to catch them out. They got the eyes of a hawk. I think
It
they
seems
do.
like they do.
I think. Oh, yeah, they do. Oh my God. Okay, trying to get the vine on them as best to their ability. You know, it's difficult to hit something that you can't see. Trying to be, you know, mind gaming this the Peddler on the chair, but pretty difficult to do when Feral Lady's chair rescue is like 5 years.
Well, this is an after half rescue. Shovel,
All
nice
right,
shovel.
shovel immediately coming out, immediately getting hit, switching over to the blink right after.
This is looking like a 3K.
Blink. Okay. So, Gravekeeper getting shared right after halves, which means he's gonna be getting sent back to the manor. Cheerleader finishing that last cipher, and this final cipher here is at 76%, so they can pop this really quickly.
They can go for it and
Trying to vine over. Peddler is able to stop that cipher from popping though. If she makes it in time to be able to metal it off, she does not. Very unfortunate. Does miss it.
this is. Will the Fairy Lady carry it out? Let's see.
Oh my God! I think she gets out.
Oh,
Unless they can hit a vine here. No, Cheerleader's leaving the exit gate.
is this a miscommunication or?
Oh, I'm not so sure about that play. I mean, granted, you don't want to be too greedy here, but I feel like they could have been bit greedy with that at least.
Wait.
The dungeon is here behind Shaq. This is possible to get a tie. But does the Peddler know that? Trying to bait out the getting rid of the wall, Cheerleader going around is gonna be getting that window speed boost and also the her Pon. Does she get the stun? Does not get the stun. That's a 3-man. Oh man.
Well, this was
Why
very.
they should have known dungeon was there. Oh, that's
Hey,
so unfortunate.
I don't think they knew, because unlike
Yeah,
them,
I don't think
they
so.
have the power to see everything.
I mean, I feel like if you she was there in that area, you could have checked really quickly and made a game plan around that. But either way, that is a 3-man for our Peddler. Very solid performance for a character that, you know, not too many people talk about and some would consider underrated.
Yes.
Hey, all right. Very fun match to watch. Yeah, very good performances from both sides there. You know, I didn't think they were gonna make that cipher pop, but they did.
This was really nice.
Okay. So let's see how the opposing side is gonna try to match, or even do better than that result. Is a possibility. Everything is possible here. So, yeah, I'm very excited. Very excited. That match got me hyped up. I'm not gonna lie. I was very entertained, very enthralled, very emotionally invested. Yeah.
I think they will all get a 4K and a 4 escape at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's yeah. You're breaking my brain a little bit. I'm not. How do I even respond to that? Let's see if that somehow manages to happen. You know, you never know.
Exactly. You never know.
Alright, you know, Leo's memory. God, this map. But hey, Peddler was able to work with it. You know, really able to use, honestly, all of our kit there came into play at least once or twice, and that's, you know, it's really impressive to see how people are able to utilize all their resources, especially really well, and manage all of their resources really well. Especially on Peddler. Definitely a character who, you know, whose skill ceiling and skill floor, I would say, pretty decently high. Yeah.
Peddler's a very hard hunter to play, especially the controller for vines.
Yeah, I still remember when Peddler was coming out. That big hitbox that they shot off, and everyone was just losing their mind over that. That was really funny. I'm not gonna lie, I too was like, yo, what are we doing here, guys?
Were you thinking about maining Peddler?
Kind of, not really. I just, I don't know. I'm too attached to the Lucino and the wheel in terms of mobility and skill expression.
If you can play wheel, you can play Peddler.
Yeah, that is. But you know, it's not the same. I like turning into a wheel and just zooming around. You know, it's not the same. I like being three little guys and just zooming around the map. I prefer to be three little guys over being a grandma.
What's wrong with the grandma?
Shout out to short people.
Why are we shouting out everyone?
Shout out to shout out to myself. Because I think
to people who do not play wheel.
What? Shout out to people who aren't in Cobra.
I can get out of Cobra in 2 days.
I can get out of Cobra anytime I want.
Are you sure?
No, I'm speaking. You know, that's you. I'm doing an impression of you. Like, I can get out anytime I want. I'm not addicted. I can stop anytime I want.
You are addicted to the Y word though.
What?
You're addicted to the Y word you're banned from.
I'm not addicted to it. It's just, you know, it's a good topic conversation to bring up. I would say.
That will get you fired.
It will get me fired. You know, I'm surprised I didn't get fired last time I was commentating. This time I'm definitely on some thin ice.
I think we'll both get fired at the end of this.
For eating cosmic brownies on the job.
So I asked if I can eat my cosmic brownie. I got a solid yes.
Yeah, this cosmic brownies are really helping with the commentating right now. Anyways, both of our teams are in. We're loading in. Oh, good.
We have no topic. We just go on cosmic brownies.
Can you tell that these aren't scripted? Can you guys tell?
Oh, we have the Stinky ban and the Owl ban.
Let's go. Shout out to people who get beat by a stick. Anti-Crane getting banned. Seer getting banned. Nothing too crazy. All the usual. Travis Scott is in our match right now. Mad Eye's ban.
Mad Eyes?
Mad Eye's ban.
Does the plunder Oh.
Okay, they're doing a little bit of trolling. They're doing a little bit of giggling, a little bit of silliness. Shout out to old men.
But no shout outs to the grandmas?
Shout out grandmas. Coordinator getting the first pick, it looks like, on our survivor side here. Opera Singer gonna be getting that ban. Travis Scott, what is Travis Scott thinking? Is Travis Scott making a new album? Who knows?
Wait, Travis Scott makes albums?
Travis Scott the artist, you know?
Who the hell is Travis Scott?
Okay, alright, well, not... Can we get a new commentator in here? I'm kidding. You're doing great. You're doing amazing. Shout out Ying. Getting the lucky guy doctor on the survivor side here. Okay.
It seems like you messed up.
No, yeah. I didn't know Travis Scott was a doctor. Gravekeeper getting that third ban from our hunter side here. You know, Gravekeeper has been getting a lot of pick so far in these games. I understand. Oh, deduction
Oh,
has been paused. Apparently
now
we cannot
nothing.
deduce anymore. What is happening?
It seems like we have a reset.
Okay, yep, reset currently happening. All right, it's cool. Stuff like this happens, you know. Things happen.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Yeah. So in the meantime, while we're waiting, back to finding topics of conversation.
It's the time to go back on Twitter.
Oh God.
Okay.
Oops. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh God. God,
How do you
stop.
feel?
I can't swap over. I can't swap over. Hold on. This is really bad. I can't. Okay, hold on. I can't switch over because the banned characters list is in the way. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right.
How do you feel about the Ivy mess up a couple days ago? We couldn't break her tablet.
What? That was a thing?
Yes.
I've been too out of the loop. No. Why would I keep up with the game that like I despise and still play?
Yeah. I wonder.
Hey now. All right. So. Our characters, you know, our characters, our teams. Getting back into the lobby here. Back on Leo's memory. Let's see. Having depicted the exact same thing. So we saw the lucky guy. We saw the doctor coming out. You know, lucky guy's just a lucky guy. You know, he's a guy. He's lucky. What more could you want from him?
I wish I was lucky.
Shout out to people who are unlucky.
Yeah. Imagine going to 1200 pity for next year. I didn't mean that in a bad way, because like IDV is big and greedy.
No shout out to big and greedy people.
We're so gonna get fired.
Alright, no, seeing the coordinator and Jose coming out instead. I guess they picked those characters because they had to reset anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, so the Sierra anti-crane bands, of course. Meteorologists looks like gonna be taking that third band. Meteorologist can be quite annoying with the power of wind and the power to throw you backwards and heal with water. Also fly with clouds because you know we all do that. I'm sure. Fair Lady taking the third pick there, of course. The Fair Lady. We love to see Fair Lady. Shout out Fair Lady. Why do I keep shouting at everyone?
This looks very similar.
Florian getting that. Oh no, the novelist instead getting that fourth ban. Guys, it's Goatman. Trust they're gonna be getting past that Goatman ban and picking Goatman.
No, bro, they're gonna pick Queen Bee.
For sure, for sure.
Yes, yes.
Luca!
Look, oh, prisoner!
Luca! Alright, I guess Luca's here now. Luca's here.
I think we have Luca also.
So we have a double decoder team, as well as double rescuer. So that's a very interesting team comp. Okay, definitely wanting to get those ciphers done as quickly as they possibly can. Let's see who the hunter is gonna be right after our survivors select their traits.
We have Comp Cord, Rescue, Restrain, and YYDS.
What do you think YYDS stands for?
You're on your own? Wait, no.
Wait, two Ys? Guys, I know two words that start with Y.
Oh my god! You're gonna make someone come back.
Gulp.
We're gonna get fired.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
We'll be fine. I have to commentate for like half the matches, anyways.
Yeah, you and I are stuck together for another 3 hours, so.
Yeah.
Okay, alrighty. Our hunter now is getting to decide. Oh my god.
A dream witch?
Dream Witch on the
Dream
Leo's
witches.
memory.
I hate Leos.
Yeah, can we get rid of Leo, please, and his memory?
Yeah, can we make Leo not have a mask?
Actually, no. Can we get Darkwoods out of here? Why does Darkwoods exist? I have the biggest beef with Darkwoods of all maps. Anyways,
Oh, Dark Woods isn't that bad if you cope
uh,
hard enough.
like, yeah, yeah, sure, sure. Darkwoods, yeah. So Fair Lady, currently having a bit of a difficult decision. Our survivors currently, spawning
Oh,
places. Okay, all
uh,
right, there we go. Yeah, okay.
okay,
Oh, okay.
what?
Okay, okay,
Okay,
okay. Um,
um, okay.
uh, my my brain is so fried already. Oh God, how am I gonna make it through
We
another 3 hours of
have
this?
another one. We have another matchup after this.
We got this. We're so good. I'm already out of breath and feeling lightheaded. All right, so the Luca's
Get
spawning
water.
over in
Bro,
Shack. I
get
have water. I have water. I have water. Luca's spawning in
water. No,
Shack. Coordinator gonna be spawning over by what is that area even called? I don't know. Tree area.
cracking
Walls.
area. Trust.
Yeah, that area. I don't know. The Fair
That
Lady
area.
spawning in Maine and Jose spawning by what the cargo crates, whatever. Who knows what they're called? What do people call these places? I don't know. I don't know. He's spawning over. You guys can see with your own eyes. They're spawning there, and there.
Bro.
Luca bringing the the I'm trying not to say a certain word that everyone calls that build. The broken windows flywheel build, the no BT
Oh,
build, the
hi.
yeah, full kite build.
Just say
So
it.
yeah. All right. I'm so fried. I'm sorry. Let's see who this Dream Witch is gonna decide to go for. Probably our main man, Luca, I would imagine.
Oh my god, my brain's all fried.
I need a cosmic brownie.
Bro, you want me to ship one over?
Yeah, please. All right, so Dream Witch gonna be bringing the trump card as well as the patroller, of course. Nothing too crazy. I feel like we always see that on a Dream Witch. The patrol, getting that what the dog doing, gonna be biting the ankles of our Luca here. So two survivors are actually pretty close by here. We have our Luca as well as our Jose kind of close by. Instantly gonna be leeching onto that prisoner. So the two little dudes, the two little guys are immediately on our Luca here. Gonna have to kite for their life, as one always does. So first dog
Oh,
gonna be
gotta
coming
dodge.
out, ankles bitten. This is very much a problem here for our Luca. Is gonna be
Oh,
dodging that first hit though. Does have a shock on hand. Gonna be taking that first hit immediately though. Very unfortunate. But that's just kind of how it is with Dream Witch. You get bit in the ankles and you take that first hit and you try to survive for as long as you possibly can. So they do have a flywheel and a knee-jerk reflex on hand and knee-jerk reaction. So they are going to be using that pallet speed, to immediately try to transition over to somewhere safer. Let's see what happens here.
also, the hunter needs to get a 3 case to go into round 3. So,
Indeed,
see.
indeed.
Uh,
Oh,
yeah?
the second dog coming out and the dog biting the ankles. Dog is named Daisy. Smelled some fresh Luca meat and got him down.
That's crazy. It looks like the spiders have, once again, audience effect.
Yes, we love audience effect, guys. It's so I love. Oh my god, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. Anyways, I can't think about it. I can't think about it. So Luca on chair currently. This Jose is gonna be coming over to get the rescue. A coordinator is gonna be getting a bit distracted by the Dream Witch currently harassing them. Not very cool by our Dream Witch to be harassing our fellow players, but as a hunter, you gotta do what you gotta do. All right,
Okay.
first hit there already. It's very unfortunate because as a coordinator, you have your one resource of your flare gun, and if there's two hunters, well, just what target do you
Dodge?
pick? What can you realistically do?
disconnect.
True.
It looks
Alright,
like the person go to
yeah.
factory.
So in the main building here, gonna be trying to buy as much time as they possibly can. They've been using both speed boosts already, and does still have a flywheel on hand. Dreamwitch knowing exactly how they're gonna rotate and which way they're gonna rotate. You know, it's really difficult to try to rotate somewhere when you have two people on you.
It seems like all our ciphers are being worked on.
Oh my goodness, that was a nasty switch. Alright, so the blink gonna be swapped over and instantly getting that pallet drop hit with that blink. That was nasty. Really good play by our Dreamwitch there. Jose does have a leech on them as well. So yeah, this is good. This is looking to be I don't know. How is this match gonna go? You know,
Let's see.
you have multiple hunters out and about with the Dreamwitch being able to leech multiple people. So, you know, with Cypher progress looking as it is, you know, going to be able to slow down that Cypher progress a lot more, considering that they have more resources and more characters to be able to harass Cyphers with. Ooh, the mind games, the chair baits. Oh my god! Hits the chair though, very unfortunate. Blink coming out though.
This is looking like a 3-player endgame, technically.
Yeah, so unfortunately, Luca does not have any borrowed time, so they are just going to be going for the pop here. Now, this is a lot of time wasted here for the Dream Witch, as they have to go into the corner, they have to pick up, go over to that chair, and just, they're already on the exit gate.
Yeah.
I think this is looking, yeah, this is a 3-man. This is a 3-man out.
It's a 3-man escape, and if it's that we're gonna... That's probably gonna be the Wind to Sky.
Yeah, the sacrifice build, that's a good name for it. Sacrifice.
Sacrifice.
Alright, yeah, very good, very well played bar Survivors on our Hunter there. Survivors just knowing that, well, getting the ciphers done really, really quickly. It's really hard to try to harass cipher machines that are all the way across the other side of such a big map like Leo's Memory. You know, didn't even have to use the flare gun, as well to try to buy any time. They just, the Luca had it, he had it handled. And, you know, I was kind of, you know, I wasn't too sure about the Luca pick, you know. Luca's, I'm sure, as we all know, are very famous for going down very quickly and maybe getting terror shocked a little bit. But no, our Luca, the main man, was able to buy his team a 3-man out.
Yep.
I need water. My throat's dying.
Oh my god! I think this is the end of this matchup.
All right. Yep. So yeah. GG's to both sides. Very well played. Very good matches. And yeah.
I love to see their other matches.
Yes, as we have another.
We'll back.
It's 3 hours 40. No, 2 hours 40 minutes. 2 hours 40 minutes, something like that. Yeah.
A bad commenting is coming back soon to a place near you. We're so gonna get fired.
We're so good at this.
We're so good at this.
Shout out to everyone watching.
Yes. Shout out to everyone. Bad commenting.
Shout out to everyone who's dealing with us.
Shout out to people who ate a cosmic brownie today. We're so professional.
Oh my god. Yeah. So you know, we're here. We're waiting for our next games, our next teams. Yeah. Hey guys, how are you on this fine day? How are you doing, co-commentator?
I'm doing great. You see, these matches are very entertaining. Both teams did extremely well.
Agreed. You know, this is definitely a good sign for what's to come. I would say these matches have been pretty entertaining so far, so that's good. You know, it's always good to have, it's always good to have our teams playing, of course, and everyone loves to see a good match play out. But we also, what's most important is everyone is entertained and everyone is very, excited by what's currently unfolding in the match live. You know, as we're doing this, we're so good at doing this live.
Exactly. I think we should make a script.
We probably need a script.
We really do need a script.
No, guys, everything that's currently being said is currently just, you know, off the top of our heads because we are so good, we're so amazing, we are,
We're great at commentating.
we're naturals, what can we say? We are,
Yeah.
we're available for hire after this, you know, if anyone wants us, if anyone, you know, we're happy to give out our services, to everyone here.
If anyone needs a free commentator, we're here.
If everyone needs a free commentator, maybe look elsewhere.
Bro, I don't think they're gonna find something. If Nemesis need a new commentator, we're here.
Oh god, I'm getting hungry. Hold on, I'm about to pull a cosmic brownie. Hold up.
Get the cosmic brownies. They're so good.
I have Pop-Tarts here. What's your favorite Pop-Tart flavor?
Strawberry.
Okay, that's respectable. So yeah, anyways, shout out to People who eat Pop-Tarts. We will be going into an intermission here for, for our next matches. We know you guys love us, and we love you too. Yeah, do you have anything you want to say?
Shout out to Melly Mains.
our gaze into the vast expanse. Romance woven by the dreamer's hand. Beneath the darkest veil, the fabled voyager, with all his friendships, surrenders every last shred of courage to the void. Faith warps. Stars vanish. Since then, restless hearts ignite clamor. Rumors entwined with human greed condense into a single mote, spiraling into the abyss. Yet the travelers press on. And the story endures. Its final chapter, unwritten. Matters that escape notice. A mere magician's trick. All the truth in the world is laid bare before our eyes. You see, whereas I observe. Look, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever lurks behind the fog, can it be nothing else?
A larva goes through several transformations. In this process, they learn to feel warmth with their extremities.
That's how new species are, Melly. Always fascinating.
Observe dreams with their compound eyes. Break free from constraints with their wings.
You don't belong here, Melly.
Pierce through lies. With their stingers.
With every sudden plunge into sleep, time and I are sliced apart.
Oh God, it's happening again.
Poor girl, tormented by phantoms, even in her dreams.
Inside that little box, light and shadow shift. Steady, unbroken. No more panic when everything freezes. A complete day. That's how it was meant to be. This gift is mending me, but the shadow of loss always follows right behind joy.
Another child of darkness destined for the noose.
Such grand theories.
These people, they all owe her for what was taken. Just a little more time. pain finally has meaning. Justice? No. Vengeance. He'll taste the same suffering. But where did you go? No matter. I'll tear through every layer of time. Until I find you.
记者小姐，进化的过程确实不需要考虑淘汰者的处境。
找到你了，爱丽丝，找到你了，爱丽丝。
找到你了，爱丽丝。稍等，记者小姐，我想这里不是适合交谈的地方，请随我来。
All right, hi guys, welcome back. I'm sure you missed us. I know you guys, especially you guys in the back. You definitely missed us. Yeah.
Yes.
If you were hoping for new commentators, you're not getting them. You're stuck with us for another 2 hours. So sorry for that. So sorry for your ears, and
So sorry for
the cosmic brownies.
during intermissions, we're trying to get a sponsorship by Little Debbie's. So Little Debbie's sponsor us.
Yeah, we already have someone eating cosmic brownies on the job. We might as well get a sponsorship from cosmic brownies themselves. Anyways, magician, antiquarian, and puppeteer getting banned. Yippee! Woohoo! Seer and first officer getting picked on the survivor side. Amazing.
Peak.
Um, we're really good at. If anyone wants to hire us, again, we're available.
We're available like
always.
almost all. Oh,
because
the next thing
no one
of
else.
airplane is.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Very good character to hold distance. We're really good at this. We're doing really good. We're doing amazing.
Yeah. So good. And the last band, we have a toy merchant. After her new buff, I think it's pretty reasonable.
Yeah, toy merchants, very problematic, especially when they fly around. In fact, it is so problematic that I want toy merchants to fly into a wall.
This is so professional, I swear.
We're really good at this. Perfumer getting that final pick because it's Perfumer and she got buffed, and
we have seen her this whole time.
Yeah, why did it have to go through? I'm still on about that. Like, why? There were so many changes made that should not have gone through, and they made it through.
Bro, like what?
I don't know. All the hunter persona traits getting nerfed. Perfumer getting that buff. All the other characters getting buffs that didn't need buffs. All that jazz.
I personally think Doctor needed that buff.
Doctor, Doctor's Doctor. I think if you see a Doctor getting picked in your matches in a ranked game, you kind of know what to expect from them.
Yeah.
Like you have two types of Doctor players, right? You have the Doctor player that tries to heal at every single pallet, and then you have the other Doctor player that's emoting the entire time.
You mean that's every type of Doctor? They do both of that.
No. Two types of Doctor. The other one is too busy trying to heal at the pallet to emote.
True, but they still do that anyways.
They try to. It's not as effective though. They have to be like full going on at this time. Anyways, Peddler, the grandma getting our pick. Shout out to grandmas once again getting picked on the Leo's memory. We already saw a Peddler getting picked here, so I think we know what to expect here coming from the Peddler, but we have not seen Peddler go against a airplanist and a perfumer yet, so yeah, let's see how this goes.
Yes, shout out to all the grandmas.
Shout out to my grandma, specifically.
Shout out to the grandpas also. We're very inclusive.
Shout out to Mad Eyes.
But we did not shout out puppeteer mains.
Exactly.
There's a reason he's always banned, but puppeteer mains are decent sometimes, I emphasize sometimes. As a survivor main myself. It looks like we're going to a Tetris block spawn with Seer in the second story, Perfumer and Shaq, Aeroplanist in the middle, and Jose, where Jose is.
Jose's Jose. He doesn't need to explain where he is. Anyways, two tie turners. On our survivor side.
Two flywheels. They all have BT.
Which means they're going in with a plan. They're going in to win. They're putting everything they got. They're putting their heart and soul into this match. Hoorah!
Okay. And let's see the Peddler's trait when we get in the game.
Yep, 12 seconds counting down. I'm not good at counting, but 12 seconds. Yeah. Anyways, so here from our survivors, of course, nothing too crazy from spawn selections. This is, I feel like, the spawn that you see almost every single team do. The Tetris piece, of course, the classic.
And the peddler is where you expect a peddler to spawn.
Grandma doing grandma things. Grandma doing grandma things. Should we shout out grandmas a third time? Fourth
Yeah.
time?
Probably the 5th time. Shout out to grandmas.
Alright, loading into our match here. Let's see who the peddler decides to go after first, and what resources they're gonna use first. Obviously the peddler is gonna use the vine immediately, right? Try to get that mobility, catch up the survivor as quickly as they possibly can, so that way they can get that chase timer as low as possible.
It depends. They can also use metal, or there's a chair in front of them. Oh, they use vine.
See, don't have my magic 8 ball with me, but I see all. So
It looks like the peddler is going for a seer. No, they're
no, never really wanted to deal with that main building, which I can completely understand why. Instead going
they're
over here onto the airplanist.
It looks like the peddler has trump card attention with
Warp. It looks like.
Warp.
Yep, warp. Got the
Yep.
warp again on the peddler. Warp, a very popular pick for our peddlers. It appears. Gonna be trying to mind game at this winner here. Trying not to take a hit, but I believe he will be taking a smack here. Yup, that's one hit for our hunter here.
It looks like our hunter has some rage, berserker, famine, wanted order, and impact.
Right, so airplane is transitioning over here into this. I don't even know what this area is called, but it's a good kiting area either way. Gonna be using that wall there, or taking out that wall there, and airplane is gonna try to transition over, but it looks like he's gonna be taking that hit down. Oh, except for the seer owl is gonna say no to that.
That was a nice seer owl.
Very nice seer owl. Yeah, that really extends this kite time to an amount that you don't want to see if you're this peddler. So very good, very well played by our survivor team here. Unfortunately, it looks like Aeroplanist is gonna get caught by that vine before he can launch into the air. Oh my god.
This is not looking very good for the Aeroplanist.
Yeah, he has no resources at his disposal to try to get a second kite in here. So let's see how these survivors try to help him out with that scenario.
It looks like the survivors have your favorite trait, audience effect.
I love audience effects.
Yeah,
Shout out
you
to
do.
people who don't use audience effects. All right, so oh my god, and the peddler is just gonna stop that rescue from ever happening. She saw the Jose going over there and she said no. Both of them gonna be going, oh my god, double down here is so good for your pressure. You love to see that if you're this peddler. If you're the survivors, you don't love to see that, and you are worried how you're gonna try to turn this match at least into a tie.
This is looking for a very bad position for the survivors, but they do have their ciphers.
This is true. They do have a cipher primed currently. Another survivor being worked on by the perfumer currently at 50%, another survivor at 72%, and Airplanes has been chaired. Jose still on the floor.
What do you mean the survivors are 72%?
Cipher. Anyways, Jose has used his self heal to get up. He's going over to finish off a cipher that was being worked on. The cipher that was at 74%. Okay. So he's gonna be taking that vine hit there. Is gonna be swinging and missing. Looks like. Ooh, okay, good chip hit, good chip hit. Gonna be taking out that wall there, trying to make that window a little less useful. Gonna be going for the blind chip hit and hits it. Hello.
Hello.
That is beautiful blind skill shot by our peddler here. Still has the warp here. Let's see if they use it to try to catch up to anyone really quickly if they spot out. They do see the seer, I believe. Let's see if they try to warp over to the seer or anything. Or are they just gonna have a vine on hand?
It looks like they're going for the seer.
Okay, spotting out the perfumer there too, though. They have two options here. Looking like the seer is definitely the pick that they want to go for, especially since he doesn't have an owl up and has a chip hit on himself already.
Oh, vine.
Okay. Wall gonna be coming through, trying to hit the vine. Unfortunately, does miss. Is gonna be spinning around in circles on a merry-go-round. And is gonna take this wall out here, trying to make this a little more difficult to try to kite around. Does get a beautiful flywheel in though on that chip hit. Oh, she's so clean with it though, hitting a rock right underneath her feet. Seer, not looking where he's walking, steps into all those stones, hits his little toe on it, and gets down by him immediately after with the peddler.
Yes. This looks like a tieable position.
Yeah, it does. Still have 2 survivors up here, and the Seer on chair does have 60 seconds on that timer, I do believe, unless he has anything messing with that. Nope, he does not.
It
All
looks
right,
like the consumers coming in for the free rescue.
fat quick rescue coming in here. Okay, trying to body block, get a little perfume hit in. Seer's Owl does come into play though, which means that is going to buy a bit more time for our survivors here. Jose being the first decoder. Not exactly the person you want to see decoding, as he does have a massive decoding debuff, as well as debuffs by Deteriorate and 3 stacks of Panic.
We love panic in this household.
Shout out to all the people who are panicking right now. Alright, so it looks like they're going to be switching places. The Perfumer's going to be one trying to get that Cypher done, and Jose's coming over to get that rescue. He does have a watch off, so it is possible for him to get this rescue off. However, we have seen that this Peddler has been able to stuff these rescues very well so far already. So let's see if the Peddler is able to stuff this one.
Oh, she probably is. Oh, she is gonna.
Oh my.
Oh,
I'm surprised the watch didn't come out into play there.
Yeah.
Like you have the watch on hand, so you could have used it to made it more difficult for the Peddler to hit you with the vine and get a movement speed boost off of it. So that looks like a very unfortunate mistake by our survivors here. Peddler going to be warping to try to find this Perfumer as quickly as possible so they can get this 4-man. The Cypher did get popped too, so detention is up.
This is looking like 4K, definitely.
Oh, the mind game's happening here. Oh my goodness, still gets the hit off from the pallet drop. Her swing speed is just too fast. She might be a grandma, but the way she's swinging that, you wouldn't know.
Okay.
Alright, and that is a win for our hunter here. 4-man. Beautiful. Good
The
stuff.
players did really well, especially the arrow players. The first kite was good. It's just that unfortunate vine that messed him up.
I'm surprised that vine hit. That was super close. If they just activated it a little bit earlier to get into the sky, but man, it cut his foot before he could even go into the sky.
Very unfortunate. If I was a Peddler though, it was gonna mess.
Guys, if I was Peddler, four men down at 5 ciphers. That's all I'm saying.
No.
I would have gotten outed in like 3 minutes.
You'd probably get Cypher rushed.
Yep. I would somehow get terror shocked on the hunter side.
You're somehow disconnect.
Alright. So yeah, that was a good match. That was a pretty good match. God, Leo's memory. This map is painful. But it appears to not be affecting our hunters too much who are playing on it, especially our peddlers, who have been putting up some pretty good results here on this map. Yeah.
Is this Peddler's second best map? Maybe it is.
Is this the peddler map, guys? Question mark.
That's hospital.
Peddler meta? Question mark. Peddler putting her foot on the pedal and pedaling in. I'm trying to make some really bad peddler jokes.
You're failing very badly.
I think I'm actually doing very badly at failing, because those are fire. Thank you. So, cosmic brownies.
Where's our sponsorship?
Yo 7, write that email faster. We need the little Debbie's crossover with Frostbite tournament. Yeah.
Yeah, we just need the lovely emails to be written so we can have the next tournament be.
You gotta give me time, okay? I have arthritis and my fingers hurt.
Oh,
okay.
old man Yo 7 over here. Shout out to all the grandpas. Shout out to Unks too, because I think Yo 7 also goes into that category. But anyways, still just waiting on our survivors and our hunter to get into our match here so we can start it up.
Oh, I forgot we today's matchup is against ELV and Innovators. We might be a little late after that.
Nah.
Never so
We're so professional. We're so professional. We're doing really good. We're doing really good. We're doing really good.
the last match.
I would give us a gold star. Not gonna lie to you. I think we're doing pretty good.
I think we should get Oscar.
True. True. Shout out to all the commentators.
Shout out to all the staff that's behind this tournament.
Yeah, no, genuinely shout out though. Like, we got
Shout
lots
out-
of people behind the scenes putting in their work, putting in some elbow grease. Shout out Yo7 for dealing with us.
Lila. Shout out Lila. Shout out Ked. Shout out Yo7. Shout out all the referees, commentators, and VPs.
And shout out to me for not getting a warning already. Alright, so we have all of our players in our lobby, just waiting for this match to start up. Yeah, so after that last peddler match, you know, I'm very excited to see if they're gonna try to, you know, mirror match it, or if they're gonna go for something a little bit different.
It's probably gonna be a goat man. Or Hala.
No, it's gonna be a Lucino.
Okay, first band we have is probably Seer.
Yeah, I would also ban Seer here, because,
Yeah, we're
listen,
No.
I don't want a man to be staring at me the entire time while I'm trying to deal with another survivor already. Listen. This isn't for you. Quit staring at me. And stop putting your owl on people that's making them not go down. That's not very cool of you. And, actually, it makes me very sad. Anyways, seeing the anti-Korean taking the second ban.
We have no stick hitting today.
No one's gonna get beat over the head with a stick. Yeah, you know, hunter abuse has been very prevalent thing as of late. Shout out to all my hunters out there who've been abused. You know,
Shout out survivors who has gotten their ring matches thrown by people.
Alright, seeing the Jose and the Patty coming into play here. Patty did get that buff pretty recently, where she now starts the match with a curse stack, so she does have something on hand. At the beginning, is not super vulnerable.
Let's see what she can cook up.
Shout out Patties.
Yes. Shout out the hamburger patties.
I could go for a burger right now, actually.
Oh, honestly, same.
Anyways, enough talking about food. Shout out Little Debbie's. Custard brownies. Magician gonna be taking that third ban here. You know, Magician, as we've already stated previously, the 3 wands and also hitting that illusion, giving him a bit of a speed boost is just a great character overall for a bit of containment, maybe a little bit of rescue if you're feeling a little dicey. You know, doesn't have a decoding debuff. In fact, I would argue he does have a decoding buff, as he gets. No, wait, does he get? No, he gets less calibrations. He gets less calibrations. Never mind. I'm insane. Stop listening to me. I'm not good at this game. Yeah. But just has like good decoding speed. You know what I mean.
You should listen to the Survivor main.
Don't listen to them. It's a bad
We
idea.
have the double mechanic. The double mechanic strat.
Okay, yeah, the lucky guy and the mechanic. Are we gonna see double dolls, double what does everyone call the doll?
George.
George. Yeah, we're gonna see double George on display here. The Aeroplanus is gonna be taking that fourth ban. You know, guys in jetpacks, you know, just very annoying to deal with.
The
Shout out
last
to all the
matchup-
people who have jetpacks.
I don't think that's a lot.
Alright, just selecting our talents right now. Enchantress going with the troll. A troll persona web. Do want to see what that is about. Mechanic with the 12 max stun.
And the lucky guy and first officer.
I
using
cannot read that, and I do not wish to sound incredibly rude trying to pronounce it.
Using
So I
my
will.
limit IDs.
Oh no, Enchantress actually swapping over their builds.
Come prac. Come. Troll. Never mind. She's coming back to troll.
No, back to troll. Troll is the one. Troll is the one. They are going to be doing a little bit of trolling. Oh no, Mechanic did switch over to the Merc build. Okay, Merc as Mechanic. Very interesting strategy.
They call her the Merc.
They call me the Merc.
I'm all for the Merc.
Oh, it's gonna be an Ivy coming out to play. All right. Ivy gonna be trying to stop all that decoding happening? You know, if they really do go with the double George strategy, well, then you're gonna have to worry about 6 people on the map, which is kind of insane to think about. So let's see how this pans out for our survivors or our hunter.
I think the lucky guy has flywheel, and the first officer has tide. Using my very limited Chinese.
Shout out to people who speak Mandarin.
I'm one of them. I can't speak though.
Yeah, so it wasn't a shout out to you.
I know Mandarin.
All right, so
we're going back to the flower spawn.
Ivy spawning in the middle. So, Enchantress does have the sacrifice build on her. Mechanic with the tide turner, actually.
Yeah, probably. Maybe that's why it's called Merc. They call her the Merc, I guess.
Okay, all right. Yeah, call the mechanic the Merc. Lucky guy with the flywheel and the borrow time. Patty with the sacrifice build, and Jose with everything that a Jose would run. Shout out to all the Jose's who run flywheel. I'm joking about that. If I ever see you pull up into my matches as Jose with flywheel, I'm doxing you. Okay, I'm not doxing you. I don't know. I don't know if I can get a warning for that. Anyways. Guys, I promise I would never do something like that. This is all jokes. This is all jokes. I promise.
Listen. Probably will. He asked for your credit card information, your IP address. What's next?
Can I borrow $5?
Bro, I don't have $5.
What do you have?
I have $1.
Can I borrow $1?
Do you live in the US?
Yeah. We're doxing ourselves right now?
Bro, the US is a general area. We're not doxing ourselves.
No. They're gonna find out exactly where we live just through that information.
Okay.
Alright, Ivy instantly sending out her Yithian, her little spirit, her little guy.
It looks like she's going to the mechanic with the tide build.
Now, very interesting to note that the Ivy wasn't moving there with her Yithian and was just standing there, which means she is going to be going around to catch the mechanic off guard on the other side. Is going to actually get that jump scare there. Mechanic going to be taking that leech immediately. Unfortunately, Ivy gets teleported to the other side of the window. That's going to cost her a little bit of time. Dropping the George as a sacrifice. Shout out George. That does mean, though, that with the Ivy having insolence, of course, as Ivy's run insolence, she is going to be getting a lot closer to that first presence ability.
Oh, she missed that second stun, unfortunately.
Okay, so our mechanic is still at a good old 70% there on her scare meter. The presence, the bell ringing, the bell tolls. And the bell is currently tolling that Ivy has her first presence ability. Blink is up, of course, and Mechanic is trying to run as far away as she possibly can from this Ivy. Is going to be getting that first smack already. All right.
It's a very good first hit since she forced out the 100.
Very true. Very true. It's still alive. It's still up and kicking here. Pretty good time being bought here for our survivor side. You think gonna be getting sent out yet again, but looks like Mechanic is gonna be able to sneak past this Ivy really quickly, for just a little bit though.
Not putting down the pallet just in case she has blink.
Put down the pallet, drop a George maybe? Let's find out. No, George. Oh yeah, George has been dropped there. It looks like she's stuck though. Oh no, Mechanic, what have you done? Oh no, she's gonna get hit past the George. Oh, that's so unfortunate. A plan was there, but unfortunately, the execution was just a little off. But
Alright,
goodbye, George.
Bye, George. The ciphers are looking pretty good. They're looking really good for an Ivy match.
Yep. And we have 2 ciphers at 98, and then another 2 ciphers currently at 50. Oh my goodness, this cipher rush is ridiculous.
We have audience effect.
Oh yeah, of course we do. Why wouldn't we?
Bro, there's one match where we didn't have audience effect this whole time. What?
All right, Jose is here. Jose is looking to get that rescue. He's going to get that smackdown real quick. The Tide Turner coming into effect here, which means a free 15 seconds for our survivors to get a lot of decoding done, might I say.
Mechanic not being used her tide, it's crazy.
You're going to be getting that smack on the mechanic. Going to be going down here
Oh,
in
the
just a few seconds.
is so good.
Guys, this cipher progress is ridiculous. Like,
If
oh my god.
I was this Ivy, I would have been crying.
Oh
think
no, I'm worried for how this match is gonna go. I'm not gonna lie to you.
How did
That's another cipher done. That final cipher is already primed. This is ridiculous, and she couldn't stop it in time. And they're just gonna pop the moment that this lucky guy knows that she's coming over, or not.
He's probably gonna wait for Mechanic to get rescued.
Yep. Okay.
And he's gonna get hit.
Knowing that Blink is still up does not go for that window. Very smart. Does not want to get terror shocked here. All right, so now this cipher has been taken over by the scare infection here. So this is going to be a little bit more difficult for them to try to pop. It looks like he's just going to be taking that hit and going for that pop immediately after. Oh, and the stun comes into play. Oh, that's just mean.
We see a George. It looks like the Ivy has claustrophobia, slowing down the gates.
Okay, so the Ivy was a little bit prepared for the scenario to happen just in case it did. This exit gate over here currently at 30%. So yeah, claustrophobia definitely putting in a bit of work there. All these survivors can't really touch the exit gates as of right now. Ivy does have very good map pressure as she is able to teleport all over her
the map. It looks like they're using the bot to decode the other gate.
Very smart decision here. The bot is just a really easy sacrifice for them to make if they just, if they do need it. The George is on the gate, but is unable to just, doesn't really have the time to try to teleport over to stop it from happening. It's already open, which is very unfortunate, but now she has to worry about the other gate getting open currently. This is really difficult.
The survivors are probably waiting out the tension.
Oh, and I mean, Ivy really can't do much here.
When did Ivy use?
I tried to get the blink hit on the Jose, but the Jose did have watch up, so was unable to get hit that. The Enchantress currently in the basement, putting a bit sneaky here. Lucky guy not able to football out of the radius there, which is very unfortunate, but I'm sure he'll be fine. This is still a 3-man out, it looks like. At least a 3-man out. Does not hit the double scare there, and I get the feeling that detention is gonna run out before this Ivy is able to get that detention hit up.
Maybe she's gonna get the detention hit. Will this be a 4-man? Who knows?
Where is Dungeon? I was not paying attention to it.
Dungeon is behind Shack.
Okay. So if the lucky guy, could transition possibly all the way over to Shack. Are they going to be trying to help oh my god, they're going for the 4-man out. Going to be going over to try to help the lucky guy get out fully. Oh my goodness, look at this teamwork right here. This is stuff that you would not see with your ranked randoms, let me tell you.
The ranked randoms will somehow find a way to explode.
Here.
Yeah.
The flywheel? The play maybe?
Oh, no.
Unfortunate. Are they gonna stay around? It looks like maybe the mechanic Tide Turner could be getting possibly used here. Okay. Mechanic does have an elbow pad. Is actually secretly a mercenary in play here.
Okay, we have the stun.
And the stun. Oh my goodness, that's just unfortunate. Tide Turner not even needing to be used by the mechanic. Goodbye. That is a 4-man out. See you later. Okay, yeah. Very exciting endgame there, I gotta say.
Because survivors did well. The Cypher Rush was on point. And overall,
that Cypher Rush was ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Even the Ivy couldn't manage to keep up with all the Cypher Rush happening. I mean, that was just... Wow. Poor Ivy.
That's fair. There were at least around 6 survivors in the game at one point.
Yep. That's really difficult. Ivy may have the ability to teleport around the map a lot, but it's really hard to teleport to 6 people at once.
Yeah. The Tide Mechanic did a really good kite. Something you will not see from your rank randoms.
And we could have even we could have possibly had Mechanic Tide actually come out and be used there if the Enchantress missed their stun. But Enchantress is just too goated. Enchantress is just too goated.
Yes. This is why you should play more Enchantress.
Shadow Enchantress.
Yes.
So yeah, that is a 4-man out on the Ivy. Very exciting match. Very exciting Ivy game. Very exciting 6 versus 1, well, 6 versus 2 match, I should say.
Yes.
Yeah.
Both the sides did amazing, but this round goes to ELB.
Woo! Love dying. All right.
We'll be more
Gonna have a substitution come out here.
Bill
and
for
yeah,
Bill for to
you got it. You got it.
I'm not trying to butcher people's name.
I'm waiting.
Bro,
I'm putting all the pressure on you right now.
Bro, not trying to get canceled.
I think I have like the higher likelihood of getting canceled here.
Yeah, you are.
The 2 banned words are still on the table.
Yo, Seven, can we please say it like during the last 5 minutes?
We are not allowed to say it, bro.
Can we please say it during the last 5 minutes?
Anyways, Darkwoods has been banned.
Thank
Yeah,
goodness.
no one likes Darkwoods. Get it out of here. Please remove it from the ranked pool. Thank you. I would be so happy.
Exactly. Add White Sand Street Asylum instead.
Oh,
This is targeted.
don't do that. Please don't do that. I have already been to enough asylums as is.
That's crazy.
And it looks like Ever Sleeping is gonna be our map that is getting picked for the next match. You know, I don't think like anyone here really has a problem with Ever Sleeping. It's one of my personal favorite maps.
I hate Tram. It's either my best friend or my worst friend.
Yep, Tram never picks a side for who they want to win. They just cause chaos, and it's amazing. We love to see it.
Yes.
Let's see if Tram is able to pick up another victim in this next match coming up here. It would be very unfortunate, but it would also be kind of funny. So, you know.
Can we please have someone to get run over by a tram? Please and thank you.
Buy a tram, specifically. Buy a tram. We need to emphasize the buy a tram part in-game.
Yes! We need a personal laughter. We've been here for how long?
We need content, guys.
We need content.
We
Yo,
need
Seven!
content. We can't just talk about cosmic brownies.
Little Debbie's, please sponsor your 7. I need.
Alright, yeah, everyone's going into the match here. Ever Sleeping Town is the map being picked, and Ivy is not on the character pool of selection choices. So let's see what they pick instead of the Ivy.
Bye double mechanic.
No double George. No double George.
No double George. What if the survivors get double George from chess? Let's see.
Let's see if they're lucky.
Let's see if they're the lucky guy.
you know, you too could be a lucky guy. The silence. Anyways,
Yeah.
shout out lucky guys. What if I did a round where it's just I did the Deku voice just to commentate?
Do it!
Hey guys, it's me, Deku, and I'm gonna commentate over for a round while Chip is in the back of his mind with his other voices.
This is amazing, Deku impressions.
They pay me the big bucks. I don't get paid at all.
I don't think we get paid.
Wait, we do not get paid.
We don't get paid. We just get paid to talk. We don't get paid at all. We just talk.
Yeah. We are here on like our own will, our own free will. We are here. We have chosen to make all of you watching at home suffer by listening to our voices and our commentary.
Yes. To our craziness. We're making you suffer.
Yeah, you know, it's just that they can't handle my alpha. Alright, so we're going to this match here. This is really good. This is going really great. I'm just so getting fired. Seer, gonna be taking instantly a ban, and so is Archer. Okay. So, if Opera Singer does come out here, the Archer is not on the table to try to counter.
Bro, someone is using you as an example of commentating.
Yeah, because we're such good commentators, for sure.
Yeah.
Go Man, getting that ban. Unfortunately, not gonna be coming out to play yet again on the Ever Sleeping Town. Gonna have to pick someone else.
We all hate Goat Man. In our
Leave Go Man
matches,
alone. He's done nothing wrong.
Jeffrey's fine.
Alright, so it looks like Antiquarian is still on the table for now, and they are going to be going through with it. So there's going to be a Hunter getting beat with a stick. Lots of pipe sounds are going to be happening, and the Toy Merchant pick is also going to be coming out. Two very annoying characters.
Our first Antiquarian in the span of 4 matches.
Finally picking the Anti before the Anti gets banned. Aeroplanist is going to be getting that next ban.
Honestly, real.
Third survivor getting selected will be... Drumroll, please. We don't have drums.
Oh wait, let me pull out my soundboard. Am I allowed to do that?
Don't pull out this. Escapologist! Escapologist! Gonna be seeing some use here. Okay.
Bum bum bum.
That's interesting. Oh, all right, and the fourth survivor getting banned will be none other than meteorologist. Yep, going through with that meteorologist ban. Okay, so you know, characters. The seer is able to defend whatever teammate needs help while kiting, just extends chases longer. Archer can be quite difficult to deal with if you're a hunter that's relying on your mobility to get downs really quickly. Aeroplanist able to hold good distance, and meteorologist able to hold good distance with cloud and also pushback. And you know, the reset can be nice sometimes with the cloud.
The last survivor will be our magician. Lots of magicians today.
Yeah, you know, magicians able to make themselves disappear and reappear, just like how I'm gonna make your bank account information disappear from your hands and reappear into mine. Toy Merchant gonna be bringing out the Merc build here, so we are gonna be seeing another secret Merc happening here.
We love Merc. We call him a Merc.
Anti-Crane, Toy Merchant, and Escapologist are locked in on their chosen survivor.
It looks like the escapologist will probably bring Tide.
Okay, Magician is still thinking about what they're gonna go with here.
It's probably gonna be Sui or BT Flywheel. Who knows?
Pull up the wheel, then we can predict it.
Yes. Tell me if the match starts. I'm pulling up the wheel. No.
Too late.
Tell me if the match starts.
Oh god. Alright, what Hunter is gonna be on this Ever Sleeping Town with these bands? Oh my god! There's no way! There's no way! You're lying to me! Oh my god, it's an evil reptilian. Alright. Alright, listen, I didn't want to sound crazy saying that it was gonna be a Lucino because they banned Archer and a meteorologist. And a seer. But it's a Lucino! It's a Lucino on Ever Sleeping Town. Oh my, oh, okay, alright, yeah, oh, so, my goat coming out to play on a good map here, some good jump spots that you can put to use, oh boy, I'm excited, I'm very excited, oh god, I just became very hyper. Yep, they're locking it in, they're going with the stun resistance build for the Antiquarian.
It looks like the magician's going knee jerk, toy magician going tide, astrologist tide, and antiquarian flywheel. They were doing the Tetris spawn again.
See where this Lucino decides to spawn.
Who are you rooting for?
Lucino. I'm always rooting for Lucino in this scenario.
Of course you are. Anyways.
I will lick you. As Lucino.
Is it time for your Deku voice?
Yeah.
I'm really excited for it.
Alright, guys. The evil reptilian's coming out on the Ever Sleeping Town. Oh boy. I'm very excited. What about you guys?
How are you so good at this?
I practiced in my free time.
Okay.
Let's just say, I like to talk to myself a lot. I'm kind of the main character.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay.
Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and this match is about to get going. Evil Reptilian. Oh, they're of course gonna have the what's that one persona trait called? It's the one where you fall from a height and you get a speed boost. Every Lucino runs that because if you do a normal crash down, you get the speed boost on demand. So, that helps out a lot in chases. As well as just giving you a bit more mobility after your jumps are ending, as you don't want to waste too much energy, of course. Guys, I can finally put all of my autistic Lucino knowledge to use here. This is great. This is amazing. And it's the beautifully ugly Christmas skin. Oh my god, it's amazing. Alright, so instantly going to be going over, of course, Trump Card Blink. That's the usual that you see on Lucino. Control Freak is on the Lucino, so he does get that speed boost at the end of his jumps. As you can see there, he's getting a speed boost, 10% for 3 seconds, and it's on a cooldown for 10 seconds.
We have Addiction, Claustrophobia, Berserker, and Rage.
So gonna be trying to, pick out who exactly they want to chase here. Not really wanting the Antiquarian. They do have a bit of stun resistance though if they wanted to, so it looks like they're gonna be going onto the Magician here. 2 jumps gonna be coming out here. Control Freak speed boost coming in here. And oh my god, reads perfectly where the Magician is gonna go while he's invisible. Gets the first hit. That's what you love to see. Oh my god.
I feel like you're really excited.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see how the Lucino plays this window here. You can jump through this one. Oh my god. What is happening right now? They just jumped through each other without even realizing it. Okay, that's another staff off of the Magician's hands going to cooldown here. Blink is up and available, and I get the feeling that it's going to be used right about now.
Maybe he'll blink and...
Baiting? Beautiful.
Oh.
He dodges it with the illusion! Oh my god, he's crazy, he's nasty with it. Let's see how this mind game is gonna go here. And unfortunately, this is the 50-50 on the pallet jump.
Damn, that was really good from the Magician.
Lucino getting that first down. Looks like Escapologist is gonna be doing a little silly, maybe, possibly, potentially. He is here and he is around to help with this rescue. Let's see what the Lucino is gonna do to try to stuff this rescue. He does have Slam available, but Slam on first presence is quite slow and quite difficult to hit.
Oh,
especially when you hit a rooftop like that. That's so unfortunate. Lost sight of the Magician for a quick second, but picks back up his trail and picks back up his scent.
Okay.
Escapologist is here to try to help a little bit. It tries to go for a little jump spot there that you can go through on the other side of the pallet, but unfortunately did not hit it. The problem with Lucino is that, these jump spots can be really good, but they're also really difficult to pull off. You have to know what spot you need to stand in to be able to get it. You can't jump through that window, and unfortunately his jump is going to be getting stopped there, but does not go on cooldown from that stun, which is very interesting. Unfortunately, hits another rooftop there. It's another thing that you have to be really wary about with Lucino is the rooftops above you, because you just get put on a 10-second cooldown. It's very unfortunate. Sometimes you don't get put on that cooldown, but either way, you're wasting a lot of energy, and does not jump on the right way there, unfortunately. Lots of distance wasted there.
Really good. The ciphers are really good.
Another swing gonna be going into Lucino here. Addiction is coming out. Magician waiting at that corner very smartly. All right, another 2 jumps coming out here. Still has this. Does not have this pilot. He has the anti-crane to try to help. And does get the body block in. Is going to be trying to go for another swing and a hit here. Let's see how this Lucina responds. Okay, he's just going to be tanking it. 2 jumps. Swing and a miss. Unfortunate. It happens.
It looks like
Swing
we're on
and a
the
hit.
last sector.
Oh god.
Unfortunately, I don't think Lucino. Maybe you can win this. Lucino maybe can.
So the
Oh.
anti-crane is waiting at that chair. But I think the Lucino knows that and is also trying to harass the Cypher at the same time. So, gonna be moving through here, trying to displace everyone. This is a really difficult scenario to come back from, especially because you as a Lucino, you know, you're limited on energy, and also not having full presence here is very difficult to try to get these downs really quickly. Oh my goodness, move to a safer spot for them to rescue from. That's unfortunate. I think that play right there seals the game in the survivor's favor. Unless the Lucino is able to get a really quick down here, but 15 seconds of tide and really fast decoding speed is not going to allow for that to happen, I think. And the slam, unfortunately, it's still first presence slam, so it's too slow to hit both of them.
It looks like he's going for the...
No, they're just gonna pop here. I get the feeling.
Well, they pop.
It does not hit a jump there as well. I mean, you know, you could try to hit a slam here, but they know what you're gonna try to go for. So the moment they see you jump up in the air, they're just gonna go for a pop. I did not hit the slam there. I think he misclicked. Just at a standstill right now, seeing who's gonna make the first mistake. There's the first hit, but there's still 2 survivors here. You need to hit another slam, or the anti-crane needs to hit a flywheel.
Let's see.
Oh my god, predicts exactly when his cooldown is gonna come back up and gets the hit on him! That's incredible! Counting down the timer on his 10-second jump cooldown, gets it perfectly, knows when he's gonna jump, and puts him on cooldown. That's so unfortunate.
It's unfortunate for the Lucino, but really good for the survivors.
Now on the toy merchant here has all the resources she needs to stay alive, does get terror shock, unfortunately. Warp is up here, as they have swapped to.
But it looks like the survivors did not stay on gates. They walked out. There's
Jumps through this window. This is down. Very good window jump to know about. Gonna be putting him on chairs, so another survivor has to come over to try to get that rescue as quickly as possible, and it'll probably warp back here. Probably just gonna walk over, yeah.
He's probably gonna go to our gate. Someone should probably stay middle.
I think Annie could probably put down her catapult before Lucina could do anything, yeah.
She doesn't have catapult.
Oh. No, she placed it down really quickly.
Oh, no. Oh. But I'm a little blind.
Alright, so you just have to win a 50-50 there, and Magician still has a wand on hand, so that's going to be very difficult to try to get it down really quickly. Annie on that gate, which is about to be opened right now, and the other, I think the Escapologist is on the other gate currently, which is at 50.
Are we gonna see another 4 escape?
It is possible here. Detention is up for only 15 seconds, and this Magician only has 1 pallet to try to win a 50-50, but it looks like he will be going down. No, he didn't wait for his control freak speed boost to kick in more, and he got stuck and hit a wall. That's so unfortunate. It looks like detention is up. Oh. They all have to leave now really quickly for this Magician to get dungeon. And it looks like dungeon is gonna be gone.
Unfortunate for the Hunter. How do you feel, local Lucino main?
This makes me so sad, but the survivors played that so well against Lucino, knowing exactly how to counterplay him perfectly. The anti-crane perfectly reading his cooldown timer and hitting him, stunning him, putting him on cooldown, and getting that pop off. That was insane. That was absolutely. I would be crashing out. If that happened to me in rank, I'd be crashing out.
Do you ban Antiquarian?
I do, but I have other bans to worry about, like Priestess. No shout out to all the Priestess mains out there. I don't like any of you, and Priestess should be removed again.
Hey, so you probably want to get out of the slot.
Alright, oh god. Someone help, I can't switch over.
Go.
Help me. Okay. Alright, everything's fine. Alright. Yeah, a Lucino coming out. It just unfortunately not the best result to get on the Lucino, but Lucino, you know, he's a really difficult hunter to play. He requires a lot of like you need to hit a lot of things perfectly. And then if you don't, you get put on a really punishing 10-second cooldown. And also you have to worry about energy, and if you really want Lucino to shine, you need to get that full presence slam and infinite jump.
Unfortunately for the innovators, they need to get a force escape to make this round a tie, or else ELV will just win.
Yeah, so if you're looking for like to get a guaranteed tie, you know, there's multiple hunters that you could definitely bring out here.
Yeah.
Or 4K. Yeah.
They need a force escape. The hunter just needs a 1K.
Yeah, so if you're the hunter side, you know, if you just gotta play something that is able to get one kill really quickly, and I'm very curious to see as to what that hunter that they're gonna choose to get that result.
If you're looking to get a force escape, you should play Joseph Abnormal with no talent.
Guys, don't listen to this person. They're crazy.
Well, it works. I have 100% win rate on Joseph.
Okay. You know what, guys? I think we should just start playing Abnormal Joseph.
Yes. Joseph main start of the Abnormal Joseph.
Alright. So, back on the Ever Sleeping Town, you know, like, it would be crazy, you know, but what if we got another Lucino? You know, what if we did? Guys, please, I beg.
Well, wait, okay. If we bring out another Lucino, I'll send my co-commenter Cosmic Brownie.
Yeah, I'll give you $2.
And we're gonna get sponsorship by Little W's.
Shout out Lucino.
Yes. Shout out Little W.
We're not even sponsored by them. Anyways, so yeah, everyone's here. We are gonna be heading into our next round here, our next match. Hopefully we get to see another unique pick like the Lucino. I'd be very happy.
Yes.
Bro, this is why I ban anti-Koreans. Or at least I used to. If I get back into like high rank, I get that 3rd slot, I will be banning anti-Korean. I don't like getting hit with the stick.
Do you get hit by a stick often?
Yeah.
That's crazy. We have a ban. You have the lucky ban, the lucky guy. They call him the lucky guy. We have the Ann ban, Annie, whatever her name is.
Lucky guy, merchant ban, Gonna be banning the shadow on the survivor side here, okay? Alrighty. Let's see what we're gonna have our first 2 picks here on the survivor side. Unable to pick lucky guys and merchant as they were banned. You know, you really need to worry about getting everyone out. So there's really like you need minimal risk.
It's a puppeteer.
Oh boy. All right. So the archer puppeteer trying to minimize that risk as much as they possibly can and really get that 4-man out. Escapologist is going to be getting that next ban, so they can't have any safe rescues. Very smart.
It's unfortunately a Gravekeeper, very good rescuer, especially with his new buff. And looks like the last survivor ban will be Enchantress.
No, Patty.
Oh, Patty.
No more Patty. Patty has been taken out back and has been banned.
And the last survivor will be a magician.
All right. Yeah, nothing. Honestly, nothing too crazy here. Puppeteer
This is
finally coming out, getting some use. Um,
this is a
taken off.
very
Sorry.
no. We're both
Puppeteer getting taken off the bench is no longer a bench warmer. Is actually going to see what a puppeteer can do.
we have a dead heart persona trait, a puppeteer persona trait, a
That's
rescuer
Dead by Daylight player.
and a practice trait.
Bring out the practice build in a tournament. All right.
Okay.
Puppeteer bringing puppeteer. You know, if you're not bringing yourself, then what are you really bringing? You know.
Abdominal no. Oh my god. We already gonna see Queen Bee pick.
Are we allowed to pick Queen Bee?
Yeah. So bugged. JK. We're not allowed to play Queen Bee in tournament yet.
Hey, the Goat Man coming out. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking to get just one kill and one kill only, yeah, I think Goat Man is a very safe bet here. That man terrorizes rank and everyone that plays it.
Me personally, I can't kind of go man. But who can?
Truth.
The last time I kind of goat man, I got a 2-second kite TS on a window.
Last time I went against McCready's Goat Man while he was practicing, and that wasn't fun.
Did you get cooked?
I did get cooked.
Can't be worse.
Shout out McCready.
Shout out
All right. Yeah. Your usual spawns, your usual spawn selections, your usual shapes, your usual sizes, your usual put the circle in the circle hole.
Your usual Tetris piece.
Yep. And of course the usual builds. There's nothing. No one's running a sacrifice build to minimize that risk of anyone going down and not being up at endgame. Again, they need a 4-man out here if they want to win. And a 4-man out, you've got to luck everything in. You got to be on your A game and use everything you have to your advantage.
Against a goat man, it will probably be hard.
But you know what, guys? Through the power of friendship, you can accomplish anything. I believe.
Okay. Can we get my co-star fired?
Hey.
Can you do any other voices?
Let me think about that. Hannah means family, and family means nobody gets left behind or forgotten.
That's crazy.
Like Scoot, we're going into a 90v tournament, man.
Okay. Okay, on to the match.
You know what, guys? The only voice that matters, though, is Deku.
I think we've been here for too long.
I'm going insane. I already am insane. Go man with the excitement to deal with the archer. Okay. And the trump card.
It looks like they're going to the gravekeeper. No, grave. Looks like
Gravy
they're going
boy.
for.
Okay. Decides that Gravekeeper smells too much, has not taken a shower in months, and doesn't want to deal with that. Archer preparing a shot already around the corner. Good lord. But is not actually going to go through with it. Goes for a back shot. Unfortunately, does not jump to anywhere that was that you could really use to kite around, and immediately takes that hit. Goatman, 75%, is about to have a heart attack, gets stunned. Uses the excitement, lots of insane things happening, and Archer goes down.
This is a very early down, which is not very good for survivors. But guess what?
Yeah.
They all have audience effect.
Yippee! We all love audience effect, guys. We love it. It's so good, so fun. Yep. Trying to hit this Gravekeeper as best as they can, but this Gravekeeper has actually been quite difficult with their movement. Very good job. Very well played. Let's see if they're gonna do a little bit of a knockback here. Yep. Goes for the rescue there. Let's see. Do they get the save and protection hit? They do. Goatman instantly getting shot. Poor Goatman.
Gravekeeper going back on a cipher.
Oh my goodness, but there's a wall in the way and does not get that hit. Flywheel gonna be used there and is gonna be taking that hit now. This is not looking too good. Archer has 30 seconds on a chair. And all the Goatman needs is this Archer to be sent back to the manor.
Now, if it looks like, will the survivors do a goaded play and get the 4-man, or is it gonna be the win for the Goatman?
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. This is gonna be super difficult to do against a Goatman, and to be honest, I'm not I'm not too if I were a betting man, yeah, Archer's gonna be
Yep.
taking that final hit and is gonna be going down in about 15 seconds.
It looks like this is the win for the Goatman.
Yep. Just chasing around the Archer, just waiting for her to go down. 15 seconds feels like forever when you're playing in the actual match. And yeah, Archer gonna be going ahead and getting placed on this chair here with her name on it.
It looks like this is the win for ELV. The Goatman has
But of course, Goman's still gonna be putting on a show and a bit of a performance here, switching over to that teleport, immediately going onto that gravy.
misses the jump because of that was a good cage.
Nice. Baits the Gravekeeper into going forward there. Oh, unfortunately misses that by just a little bit there. Gravekeeper does have a pally here, but does get hit behind the box. Very unfortunate. Hitbox things. One
Unfortunately,
sniper remaining. When did that happen?
they had like 3 ciphers primed.
Good God.
This is the effect of audience effect. When you have audience effect, this happens.
What a fun
Oh,
trait to have.
oh,
Okay,
it looks
getting
like
stuck there. Unfortunate.
The Goatman did really good cut.
Oh,
Oh,
really fast down there is not what you want to see. I mean, granted, you know, the Gomez already won the match, but you know, it's fun. It's fun to commentate over. Yeah, that is a quick down there is not what you want to see. You want to try to buy as much time as you possibly can there, and that's just unfortunate. Unfortunate effect of going against the Goatman, who is able to chase you so quickly and down you so quickly. The puppeteer heading over to try to get this rescue as quickly as they can. Caged a little out there, a little out. Very fortunate.
oh, they
Oof.
didn't break the time. Oh, yikes. It looks like this is the death of the Gravekeeper.
Goodbye, Gravekeeper. You are, I don't know, going underground somewhere where you
You are
belong.
you're the second worst rescuer to kite against. To go against.
Puppeteer has been found. And really, this is just a matter of time of how long they can survive for.
Yep. This is looking like a 4K.
Indeed. Oh, the next puppet being used there. It's just another 10 seconds that you have to wait out. And down.
Death. The magician's probably gonna self-heal right here.
Yep.
It looks like we're cheering the
Looks like we're
puppeteer.
bringing Puppeteer closer to where the magician is.
And it
Going
looks
for the
like
chair.
death. It was
Do they get up here? No, they do
No.
not. They accept their fate.
they accept their
Oh! They're 99 struggle. Because they
Oh,
dropped him earlier. Right. Oh, really good magician one. Pallet drop. Goatman has 70 resentment on hand currently, so let's see how they use this cage. Right.
let's see. Will we get the
No
1 man?
backdash. Ooh, very close.
Oh. Yes.
Flywheel and Ano's staff is on hand still. Tries to guess that they're gonna go behind. Did not guess correctly there. 50-50, unfortunate. Magician currently hiding a little bit. Try to be as sneaky as possible. Trying to bait out the... Oh, no! That is... the tram takes the victim! That's unfortunate!
It looks like...
And it's out.
It looks like Tram did again.
I may have spoken that into reality. So sorry about that to our goat man. But that will be a 4-man for the goats.
It looks like that'll be the end of our matches against ELV and Innovators. It was very fun being your commentator for these past 2 matches.
Guys, we're really good. If you can't tell, we hope you're enjoying this as much as we are. Yeah.
We're up for hire. If Madisys want to hire us, we can get you a sponsorship by Little Debbie's.
Everyone did great. What really matters in the end is the friends we made along the way.
No, I only half your friends, Dad.
Oh. It's about the friends you made along the way.
What friends?
Yeah, GG's to both teams. Very exciting matches. Everyone played very well, and you know, it's really nerve-wracking to be playing live matches, you know, very seriously in front of lots of people. So, you know, good on them for just, you know, putting themselves out there, and just playing.
We can't wait to see the teams and with more tournaments and this one.
Hello everyone! Welcome into another matchup in the Frostbite tournament. I am Koneko, joined with Rosie. We're gonna commentate for PR versus Watts. What are you expecting for this matchup?
Honestly, I'm expecting a Goatman R1. That's my expectation.
Yeah. I'm expecting Meta 2 from both teams. I haven't seen Team PR play this tournament yet, since they haven't had any matchup. But
Yeah.
Team Watt has played before, and I saw Wax Artist, a Goatman, and I think another Meta Hunter. Not quite sure what it was. I don't really recall. I did watch of the sets yesterday, and they were pretty exciting. I'm very excited as well for this set.
Yeah, it was definitely an interesting matchup. I am curious to see if they'll have any surprise picks today that are non-meta, or if we'll see another Wax Artist today.
Oh yeah, of course. Surprise picks, since you have a group stage, probably you want to try and surprise the other teams too with different strategies. You definitely don't want to play the same hunters, the same maps, and go for the same tactics against every team, since they probably have studied you and watched your previous matchups. Probably having that element of surprise as your backup too can be an advantage.
Definitely. Actually, so what do you think will be survivor picks for today? If we already know like the standard meta for hunters, do you have any idea?
Yeah, the standard meta rescuers, of course, First Officer and Gravekeeper. I do want to see an escapologist in maybe in round 3, round 2, if they do want to play him. Because he's such a new rescuer, and I do want to see him having more play. I know he's not as stable as Gravekeeper and First Officer, of course. The Gravekeeper with the latest buffs, he kept getting buffed in the past 1 year. Of course, he's one of the best rescuers in the game, but still, Escapologist is a pick there, and he can definitely be picked too in later rounds. Not in round 1, of course, but later on. I do want to see him.
Definitely. It would be pretty cool to see some crazy chair swapping, honestly.
Yeah, the escape part, I'm not sure what we call it technically, but it is escape part. He also has a fog. I never knew how it worked. Whenever an escapologist in my matches tries to support me with the fog, I get lost in the fog too. I'm as lost as the hunter. I'm definitely as lost as the hunter.
I
from
honestly
what
don't
I'm
even know
seeing,
how that works.
yeah, it's such a mood. He's such a new character. We honestly, we still have some time to learn. From what I'm seeing, they're going to go first with PR Hunter and What Survivors. No matter what the map pick is, I think they agreed to go with that from the right away. Let's see what's going on and think. What do you think is going to be the map in the round 1?
Maybe like a medium map, okay? So probably, hypothetically, maybe like Ever Sleeping. I definitely wouldn't expect it to be the circus map. I would be interested if someone chose Dark Woods, but I don't think that's going to be a popular pick.
I mean, Dark Woods is definitely an interesting map that can bring some interesting strategies as well. I have seen it in round 1 before, and I have seen it in official tournaments and tournaments like this for the community. I've seen it all the time because people are trying to make that map work and just seeing how they can play with their own team in there. So honestly, it's a pick. It's definitely a pick. I don't think it's gonna be a big map, such as Moonlit or Lakeside. Lakeside sometimes happens to in round 1, but most teams don't really like it and end up banning it. But I do expect like Ever Sleeping, Leo's Memory. I don't expect the small maps either, because small maps are usually just round 2 and onwards for other hunters. So it might be just Ever Sleeping or Leo's Memory. Those are my biggest bets.
Yeah, I would definitely agree.
Let's see what they will ban. They banned Arms and Darkwoods. They banned Darkwoods. They don't want Darkwoods. They don't want Darkwoods.
I'm pretty sure. So I don't think we'll be seeing any Darkwoods unless we hit like hypothetically overtime. But
yeah, unless we go for overtime, I don't think we will see it. And they have picked Ever Sleeping. I think they have picked Ever Sleeping. Yeah, they picked Ever Sleeping.
Yeah.
So we have the map pick, which is Ever Sleeping, which is not off from our predictions. We did predict Ever Sleeping. already got the point from the predictions. You know the golden apples? You know the golden apples when you watch tournaments?
Definitely, yeah.
I
We'd be
got the
waiting
golden
for
apples
you
already from one prediction. Always in the lookout for the golden apples.
Yeah,
So,
currently we're waiting a little bit. We have lineups being sent in, so
yeah,
haven't gotten quite to the screening, but map will probably start shortly.
yeah, it will start shortly. What do you think about meta, the new meta changes? Do you think it's a more survivor-sided meta?
Okay, well, from my personal experience, I haven't really seen an intense survivor-sided meta, but I have been recognizing that it is easier to progress through the tiers. So I think hunters can definitely adapt, but won't be as easy, probably, considering that we're getting
That
some
is
pretty unique buffs. I wasn't expecting new
yeah.
new additions to any kits. So when like Doctor got her
Oh, the
drug
dog buff.
enhancer, and then Perfumer got her little after shield, I was really surprised with that.
Do you think we'll see a doc in the matchup? Do you think we'll see a doc? I definitely I despise every single doc in my matches. There's every single match I do with Hunter, there's a doc body blocking for the survivor. Unless you chase her, she's gonna just go deer and over support and probably can take like 2 hits because of the new buff for the healing.
Yeah.
It's pretty annoying as a Hunter.
I honestly haven't seen a lot of doctors in my own personal matches. I've seen way more perfumers, but I would be interested in seeing a doc being chosen.
Yeah, doc pick too. As a hunter, I find her very annoying unless I chase her. As a chase target is not so annoying because I mean pallet camping. For the hunters I usually play. Pallet camping is not really the strategy, so not as annoying. But whenever she over supports, oh my god, I hate the doctor buff when it comes to over supporting. I know doc mains are happy, but I am not as a hunter.
Yeah, definitely. I do wonder if that the new addition to the kit will cause players to kind of develop bad habits, especially because they'll be capable of giving little heal faster.
Yeah. It's definitely, it might. In low tier, I think the low tiers are kind of done with the doctor and perfumer picks. I mean, perfumer in high tier is really good. I have to say, perfumer buff is really game changing. She can tank the tension hits. She can at least just tank the tension hits, or tier shock. It's really game changing. So having her picked more right now, I do think she's gonna get picked a lot more in tournaments too when the buffs come out for different tournaments. For this one, we already have the buffs in the competitive mode. We have all the buffs in for puppeteer, for perfumer, for doctor. Everything's already in. So we might see a lot of perfumers. I'm not gonna lie, we might see a lot of perfumers.
Yeah, I have seen a lot of perfumers in my own personal matches be capable of changing the tide of the game with their own perfumes. And it's super exciting and pretty fun because I have heard that people said that Perfumer wasn't exactly a very good character, or at least wasn't meta at all. So I have good hope for her.
They try to play her against Goatman, but she's not the best Goatman counter. She's not really a counter, she just gives him energy. It doesn't really go so well afterwards. I don't. There's better characters for round one rather than Perfumer against Goatman. But right now with the buff, she can also be played. It's very viable right now with the buff. But before it was not so viable. It was not so good. But now with the buff, it's definitely because she can think of the tension hit from. She can think of like. She can be useful in very other situations. It could be like it could put you in a pinch as other survivors. But as a Perfumer, you could probably get away with it. So I definitely think that she's a pretty good survivor for round 1 too now.
Definitely. I think Perfumer is one of those characters where she can be very good in the correct hands because there is a certain level of skill and prediction capability that you have to have when playing her. So I'm excited to see if people can do any insta perfumes today.
Yeah, the reaction time is important to us playing Perfumer. Also, good thing, of course, of course, a good thing. Yeah, but good thing in reaction time. It's definitely the change. So we already have all the players in the lobby. We should be starting up the bans and picks soon. as we go for round one, first half, within what and PR.
Yes. I'm excited to see what PR is going to do, like their hunter, especially since we haven't seen much of them, considering that this is their first match in the tournament.
It is their first match. It is their first match. Indeed.
It looks like we're going into the ban and pick base. So automatically we're seeing a mechanic and seer ban, which
Of course. Of course.
makes sense.
Already chose for mechanic. It might be Goatman or Hulabalu. It might be Goatman or Hulabalu. For just specifically because of the mechanic ban. Seer is very centered. Almost every hunter bans Seer. Unless you're a cheap hunter that can deal with the owl. Usually ban. Oh, journalist. Are we seeing journalist?
That would be a
That's very
fascinating
unusual.
pick. I wonder if they would
That's
utilize
very
their
unusual.
new skin.
Oh, the new skin from Cage of Yesteryear?
Yesteryear,
Excuse
yes.
yesterday? Yeah, it's yesterday. Yeah, exactly. I read a story, but I never understood the title. But I
I have
did read
not played any of the
the first half already.
But we are seeing a barmaid pick, which is wonderful as a barmaid main, and
Ooh.
we've got an
And the
intimidation
Intuitive
ban.
ban. Yeah. Intuitive is pretty annoying for Goatman in specific. She's a great Goatman counter. So it might be Goatman. It might the bans are already leaning to the Goatman.
Definitely. I would be surprised if we saw a Hullabaloo in this comp. I think that Goatman has just become like the solid R1 pick.
Yeah, it is. And we're seeing a lucky guy, the Jack of all trades, coming out as well.
I wonder what they're gonna wish for, huh?
If he does get chased, probably for a perfume. If it's against a Goatman, probably get a perfume. I have seen a rugby ball from a certain team I shall not name, but it's a very risky strategy, and you should not do it.
I would
And we
personally
see a perfumer, of course, a
yeah.
perfumer. As we were speaking, she's pretty viable right now in round one with the buffs.
Yes, and also for the fourth hunter, for the fourth ban from the hunter, we see a professor ban.
Also a Goatman counter. It's just leaning to a Goatman. If it's someone else, I'm gonna be very surprised. Very,
Yeah,
very surprised.
definitely.
But I have to say the Steam comp is rather unusual. You don't really see barmaid in round one, and specifically journalists too, as a rescuer.
Definitely. Although I love barmaid, she's not really a popular pick, I'd say,
Yeah.
for tournaments.
Yeah, she's good against Ivy and Dreamwitch, but since you don't really know if the hunter's gonna play, if it's an Ivy main, if the hunter's an Ivy main, they might play Ivy and you might be counter comping. But if it's a Goatman, what can barmaid do? Just maybe release some pressure, but she's the optimal chase targets for the Goatman.
Yeah. It would all depend on the barmaid's personal ability to kite for that first bottle after they got their first hit. Now, if they got a chip hit
Yeah.
for the first one, that would be pretty good. Ideally, they'd have a moment to be able to prep their second strong Domplin. But the likelihood of that happening against a Goatman is very slim.
Yeah, very, very slim. Since you have to be very quick with your movements and tie kites very proficiently, you can really stand still.
Especially since Goatman's. Oh,
It is a Goatman.
yeah.
We predicted right. More golden apples for us.
Yes. We can make a
We made
golden
the right
apple
prediction.
pie.
We can make a golden apple pie indeed, and feast on it afterwards.
Yes, it's never too late. Too late for Thanksgiving.
Indeed. I mean, I don't celebrate it, but all the Americans out there, they probably do.
Definitely. We're seeing
Um,
spawn selection now.
Yep.
Looks like a standard one. I am a little bit
Yeah,
surprised to see the barmaid at the top.
it's a lucky guy, yeah. Maybe
Yeah.
the lucky guy would have been there because if there's a chest right away. But for the builds, we're seeing a flywheel bird on the perfumer only, and seeing knee-jerk bird on the barmaid and lucky guy, and then flywheel tide, which is a Sui build, on the journalist. And we see a
Yeah.
pause already.
Oh,
We're
okay.
seeing a pause already. Oh,
This could likely be a technical issue or something close to that,
yeah.
but we'll just be on standby. So what do you think of the spawn that we've seen
The
thus
spawn,
far?
the spawns are definitely. I think I would maybe just switch the barmaid with the lucky guy. I think the
Definitely.
barmaid will do better. in the downs and the down port, or maybe the barmaid with the perfumer, because barmaid is pretty it's not a really good spawn for a barmaid against a goatman. I don't think it's the best spawn against a goatman as a barmaid. It's kind of harder to kite in there. So without an item, specifically without a strong item to counter the goatman. So maybe they have a plan. We don't really know. And also the knee jerks. I have to comment about the knee jerks. Knee jerk is not really the trait you want to bring against goatman. Maybe they weren't preparing for the goatman. I don't think they actually thought it would be a goatman. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what they were preparing for, but definitely not the goatman.
We are seeing that we are no longer paused, and also to the lucky guy's credit, I will say that there's like two chests to the left
Yeah,
of him.
there is.
So I
Yeah,
think
there
that
is one. There's one.
yeah,
I recall there was one. Yeah, there was one in the corner.
there's one in
Yeah, there's one of the corners.
there's one in that corner close to him, and then there
Yep.
should be another one further to the left. Although that would be kind toward the goat man.
Yep. It will be not the best.
We're loading in now. Who do you expect to be the first chase target?
I do think it's gonna be the lucky guy just in case he gets a bot, just to try and counter the bot pick.
True.
But also, Barmaid is a pretty easy target for a Goatman, so he might just risk everything and let the lucky guy get a bot and just go for the Barmaid for a quicker down.
Definitely. I'm not a hunter main, but I would say that I would go for the barmaid because especially as a goat man, you can just utilize your cages to prevent her from getting her
Yeah.
heal off or even like mixing her bottle. Um, we are
Let's see what he'll go for. Is he going for the lucky guy? Yes, he's turning his camera towards the lucky guy. He wants to counter the bot. Exactly, he
okay.
wants to counter the bot. He doesn't want to get cypher rushed.
Okay, good predict
Okay.
on your end. Lucky guy uses the perfume to escape cage hit.
Yep, very nice use of perfume. Transitioning to the next palette area. Just dropping the palette for Nijik speed boost, but he has to take this hit, yes. Nijik unfortunately is not the best. And you probably will get cut off from your Nijik speed just by getting hit. Luckily he
Yeah.
has veteran speed so he can transition very easily anyway.
Thankfully the area he's in does not have basement, so that's good. But I
Yep,
can't
basement
really
is
see
nice.
it as a good kiting area.
It's okay in this palette. He's doing a great job. Oh my god, that was almost a Jury Shock.
Yes,
And it's a black cage, so the Goodman's kind of stuck. He has to break this palette. He does not have the resentment to get another cage through, so has to wait for the resentment unless he wants to get the quick hit. No, he doesn't want to. Just breaks the pallet. Yeah. Now he has the no resentment. He might get a hit now. Let's see if he can mind game. Yeah. He just gets the hit, gets it down. He does not have flywheel. Nothing to aid him to get the kite going for longer. Oh, just
And
get
it looks like
cheered
he
in
got
middle.
turned there, moving towards middle. The Cypher Machine progress is looking pretty good with
I
two
understand why he's turning
completed.
here. Yeah. He has abnormal. I didn't really realize the trait for the hunter. He has abnormal. He'll just try to abnormal the cipher. It's a very smart decision to turn here.
Yes, definitely. You don't really see abnormal a lot in standard matches. I wonder if it's a more popular pick in tournaments. So I
It
think the
is. It is very popular in tournaments, especially in round one for Goatman. It's usually the counter mechanic when there's a mechanic pick, or just counter cipher in general, or audience effects. They are not doing any audience effects in this match. To be mentioned, they are not doing it. They have already popped the cipher. They didn't leave any cipher primes.
Mm.
And he does get a quick hit on the journalist, and he's probably gonna get a down soon on Lucky Guy. Let's hope he does not kite through Titurno unless this Goatman. Oh, he goes through the cage, and the Lucky Guy breaks it. Okay, that's a very worrying interruption. He had to go back to the Lucky Guy.
Yeah, definitely. I will say that
And
the journalist got a good
yeah,
rescue off. Definitely.
yep, she did. She did. He is kiting outside Turner, which is definitely what I was scared to see. The Goatman is kind of losing his momentum. The Bramble is kind of getting him back because the ciphers are not as high as they will be if the Bramble did not exist. But he has black cage himself,
The lucky guy is
unfortunately.
doing an excellent kite, especially for someone who doesn't have flywheel. Utilizing the palette
Exactly.
extremely well. I'd also say going back to that rescue, I was surprised that the Goatman actually hit the Orphe that was moving toward the pallet. Oh, and Oh, it was narrowly avoided.
A very risky vault, but it worked. Luckily,
Yes.
it worked.
Okay.
And has
Great.
a trades up to blink. He trades up as a blink. This is a very, very risky play, but he wants to try
Yeah.
and get this lucky guy down before the cipher is primed, which is what he might not be able to do because the cipher is at already a
Yeah.
57, and knowing accelerated decoding, that thing will zoom really hard.
Yeah, especially there's one cipher remaining. I mean, I'd say the best bet is perhaps building up resentment to be able to to go across the map really easily at endgame. But it looks like two individuals are coming for the rescue, perfumer and barmaid.
It was just in case, because the perfumer had wanted order,
Mm.
just to aid her. Unfortunately, not
Attention.
getting. He's trying to manipulate the hitbox to hit the lucky guy. He gets a hit
Give
on the
it
lucky guy, and
yes, he did
they're
and
gonna
you're gonna
try to
feel
heal
strong.
stall both of them. The tear shock. They're trying to heal stall. It's everyone's trying to heal stall the lucky guy. The other
Check.
tear shock.
Yes,
They're
definitely.
just very
It's just
goofy looking because
okay.
and they get the
Just
heal
like
stall. Oh
yes,
my god!
especially when
You can only do this because it's a
Fuck.
goatman. He needs cages to get a hit on you.
Yeah, and his resentment isn't particularly high, I wouldn't say.
Yeah, just
We're
because it's a
already
goatman. Oh,
seeing
gets a hit to the pallet.
oh
He might be able to get a tie if he grades for this. If the gate is not
yes.
open yet, yeah, he has to go for the barmaid immediately.
Does he know where the barmaid is? That's it does seem like he
I
does know
think
where
he does.
looking
I
for
think he does.
something like a tie.
Yep, I think he does. He does. He does. He does. This seems like a tie. Yeah, he not really get to the other gate. The other gate's already open. The journalist and the perfumer should be able to get out. The dungeon
Yeah.
is not in the vicinity. I don't think the dungeon is here. Oh, unfortunately, he gets a hit without the cage.
Yes. So barmaid is fighting for her life as best as she can, but ultimately there
Yeah,
is not enough. We are seeing a tie.
tie round one. All things are tied up. Both teams are. It's a very centered matchup. I think the Goatman got lost a little bit lost with his cages at some point, which is very unfortunate because he had a really good momentum with Abnormal. But afterwards, when he lost the lucky guy and he had to catch up by walking because the cage got broken, on the other side, he kind of lost his momentum. He started getting panicked or something like that because he started missing his cages. And we saw a lot of kiting from the lucky guy. Really good job from this lucky guy. And good job from the survivors too. They almost had the 3 escape because they tried to heal stall really hard at the end. We saw that
Yeah,
heal
that
stall.
stall was perfect. I Terry Jacks.
Yeah. He has so many tear shocks at the same time. It's a Goatman. He's not gonna down you.
Exactly. But I will say though that probably drained him of quite a bit of resentment for traveling. Hypothetically, he could have gone for the opposite gate, but it was best to secure the tie, especially since I think it was about like 30% done. 30 to 50% done by the time that he finally
Yep.
chaired Lucky Guy.
Exactly. It's really risky to go for the other one when you know the barmaid's location and you know that her gate is not open because you have sights on her. Just accepting the tie, knowing that you cannot really greet for the other gates, it's probably get open already. Since one of the survivors had popped the cipher, probably ran to the gate already. SAP. Since the cipher is pretty close to gate 2, just it's just pretty good judgment from the hunter, just guaranteeing the tie. It's not really there's not really a need to rush for better if you don't really think you can do it. Just trying to stabilize things and just getting a tie for your team is good too.
Yeah, definitely much better to get a tie than to have more people escape.
Exactly. Then
I,
figure it out.
I really was surprised to be seeing 4 survivors at endgame though.
It was really good from the survivors. It was mostly because the hunter started messing up the cages at some point. He did have an abnormal. The game started really well for the hunter, but with abnormal too. The ciphers got a lot more stagnant. They were not as high as they will be without abnormal. But of course, he started messing up with the cages, and the lucky guy started kiting, and the rebound was too long. And unfortunately, he couldn't really get the cheer on time. Yeah. I think that's everything that made it the Goatman lose his momentum.
Yeah, definitely. The lucky guy was kiting for a significant amount of time, and I think that really can put pressure on any hunter.
Exactly. I think the hunter got a little bit flustered. That's why he miss a lot of cages at some point. Yeah.
But overall, at the beginning, I think it was a good performance from the hunter. I'll be excited to
was.
see what they can do with other hunters, considering that Goatman is now going to be globally banned for their team.
Oh yeah, for sure. Maybe another meta hunter. Of course, you can still play meta in round 2 because there's only one ban for the survivors. In round 3, not so much. You probably expect it to be global banned and the other hunters to be banned too.
Yeah.
Usually just ban meta, or if you know the other hunter has a specialist pick, you probably ban the specialist pick because the meta hunter don't want to face. It's hunter dependent and the survivor's decision too.
Definitely. You know, personally, if I had to pick a hunter that I would like to see today, I'd like to see a smiley face, even though I'm sure Survivor players hate that.
Oh, I definitely I don't like facing a smiley. It's slugfest. Especially when I play a rescuer, it's a slugfest. You'll get slugged. If your teammates if you do solo rank or something like that, your teammate doesn't force out blink, you're gonna get slugged. You just know it, you're gonna get slugged. And if you're playing mercenary, good luck. If you're playing mercenary too, good luck. Yeah. It's one of those hunters that scares me.
I'm not a fan of going against Smiley Face when I'm playing Survivor, but when I do play Smiley Face as a hunter, it's always fun.
Yeah, I bet it is. I have played Smiley like 1 or 2 times. I'm not a Smiley player. I think you can tell I'm not a Smiley player. I don't enjoy the Smiley gameplay as much. I do like watching it, but not playing against him nor playing him because I'm not that interested.
Yeah, I think that definitely Smiley is the most fun when you're seeing an expert playing.
Yeah, exactly. When they do the mind games, you know the drill mind games. It's infinite. I think it's infinite rocket dash. What do you call it? Where they have like the infinite rocket dash on, and they do the mind game around the pallets, and they eventually get or either a terror shock or they just get the hit on the survivor. It's the Smiley just zooming through the pallets and zooming left and right. It's very exciting to watch. It's very exciting to watch, in my opinion.
It's certainly something that will get your blood pressure up. Additionally, regarding do you have any specialty hunters that you would like to see today?
You had to say I like watching Alva gameplay just because he's my main. He's my hunter main. I definitely want to see an Alva in this tournament. Please, I know he has fallen off. I know he's washed or whatever you want to say because of the nerfs and because of whenever you play in a tournament, you know it's a 4 stack. It's a 4 teams, it's 4 survivors playing together and communicating with each other, and probably can heal very fast. It definitely the damage across the board is not as easy to make, and the pressure that you have as a hunter, as an Alva, is not as easy. It's not as easy to play against a 4-man team.
Yeah, definitely. I'd say as a Survivor main, I'm not usually excited to see an Alva, but I would be fascinating to see it in this tournament, especially because you'd wonder what the Survivors will do. You'd expect them to be really good with switching their charges.
Yeah, usually whenever I see an Alva, the chance of him getting either a bad result or a good result are very high. You hardly ever see a tie from a Hermit. He's an all or nothing hunter. Right now he's just all or nothing. Either survivors do really good and he gets kited, or the survivors do kinda just kinda get destroyed because they didn't really organize themselves that well.
Yeah, last season I think I went against a lot of Alvas, and I think it was like the season I had the highest winning against them, and it's certainly an experience.
Yeah. I mean, he's my hunter main, so just seeing him get whatever results, I get happy anyway. I get happy anyway.
Though it pains me to stay at buff Alva. Okay. Just for you, Kaneko.
Buff Alva, yeah. But for me, so I can see more Alva gameplay. Yes. Do buff Alva.
Additionally, on the note of hunters, what do you think will be our second meta hunter pick?
Oh, I think it's gonna be another Goatman. From what I recall yesterday, I think this hunter also played Goatman. I'm not sure if it's the same player. I don't really recall the user. I'm sorry, everyone. I don't really recall the user. I did watch it at 2 times speed. Okay, I tried to catch up to the matches in this tournament. I did try to. But recalling users, I'm not that good at it, unfortunately.
Mm. I was
Yeah.
surprised. I think I saw a lot of Goatman's R1, and I wasn't expecting that. I don't think that before this tournament I truly realized how viable he was as an R1 pick, especially with
Yup.
previous metas.
Yeah, he is. He's very much is. He's still the best hunter in the game, considered to be the best one. Of
Mhm.
course, if you're a hunter, if you feel more comfortable playing another meta hunter in round 1, you'll probably go for it. But if you know how to play Goatman and you're very good at it, you'll probably just prioritize the Goatman because he's just so strong.
Definitely. After, let's say that they do choose Goatman for this comp, right? What do you think will be the next meta picks?
I'm puzzled within either Kulabalu or Opera Singer. Ivy is mostly of a specialist pick. Not everyone in the server, from what I see, plays Ivy. I don't think the server is very hyped about Ivy. I don't think any user in general is just very hyped about Ivy. I don't really see her as much. I see more of the other meta hunters. That's something I have been noticing. Yeah,
I
she's
will say
harder to
that
play.
that's something that I do find interesting is that especially in rank matches, when you have 3 rank matches, people usually like automatically ban Goatman and Hublu. They're like perma-banned. But Ivy is also a character who is still banned. Although I'd say that when she's not banned, I don't really see a lot of Ivies, nor do I see them winning a lot.
Yeah, it's because the server, I know they don't really invest on learning Ivy as much. They just learn the other meta hunters and they prioritize the other meta hunters. I mean, not that many people like watching Ivy gameplay. I know it's a very slow gameplay because of Ivy endgame, Ivy selling the Cypher progress, the wall shenanigan when one survivor dies, Cypher pressure plus chase. It's kind of tedious at some point. It's the same mechanic every time. There's always the same points in the game. You always go through the one person dies, Cypher pressure, and also chase. First down is kind of more exciting because the hunter still has to try and pressure the Cyphers a little nearby, but still focusing on the chase a lot more. And the end game is very slow as well. The survivors cannot touch the gates. Dive is just stalling for time, stalling for a blink and such. It's a pretty slow gameplay, and not everyone has the endurance to do it. And not everyone is so excited to learn how to play Ivy like that. So, yeah.
Yeah. I will say though that this might be an unpopular opinion, but I personally think that Ivy matches are a little bit more interesting than Opera matches. I think that
Ooh.
I just dislike going against Opera a lot. It's very difficult to figure out what to do considering she can cross terrain so fast. But I think with Ivy matches, a lot of it is just like proper positioning of the Ostracons in addition to making sure that you pop 100 on a character correctly. Though I will definitely say that winning with Ivy, that's gone harder.
Yeah. But is there a reason? Do you like kiting opera singer? Is it hard for you? Do you think it's hard?
Um, I would say that I do find it a little bit difficult, especially since I'd say that I wouldn't necessarily say that I get a lot of like the best kiting spawn areas. Despite being a barmaid main, I'll still sometimes like spawn middle or in a not ideal area for other survivors to take them. And especially when you're in a bad area or just literally any enclosed area, it's very difficult to go up against her. You end up having to try and find open space, but in IDV maps, there's barely any open space.
Yeah, definitely. But you have to spawn middle as barmaid? What are your randoms putting you through?
It's so surprising. A lot of the times I'm seeing nowadays is that there will be rescuers who do not spawn middle, and therefore I have to spawn middle. Or there'll be teams where they don't have any rescuer at all, so people don't switch off of their primarily decoder or kiter mains. And so as barmaid, I spawn middle as a sacrifice. It's definitely an experience. Although I will say that in higher tiers you aren't really chased very much as barmaid for first kite. So maybe that's a little bit relief, you know?
Yeah, that's very interesting. I'm a huge defender that if you solo rank, you have to know how to play one rescuer at least. So you can try and pick up the rescuer. If no one wants to play rescuer, or just play a sub rescuer. You know how to play a sub rescuer, such as Aeroplanist with Tide Turner or Acrobat with Tide Turner, something like that. Just someone with Tide Turner, someone that can bring Tide Turner. not the deal with Tide Turner. Whatever. Just someone that can bring Tide Turner. So you don't force the barmaid to spawn in middle.
Yes, please, someone spawn in the middle that isn't me. Additionally, we moved into the ban pick phase, and it looks like the hunter is automatically banning priestess and doctor. And Kaneko,
And
do you see survivor picks?
yeah, and the first picks are escapologist. We were seeing escapologist would get picked in round 2, round 3, but he's getting picked in round 1. And we see meteorologist, which is a very strong survivor for round 1.
Definitely. We're also seeing a forward ban.
No harassment allowed. And we're
Yeah.
seeing a gravekeeper as rescuer, which is very stable, one of the best rescuers in the game for round 1. I'm very confused. There's an escapologist and there's a gravekeeper. They're both rescuers and you're still getting played in the same team comp. Probably they're going to use escapologist secondary rescuer and just keeping gravekeeper as the main rescuer. They probably have a whole plan around it. I'm very excited to see what they have prepared.
Exactly. Additionally, at least in higher tier rank, you will see a lot of duo rescuers, which is pretty fascinating. Well, not a lot
Ooh.
of them, but like a little bit more than average. And for our last survivor pick, we're gonna be okay, so it looks like we didn't get a fourth
Yeah, there was no
survivor
fourth
ban.
then.
Yeah, so probably time passed too quickly, and yeah, so fourth survivor pick was a magician. I wouldn't have expected that, but I think magician is being perceived as a little bit more these days. I'm seeing more magician players in my matches than before.
Yeah, I'm seeing him a lot more too, just because of the buff he got a while ago. It's not so recent, it was a while ago, and also he's such a strong kiter right now. He's really, really strong. He not only has the decoy, that confuse the hunter, but also he has a speed boost after using a decoy.
Yeah. Looks like we're currently in the selecting talents phase, so we're waiting on that. Are you probably based on these bans? Are you also thinking of Goatman?
I honestly don't know it. I don't think it's a Goatman because of these bands. Oh,
No, it's a
oh,
Mad Eyes. It's a Mad Eyes. Kaneko, I'm grabbing your arm, bro. I'm so
hold up, hold up, it's a Mad Eyes. That's so
okay.
exciting.
I
It's
didn't say
ever
this earlier.
flipping.
I didn't say this earlier, but a hunter that I especially enjoy going up against is definitely Mad Eyes, and so I'm so excited for this matchup because you never see any Mad Eyes in tournaments. So I'm really curious.
I get you. I personally don't like facing Mad Eyes whenever it's a good Mad Eyes because I know there are some dead spawns because, for example, Shack in Lakeside, you cannot stay there. You cannot stay there. You die if you stay there. You have to leave that area. I know there are a few spawns you just cannot stay there. Um, but in Never Sleeping, I just know it's a very good map for Mad Eyes in general. And this team comp is not ready for Mad Eyes.
Definitely not. It looks same kind of spawn build for no,
No,
meteorologist spawning in the old geisha house, and it looks like
never mind.
no, no, they switched their position back to the original one. Looks like the same survivor spawn for our other team, Team PR. So same spawn for both Watt and PR survivors, but Hunter. That's what do you have to say about that spawn? Do you think that it's a good or bad spawn?
I have absolutely no clue because I'm not a Mad Eyes player. I honestly don't know what's the optimal spawn for Mad Eyes. I imagine there's a console. Yeah, there's a console right there. So it might be the reason why. Just because there's a console right there.
Additionally, it puts pressure on the survivors to transition out. So that would be good. It disrupts cipher progress. Um,
Yeah, that might be the reason why too. I just know there's a console there. That's the only reason I might think about. Let's look at the build, by the way. Only Sir build is on the Scapologist, has Flywheel Tide Turner. The Gryffindors has a standard board time Tide Turner. The Magician has board time with Knee Jerk, and the Meteorologist has the Flywheel the board time too.
yeah. So it looks like there's two tide turners. So yeah, definitely
Yeah,
straight
double
rest.
rescue.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
I,
double rescue position.
so
Yep.
who do we think that
Go ahead.
the Mad Eyes will go for first? Both of them
I
have
think
abilities that
Mhm.
allow them to essentially disappear in a way.
I
It's
think
called
he might go for the magician just because it's an easier spawn to trap people in. He might just go for the magician.
that would definitely be I'd honestly say that with escapologist maybe it'd be easier, I guess, because maybe it'd be a waste for the fog circle, because you
I
still have like
honestly
the
don't.
from the
I
side.
think I don't really know how it works. I cannot really tell. It
Yeah,
seems, yeah, he's locking up the magician. He's looking at the magician. Yeah, he's locking up the magician. He wants a magician.
yeah.
He wants a magician.
I think
He's
that
going
is
for
a
the.
good idea.
Yep, he's going for the. Unfortunately, the magician's not there. The magician's already gone away. He's just. He's already holding his own window like the grandpa he is, breaking his
Okay.
joints.
Oh, interestingly enough,
That console does not have any energy. They have been doing a great job decoding the consoles. They have not been touching the ciphers, you can see. Have been prioritizing, wasting his energy. Yeah, he has no remaining energy. He cannot really trap the magician. He can only use this one console, which they have not depleted yet.
yeah.
As you can
I don't.
see, the magician is kind of distracted in the console. Will he get hit through the console? No, no, never mind, never mind, never mind. He noticed, he noticed. He noticed, he noticed.
I
He
will
probably
say
using
that
one. Oh no, he didn't use a wand.
yeah.
Ooh,
I'd say though
he
that
used
for
his
even
item.
though this might be slow cipher progress for most matches, I mean,
It's mad eyes, yeah.
it makes sense in this match. And also, Survivor
He's
were
trapped.
yeah.
He might not need a blink to down this magician. Yeah, he does not need a blink. Unfortunately, he trapped the magician. Really good job from this Mad Eyes, trapping the magician, getting the down without the blink. Has traits left. He can
Yeah,
probably try and stop the rescue.
and Cipher Machine progress, I wouldn't exactly say that it's the most ideal. It looks like it's
You're
surviving.
seeing the skate part. The skate part.
Oh, and look at that. They're completely blocking from one side. So I think
It goes away faster around the tiers, though. Luckily, he can get the rescue, a very safe rescue from the Gravekeeper. He kinda got lost a little looking at the Gravekeeper, probably trying to get a double down, but he thought second time and decided to just go for the Magician, yeah.
yeah, but that's really good. Oh,
Oh,
okay. Almost
anything
mirror
distracting?
trapped. Of-
Oh, the
almost
wall goes away just in time, and it
yeah,
forced out the
and
blink.
yes. Good job on the magician for forcing out the blink. I was almost certain that that would be a successful blocking, but
Same.
the magician, that was a beautiful wand in addition to a vault. And like the magician's excellent with their vaults, it seems.
It's a very good play from the magician, just using the wands and playing around with that area, just making sure they can make up time, enough time for the blink. And very good from the scapologist too. He got stuck
Yeah.
in his own walls. He got stuck in his own walls. Funny enough, there's not really anywhere the magician can go. He can just try and play around. He's just joking a little. And of course, he gets hit and can just die in a corner with the tie turner. Away from all the ciphers, very smart.
Definitely 4 ciphers remaining. Uh it looks like
One is
one's
dying.
behind. They've had
Yeah,
one
they're doing
behind.
audience effect. They're doing audience effect, as you can see. I think they're doing it. Never mind, they're not doing it anymore. I'm not sure if they have audience effect. I haven't really checked their builds.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about audience effect personally because I
Oh,
haven't looked at the persona
oh,
wheel. You know.
basically, you pop one cipher and you leave the other ones prime, so you have I forgot what they nerfed at. I don't remember what they nerfed at. I think it was before it was 12%. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much percentage you get as a buff when the other survivors is cheered.
Also, 2 ciphers remaining. So one's 15%, and then 3 survivors remaining, no chairs. Can't say that I think this looks exceptionally good, but
For
hope
Mad Eyes, I honestly don't know if this is the best position, the worst position.
I don't think it's the worst position. But without a lot of personal knowledge about Mad Eyes, it's hard to say whether this is a good or bad match. That's
Exactly.
fair. I
We
think
can just
everyone's
watch
doing their
and
best.
and see what the Mad Eyes does. They're doing
Mm.
a great job in depleting the machines from the Mad Eyes, the consoles, yeah, the consoles. I'm the word slipped out of my mind for a second. They're doing a great job for depleting the consoles. You see, they're not really touching the ciphers, they're just prioritizing that. And the Gripper's kind of stuck in here.
Yeah, definitely
He
trapped.
might have a quick down on the Gravekeeper. He can really run anywhere. He's really trapped. He's just trapped in here. He can't even drop the pallet because the wall is blocking him off from dropping the pallet. That's a very, very interesting positioning for the wall. Okay,
wall-
delaying the actually he got the other shovel back. That's really interesting. And he's swinging like a madman. This old man cannot stop swinging.
Yeah, I've heard from a higher tier Mad Eyes that basically Mad Eyes' hitbox is really poor with his standard hit, so you have to do a heavy attack almost always. So likely that was why
Yeah.
the
I
Mad Eyes.
usually see I usually see a lot of metas charge attack. I never really knew why, but I guess that's the reason.
Yeah, with such a small hitbox, it means that getting a hit on a survivor is difficult. As you can see, as it took so many hits to successfully down the Gravekeeper.
Really good job from joking and knowing that meta hitbox is not that good actually.
Also, Meteorologist having a chip, and then looks like Escapologist is getting trapped.
I don't think he can get to the chair on time. It's probably gonna be after half from this positioning.
I
Does
would
not have enough energy to down him in there. Luckily. So we can just pray for the survivors. They can probably try and get to a one escape from this positioning, maybe. The thing is maybe because you still have to go through Madai's end game. We just him blocking off the gates too.
That is always never fun. That's the least fun of any Mad Eyes match. As you
It
can see,
is.
standard quick attack hits the Escapologist Shadow. We have a Prime Cipher Machine, and then the highest one after that is 54%. Definitely a lot
And
of.
we're going to see the Gravekeeper being sent back to the manor. He got rescued after half, of course, because this Escapologist couldn't really reach his chair on time. He got trapped in the walls. And he's getting trapped again. And this console is overloaded, has so much energy.
Yeah, Escapologist getting downed. I think in that move, maybe the better play would have been to run straight forward, but if you're attempting to dodge the hit, then running back would make sense.
Yeah,
Unfortunate
he
for
got
the
caught in the corner.
Escapologist, um, the
The
meteorologist is
meteorologist.
doing.
Oh,
Oh,
nice touch, son.
yeah,
And
right?
she's popping the cipher. She's trying to pop the cipher. She's gonna do it.
Yeah,
She did it. She has an
yes.
pad too. Will she be able to
Looks like
make it to the other cipher? Let's
I.
see.
Hopefully, from the survivor side, she will be able to meet that. But
I don't even know which cipher it is. I actually don't even know which cipher it is. I assume it's over here because
oh,
once she goes down, she was already chipped.
yeah, the
He
chip
knew-
hit caused her to go down, and even I think if she was capable of making it to the cipher machine, Escapologist was already still being continuously trapped, so I don't think he would have been able to make it anywhere.
Yeah, he will not be able to stand up and go anywhere. He will just get trapped anyway. Down and over again. With the tension or without the tension, doesn't really matter for a meta.
Yeah, it looks like the Escapologist is attempting to crawl out of the walls to hopefully self-heal, I suppose, but Mad Eyes is keeping a careful watch over the Escapologist.
Seems like Escapol is not escaping today. Haha. Funny joke.
Yeah. Well, it looks like Escapologist utilized self-heal. The dungeon is not over there, although it would have been more ideal, but looks like Escapologist is going to be trapped, unfortunately.
He's just standing there, trapped inside the walls from this grandpa, surrendering to his arms. And
Back
we're
in
just seeing a
prison.
close-up of the grandpa's face. Yeah, he got the 4K. Funny movement.
Yes, I mean, beautifully done. I mean, although that there were moments of confusion, especially considering we don't go against the Mad Eyes a lot, it is fascinating to see how, as the match progresses, the Mad Eyes can truly grow stronger.
Indeed. we thought the ciphers were okay at the beginning. We didn't really think the ciphers were okay. We're confused about whether the ciphers were okay or not at the beginning. The ciphers just they still fought really hard, but of course Meta can still block them from the ciphers. They did a really good job on depleting the ciphers, but I think it was kind of slow. It slowed down their ciphers a lot. Maybe they should have played a little more aggressively. But at the same time, their team comp was not really apt for ciphers. They had 2 rescuers already, so since the decoding debuff is so big, I don't think they could have ciphers that much easily.
Yeah, it was definitely a the survivor pick seemed to be lean more towards hunters that would be capable of getting less cipher pressure.
Yes, indeed. I don't think it was the most optimal team comp against Amadis. There was no harasser. You usually want a harasser against Amadis so you can constantly harass him on the consoles or just keep him out of the consoles. Something like that. But they had no harasser, they had nothing. It was definitely not the best team comp against the Mad Eyes, and the Mad Eyes, the hunter from What, took the advantage and just played Mad Eyes into this team comp and the perfect map for Mad Eyes too.
Exactly. I wonder if potentially a lot of Cypher progress was lost due to decoding his machines.
Yeah, it was.
In a
Yep,
lot of
it was.
matches that I've seen, you usually see one survivor primarily doing the undecoding.
They split it up. Yeah, I think I noticed they split it up. They split up within each other. They were really touching the ciphers at some points. They were all decoding the ciphers in all the corners of the map. They were just made sure all the consoles were depleted, but at the same time, they didn't really have any decoding going through, and they had no fast decoders, so it was kind of hard to get the ciphers done.
It was unfortunate, but that was who would have expected such a surprise pick in R1. We're moving to R2, but we have to wait for that. But I mean, that was an exciting round 1.
It was with the Mad Eyes, with the Goatman, the barmaid pick too, which is your main. Everything's very exciting so far. The points currently are 2-7 in what's advantage. And we're moving on to round 2. We're seeing a sub from Team Watts. They're subbing in a survivor. And the map ban is gonna be Watts 2. Team Watts banning a map right now. They're banning Red Church, so we're not seeing Red Church in this round 2. They probably don't want the small map, from what I see.
PR should be picking a map now. What kind of map do you think that they're going to pick? If Red
for round 2, yeah, Red Shirt is banned, so maybe Arms Factory. Either Moonlight or Arms Factory, something like that.
Definitely.
Like Moonlight is not that that much.
So I'm pretty sure that Arms and Darkwood were globally banned earlier. So.
Oh, Arms is banned. Oh, I didn't really remember which maps were banned. Okay, thank you. They're picking Chinatown. Chinatown.
That's an interesting pick. I'm excited to see what kind of characters they'll play on that map.
A fun fact, it's my least favorite map in the game. I don't like Chinatown. I don't like the cipher layout. I despise the cipher layout in this map. The amount of times I got cipher lock as a survivor, I mean, as a hunter, I don't really mind it. But as a survivor, I despise it. I like cipher layouts. It's way too easy to pressure.
Looks like Survivor faction might be going first for what?
Is it Team Watt? No, Team Watt is going Hunter, and Team PR is going Survivor.
Oh, okay.
Never mind. They're switched their ideas. It's Team Watt Survivors and Team PR Hunter. Okay, they switched their ideas at the last second. So for low event, let's check it out. What's goal event? We assume it is the Goatman. Yes, it's a Goatman. Of course, we're not seeing Goatman anymore from Team PR.
Yeah. Sadly, we'll have to say goodbye to Barley.
Waiting for him to join the lobby too. At the same time as we wait for the global bans list.
Yes. Global bans are being input, and also waiting for players to enter. I will say though that it's a shame to see barmaid out so early, and also journalist.
Yes, in this tournament, all the survivors that are picking the first 3 rounds are global bans. It's all the survivors, all the 4 survivors. So we're not seeing anything that was played in round 1 again.
We have to do. You have to pick really carefully within this tournament. Almost like you have to pre-plan every individual team comp and hope that your character isn't banned by the hunter.
Yeah.
Although, considering that we're in round 2, we're going to be having survivors being capable of banning 1 hunter. In R1, there's no bans for survivors toward the hunters, so who do you think will be banned, especially considering that Goatman is already globally banned?
I think it might be opera singer. I don't know if they're more comfortable against opera singer or Hulabalu. If they're more comfortable against opera singer, they might just ban Hulabalu. But it definitely just depends on their own preferences.
Yeah, I'd say choosing between Hullabaloo and Opera Singer is like a rock and a hard place because both of them are very fast hunters.
Indeed. I mean, fast-paced hunter is the best because you can get the downs faster. It's in the role. Fast-paced hunter.
Definitely.
Yep. It's mostly that. It's a lot more fun to play too, and a lot more fun to watch for me too, because I like fast-paced games. The only slow-paced game I like watching like a lot is all the gameplay. And right now it's not even slow-paced; it's really fast-paced in tournaments usually. In ranks, not maybe not. In ranks, not maybe not. But like in tournaments, it's pretty fast.
Yeah, extremely fast. Especially day 1, and even today we're seeing matches end really quickly as well. I think that
Yes.
people are definitely speeding up their processes, and I think that's pretty cool.
Cypher Rush right now is really high. It's really easy to Cypher Rush as a survivor, and really hard to keep up with the Cypher Rush as a hunter. Whenever you see 3 ciphers pop and you think the kite wasn't even that good when you're chasing a survivor, you start panicking. You start feeling a lot bad, a lot worse with yourself. It's just the meta we're living in right now. Cypher is just really good.
Yeah, definitely. I'd say for hunters,
Yeah.
undergoing a lot of stress, especially in this Cypher Rush era, because you not only have to be able to move at a speed relative to the progress that they're doing, but you have to stop the Cypher Rush. So that's very difficult. I say
You guys. Yeah, just for the viewers, if you guys are wondering why it's taking so long, apparently someone is in a ranked match, or something like that. I am not sure who is in a ranked match, but don't do that when you're playing the tournaments. Please don't do that. Don't do that.
Yes, having your availability for the tournament is vital. Even though you may lose a little bit of points for your main, considering other people are ranking, tournaments are definitely important.
They are.
And you'll be able to make
for it.
Yeah.
Yep.
You'll be able to make all that back in other sessions. So don't stress about rank too much, especially when tournaments are happening, though.
Exactly. You have things to do. You have to play in a tournament. Please don't rank. You can rank in another session. You can make up your points, or you get points. You can rank up faster, get more stars later on. But if you sign up for the tournament, definitely you want to be here on time.
So for hermit matches, do you think that he's pretty good at stopping Cypher Rush?
I mean, he's not the best right now because he got nerfed regarding the connections. The cipher progress lost is a lot less. Now it's very evenly distributed within the ciphers. Yeah, whenever I chase a survivor as hermit, I kind of notice the ciphers because whenever you cheer the survivor, you usually check your connection. Afterwards, you switch it up whenever you need it and such. You usually see where the ciphers are at. He's one of the hunters you can actually see what the ciphers are at. So yeah, it's something I have been noticing. it has been kind of stressful too to see that.
So really, it
Yeah.
seems like Hunter kits aren't going to be capable of stopping Cypher Rush, even if they are characters who are meant to stop Cypher Rush. Now it's just becoming a battle of how fast can you get a survivor on the chair.
Exactly. Exactly. And Hermit has a very slow chase. The thing is, he's a very slow hunter with no presence. That's why he really needs insolence, and why you constantly I have this one beef. Let's just talk about my Hermit gameplay.
Uh-huh.
I have this one beef in Leo's memory. Was this one wall near Shack. I don't know if you guys know. There's like one wall near Shack. There's a paladin. There's a window. I get
Yeah.
looped there as hermit. If I don't red light and the server doesn't fall for my red lighting, I get looped there very easily unless I have presence. If I don't have presence, you can just loop me there for a little, and I cannot do anything because I'm in
Yeah.
confined space, and because hermit doesn't really win confined space. If you're in confined space, hermit, I kind of respect you because you think you don't need insolence to down people. I kind of respect you. You're in confined space, hermit. I do respect you.
I feel a little embarrassed now that you mentioned that location because I have kited many hermits in that area. I
I
kind of Naiad there, which sounds such a peculiar thing, but it does actually work against Naiads a little bit.
It does too. It's a really good looping place. If you want to loop a slow hunter, loop there. It's really easy to loop unless the hunter has confined space. It's really easy to loop. It's really easy to loop. There's a lot of looping spots in Leo's memory. There's also the one. Of course, there's factory. You also have factory to loop in. Of course, you have it. But you also have near factory. Not really near factory. It's one of the corners near factory. You also have a very good wall to loop in. Yeah, there's a bunch of looping places in Leo's memory. There's a there's plenty of them.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I have been
Also,
learning these places just because I'm hunting as hermit and I just see people looping me, and I'm like, when I have presence, I can deal with it pretty easily. I can stop the looping because you can stun people. You can get easy charges. Later on, we have presence, but when you have no presence, you just have to deal with it. You just have to deal with it. It's just you have to deal with it.
yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately. Okay, we finally have the hunter in. Woo! Finally!
Today.
I don't have to torture my co-commentator, whatever I don't know what I should call you, my fellow commentator and viewers with my hermit dilemmas.
To
Woo!
flower emoji, we're not friends. But let's look. So we're seeing some survivor hunter bans are they're banning the hunter ban seer and antiquarian. Do you want to say anything about the hunter that the survivors ban, Kaneko?
Oh, it's Hulabalu. Of course, it's either Hulabalu or opera singer. Apparently, they want opera singer. They only want Hulabalu. It's a personal preference. It's just the survivors. Yeah, they're preparing for opera singer already. I'm seeing the gardener pick and the puppeteer pick too, which are very good for opera singer counter comp. They're just preparing for the opera singer right now.
I'm wondering uh if the PR hunter is going to choose not opera. It would be interesting if they went against the comp that's being built, but the hunter banned psychologist as well. Um,
She's a really tanky survivor. She's a tanky survivor. It's probably a single hit hunter, usually bans psychologist. So it really might be the opera singer. They're leaning to it. They're leaning to counter comp it. It just depends whether if the hunter has an opera singer or not. It just depends on it.
the fourth
And it's really
survivor that
hard
was
to say.
banned,
Yeah.
fourth banned survivor was Archer. So we're looking at the survivors' current roster is Garner, Puppeteer, Gravekeeper, and
Meteor.
with yeah, Meteor.
It's a very strong opera singer counter comp, so I definitely think they're leaning for the opera singer, and the hunter bends also lean for opera singer.
Hmm.
Of course, you want to bend Antiquarian as opera singer, and Archie's pretty annoying for opera singer as well. She can stop your dashes with her stuns. She can even cancel them if she times it properly.
Definitely,
So
that's true. I do wonder,
yeah.
do you think the meteorologist was chosen because of her healing capability? I mean, she has kiting capabilities and stuff, but do you think that the psych ban caused them to think that perhaps they needed at least one healer?
I think it's mostly for the support fact that she has, and also the versatility. She's really good either for healing or for kiting. I think it's more leaning to kiting because she's really strong on kiting in Chinatown. She can fly up, for example, in hotel for the 2 stories. She has really good kiting spots for her in this map too.
True.
So yeah, I do think it's more for kiting and also for the support.
Survivors are currently looks like oh yes.
Upper singer. Yes,
Yeah.
it's upper singer. More golden apples for us. We
Yes.
predicted it right.
I am a little
We
bit
are really
happy
good
though, 'cause I
predicting.
did want to see a Gardener in today's matchup. I didn't say it because I was like, the likelihood of a Gardener being chosen is very slim. But with our new recent buff, anything
Yeah,
is possible.
with the buffs, anything is possible. And also, she's really good against Opera Singer in specific. So if they're expecting an Opera Singer, they just might go Garner.
Yeah. So we're seeing the builds. Looks like we're having 3 BT tied combos, and then for the Gardener, it looks like she has BT and knee-jerk. Surprised to see no flywheels, but as a person who prefers knee-jerk, because I can't time my flywheels correctly, I mean, I approve.
I mean, fair enough. But against an Opera Singer, you definitely win the knee jerk. Knee jerk is better against Opera Singer.
Yeah,
So just going with knee jerk is more stable. The Opera Singer spawn is interesting, and I have to mention the Gravekeeper spawn is very interesting. He's not middle. I mean,
definitely.
Gravekeeper is not the best rescue against Opera Singer, so I get the idea. They want to protect the Gravekeeper so he doesn't get chased, and they can keep the safe rescuer for later. They have
Mm.
3 Titurners anyway, which is, I mean, it's old Opera Singer mate that they usually brought 3 Titurners. I'm getting flashbacks from Koa 7 when you brought 3 Titurners against Opera Singer.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone had
I
Titurner because telling out for time was better than kiting.
yeah. I can't say I've ever seen a match that I remember with 3 turners, so this is a little bit surprising for me. But
Yeah.
we're loading into the match now. Do you think that Gravekeeper will be first chase? I think
From the
so.
spawn. Yeah, from the spawn, I think so. It's pretty easy for an opera singer to choose a Gravekeeper because she only has attack recovery and he doesn't really get the speed boost from the attack recovery when he gets hit at the shovel. And she can really catch up really easily after the shovel hits.
Mm.
It, it it depends on the hunter's choice if she does want to get rid of the gravekeeper and the safest rescuer in the team, or if she wants the faster decoder survivors. It just depends on the hunter's choice.
Yeah, I am still a little bit surprised that the hunter chose to spawn there, but we're seeing that things are bursting into action. Looks like the opera singer is
Yeah,
going on the gravekeeper.
getting rid
Uh,
of the safe rescuer.
yeah. Okay, successfully utilized shovel. That was a good pallet down, but it looks like the opera singer's changing targets to meteorologist.
This is a mid tier. It's a limited S tier. I have to mention. I'm used to seeing free win, so seeing
Yeah,
the limited S tier is a pretty good chance.
and that was a good wind. Opera singer is sent back, but gives meteorologist a little bit more time to get to the pallet near the staircase. Oh,
Nice to the pellets, losing the mind game.
yes.
I think breaking that pallet would have been a little bit smart, so the materials cannot get back to her and get a speed boost or something like that. But she's doing a great job on cutting off the meteor. Yeah, she's doing a great shadow leap or shadow back, shadow dance back. I'm not sure how you call it technically, but great
Oh no.
singer.
Base. Oh, it looks like opera singer is supposedly not very good in basement, quote unquote, I suppose. So we're
I
going to
mean,
be
it's not
oh,
the best, and
oh,
also just wants to pressure the ciphers.
yes, very true.
Yeah, just
I
trying
will
to get the rescue to come in early. Probably. She does have blink. Oh, getting a trade.
yes,
She cannot get the rescue now. She knows she cannot get the rescue now because she has blink.
yes, and she already utilized her bubble. Looks like the opera singer potentially no. Theoretically could have okay, Gravekeeper was healed during that time period, going to be capable of rescuing meteorologist before half.
They know she doesn't have normal because she would have used it already in the Gardener Cipher. They definitely know she has blink or warp or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's probably gonna use a blink to get it down now. Yes, of course
Right.
she's using a blink now. Very good
More gold
blink. In
for
the
you.
materials down before Titan runs out, not letting him kite any further.
Yeah. I think for the meteorologist, what caused a little bit of a loss of time and the hit was it seemed like they hesitated. They didn't seem like they initially intended to go for the pallet. So they tried to do a mind game, but unfortunately they failed that.
Cutting off the puppeteer. As you can
Yeah.
see, she's cutting off really well the puppeteer. He probably has to use another Lewis and just take a hit.
Yes.
He cannot get terror shock now. He cannot get terror shock. Okay, he doesn't get terror shock. Nice, nice, nice.
No one's hit, so it seems like that was a very good swerve. Meteorologist vaulting the pallet, so the opera singer probably could have broken that
The
earlier.
opposition did not break this pallet. Yeah, she did not break this pallet earlier. It
Yeah.
was the pallet we mentioned. She does have a shadow dance, and yeah, uses just a shadow dance back and gets it on the meteorologist in the window. I have to mention that the opera singer seat box not that good out in the open, but it's pretty good in the windows for some reason. It's really good in the windows.
We have every survivor is half health, and it does. I wouldn't necessarily say that the Cypher Machine progress is looking particularly good. We're
Yeah, they're
seeing
prioritizing healing. They're prioritizing healing right now, as you can see.
healing does seem like a good idea, though I am a little bit worried about whoever's by that building who's half health.
Oh yeah, it's a puppeteer. I'm pretty sure the puppeteer is sneaking in, feeding tinnitus upstairs. Yeah, she's just feeding tinnitus, hiding a little. There's a sticker over there, Fanina. Just shadow dancing back, trying to patrol this area. She's trying to find where the tinnitus is coming from.
Yeah, doesn't
And she's
ultimately
about yeah, go ahead.
doesn't ultimately go for the puppeteer. Couldn't find them, but now
Yep.
on the gravekeeper. Okay, it's a hit on that shovel almost. So beautiful
Yeah, it's
shovel.
a very good hit. Yeah, good body block on the shovel. Unfortunately, he doesn't really get that much this. Oh, nice bullet stun! Very good reaction time from the gravekeeper.
Yes.
Teaching teaching the person in the place.
Yeah, you have to be wary about pallets.
As an
But
upper stinger, you zoom through them. You just try to zoom through them.
yeah, doesn't seem that zooming through them is always works, but I mean,
Yeah,
earlier the
it
opera
does
singer,
work
but
most of
that's
the
good.
time because he's really, really fast and it's hard to react to.
Yeah, another pallet vault. Um, oh yeah, seems like some of these pallets were pre.
They were
Yes,
pre-dropped, I think, for the Gardener. Yeah, the Gardener was kiting here when she got the trade.
yeah.
She doesn't really have a prime bubble. Yeah, she didn't really
Oh,
prime the bubble. I think it was a smarter decision to try and prime the bubble. So she will have a bubble when the opera singer teleported, maybe. She was looking at the ciphers while chasing the puppeteer. Maybe the puppeteer had to communicate to the Gardener. Maybe he wasn't looking. I'm not sure if the puppeteer was looking, but had to communicate the ciphers were being watched by the opera singer while he was getting chased.
so it seems like two cipher machines are being currently worked on. That's excellent. Gardner is doing their best to kite against the opera singer. Okay.
Oh no, has a prime bubble. Yes,
Yeah.
now has a prime bubble. Exactly. That's what she had to do earlier on.
Seems to not choose to go after one of
Yeah,
the
just
people.
pressuring the ciphers here and there. The Gardener was in a middle cipher, which the middle cipher is pretty hard to decode as a Gardener too. You can just the only thing you can do is prime your bubble, but otherwise you're just defenseless. The
Yeah.
only one that should be decoding the middle cipher is the Gravekeeper right now, I think, because he's at full health and he has a shovel too. It's easier for him to use his item or maybe just get the hits through and not really get downed on that cipher too. Because imagine if the Gardener could not kite it. Oh, the cipher was sprained.
I didn't even notice
I
it.
was really
I was
distracted. I was
I,
really distracted.
yeah, I was wondering why the opera singer wasn't going for the hits. I feel like they had a couple moments where they could have gotten the hit earlier, but they do get the Gardener down. Um, seems like both gates are being decoded.
She does have teleport. If she knows that there's someone in that skeleton gate, and if she teleports on time,
Uh
oh, it's a
oh,
puppeteer. It's a puppeteer. He can just force it out. Let's see.
wait,
Maybe.
oh
Never mind.
yeah.
Opera singer's too big. Opera singer's way too big. and he cannot get through.
Yeah.
She's way too big. There seems to be a 3K. All because of teleport.
Yes.
And game teleport is really, really strong. If you get it to the down fast enough, you can still teleport and maybe get another kill.
The Gravekeeper is running, so choosing not to take the one escape, it seems.
That is really greedy. Have to say that's
Yes.
very, very greedy. The detention is
Especially,
still up for 53 seconds. There's still 53 seconds on detention.
and with no cyber
Oh.
machine, it makes me question. Will they'll get crows? I think.
You'll get crows soon, yes. And she will get tinnitus soon. She
Yeah.
she doesn't have tinnitus yet. She should go back for the puppeteer's chair. The
Yeah.
Reaper is coming. He's gonna get to rescue. He's gonna get to rescue actually.
Okay. Maybe the
I think
green.
time for this. She hits a shovel.
Yes. Okay.
Oh.
The
Oh,
green.
I know. She swung by accident. She didn't mean to swing the shovel. She swung because she wanted to stop her dash without canceling it,
Yeah.
and it unfortunately hit the shovel. That is so unfortunate for the opera singer. Does a slim mistake get the survivors a tie? And the PR hunter really needed 3K too, because the PR team is kind of back in the points, since the team Watts got the 4K with the hunter in round 1. That's definitely just unfortunate. An unfortunate mistake.
It was a risky play, but I was surprised to see it work out, and I'm also like, congrats for doing such like a crazy thing. Because if I were in that
Indeed.
match, I would have been like, detention lasts 50 more seconds. Okay, I have to take the one escape. I can't greed for
Me
having
too.
a draw. But excellent work.
Unless I was in the point loss position, which it was Team PR. In this case, it was Team Watt. Team Watt was not really in the point loss and still went for it. Sometimes grading is the way, I guess.
Yeah. Confident in your capabilities, and it seems like Team Watt was very confident in their abilities. So good on them. We're now moving to round 2, second half. Are we? No, hold on. Okay, I could be wrong. But we do know that Watts Hunter is going to be up.
Yep, this Team Watt Hunter versus Team PR Survivors for this round 2 second half.
I am a little bit amused looking at the global bans and seeing Mad Eyes there.
Yeah, the Mad Eyes. The Mad Eyes being global banned for Team Watt.
I leave so much to the imagination. It's to the point that it's like, well, I mean, PR survivors, they have like one hunter ban, so who are you gonna use them on? Probably Goatman.
Yeah. Who do you think is gonna be? Goatman. Definitely gonna be Goatman. We just expect a Goatman ban. And maybe an opera singer matchup again.
That would be interesting to see.
Yep, a double showdown for opera singer. It will be very, very interesting to see how this hunter could deal with opera singer too. And guess their own survivors. Let's see what the score is at. I'm pretty sure it's 4-9, an advantage to Team Watt. I'm pretty sure it's in advantage of Team Watt with 9 points. I'm not quite sure though because they haven't really put on the score in any place. But from the top of my head, I can count the points like that.
Yeah, the last reported one was PR had 4 and Watt had 9. I think we're waiting on a little update for the score.
Yes, it's 9-4 then. It's 9-4. It's 9-4 right now. We're still waiting on one survivor from Team PR. Taking a little. I hope nobody's in a rank match. Please don't be in a rank match. Please.
Please.
It
doesn't look like they're
okay. Okay, nice. Nice. They're here.
Okay. Honestly, I'd say one of the most fascinating parts of this tournament is just trying to figure out what the survivors are gonna play, because I have absolutely no idea. The PR survivors
If I know the team, if I know the players, I can usually try and predict it. Or for the bands too, whenever you see me trying to predict things, I usually go from the bands and then go from the survivor picks, what they're trying to counter comp. If they have like an idea what the hunter they're facing plays, they probably are trying to counter comp it. I usually go from that.
Definitely.
Yep.
I'm honestly wondering if Bot's Hunter will go for another surprise pick. That would be fascinating, but I kind of doubt it, you know? At this point in time, it might just be the better option to choose like a tried and true meta.
It's to be noticed that if a hunter gets a 3k, they win the matchup already. The set is over if the hunter gets a 3k. If they get the tie, we get round 3. But if it's a 3k or a 4k, it's over for Team PR.
Yeah. Moving into the picks and ban phase, we're seeing automatic ban for Priestess and Mechanic. Reasonable.
Yeah. The roach is really fun in this map.
And who would have thought? Look at that.
Goatman! Goatman ban, of course. You just don't want to face the Goatman anymore. If you have the chance to ban him, you ban him.
Definitely. Yeah. I don't like going against Goatman at all. Appreciation for his players, but I think he's tied with like Hullabaloo for me of like, I don't want to go against them ever.
Indeed. They're way too strong. And for the survivor picks, we're seeing Fire Investigator, which is a really strong kiter, and Novice as well, which is another strong kiter.
Yeah. Okay, so
and look at Tracy Benz. Look at Tracy Benz.
Whoa.
No inventors. No inventors in this matchup.
No inventors. Unless they choose Hermit, huh?
Oh,
We're seeing a
Hermit.
primary pick from the survivors.
The Merc.
They call me the Merc.
They call me the Merc.
And a wild
And
link.
the Wildling? Why are they banning? I actually don't know the thought process behind these hunters. Because why are you banning Wildling when they already picked Merc? Do you think they're gonna play Wildling? Maybe. Maybe the hunter knows something we don't.
Looks like they chose cheerleader instead. The fire investigator, novelist, mercenary, cheerleader. I can't say that I think the decoding progress for this team will be excellent, but maybe we'll be seeing some.
The worst. I mean, it's not the worst, but definitely not the best either. There's no decoder. There's only kiters. But the kiters do show that there's a great potential for a long kite because there's kiters. But the cipher is gonna be slow, so we definitely need a good kite.
Yeah.
Yep. So are we locking in with opera singer, or do you think it's gonna be a wax artist? I think it might be a wax artist or opera singer. Not gonna lie.
If it was a wax artist, I would be very happy. Why? I don't like going against wax artists. I don't especially like wax artists as a character either, but I'm all for non-meta picks. It brings me happiness and joy when I see non-meta picks.
Yeah, off meta. Yeah, just because it's off meta. But at the same time, I despise wax artists. I despise wax artists. But it seems it's off meta, and the hunters are free to play whatever they want to get the best results they can. It might be a chance.
Yeah. Oh!
Hermit! Okay. Okay, sorry.
I get so many golden apples. I can say
No!
I was
It's a hermit! Okay.
I was literally joking because I was like, no, they're gonna choose Hermit.
Yeah.
But okay, but this is no,
Okay,
thinking
he's old man. He's old man and like, okay, it's my main. Thank you so much for Team Lot for playing Hermits. Okay, we can come into the Hermit match.
yes. This will probably take a little bit longer as a Hermit match, but honestly, a highlight of the day. This is so surprising. We're seeing a straight line a straight line spawn. What do you have to say about this spawn, Kaneko, as a Hermit main?
Honestly, it's just to cut off the survivors from the Flores loop. The Flores loop is really good against Hermits when he has no presence. When he has presence, he can try and deal with it. When he has no presence, it's a really good place to loop Hermits. Whenever you watch tournaments, you usually see survivors trying to loop that area. He probably just wants to cut off from there.
Also for
Mhm.
survivor traits, we're seeing one Tide Turner on the mercenary. Everyone has BT. And there's two flywheels, and the only knee jerk is on the cheerleader.
So the cheerleader is probably the best chase. I have to say, probably cheerleader. Fire investigator is kind of tricky. It depends whether if the hermit wants to the hermit has a plan. It definitely just depends whether Honda has a plan when you're going for the 2 stories. I personally don't really like the 2 stories that much. It's kind of tricky to chase in there.
Yeah.
But
I will say,
cheerleader has access to hotel though. Yeah.
do you think that cheerleader would be a good kite? Because when she uses her 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 speed up thing, she ends up slowing down, and therefore it's easier to get a charge on her.
Yeah, it is. It is. Whenever she has a slowdown, it's pretty easy. It's whenever she's speeding up, and there's so many open areas in this map too. You can usually just whenever she's speeding up, still you can usually snipe her from behind and just stop her speed boost. It depends on
Yeah.
timing. Yep, you can stop her. Playing with Secret though, you can do a few tricks. Oh, it's a pretty skin! It's a whole skin. I love the skin. I play with it a lot, by the way. It's the skin I play the most with.
Ooh, that's
Yeah.
pretty nice. Also,
Yeah.
pretty cool to see the cat, Alva
Yeah, the
Lord.
cat. Yep, the cat's
Um,
coats.
it looks like the mercenary. Is that the mercenary in the middle? He's not moving at
Yes,
all. Uh,
he's
I will.
hiding. He's hiding. He
Okay.
might go for the fire investigator. He has tinnitus. He's trying to search for a fire investigator. He doesn't really see him. He might go for the merc now. There's this one loop around the god tree. He might try to
Mm.
do it. Yeah, the hermit knows. He doesn't want to chase that. He's still choosing his chase targets.
Huh.
Let's. He's standing still. Actually, don't know what he's doing. He's trying probably dull their senses, something like that. I'm not actually sure. But
Maybe.
he's taking his time. As the old man he is, he's taking his time. It's like his chase targets.
Yeah. I honestly thought that the mercenary was just hadn't spawned in or was maybe lagging. Warp
Warpy
really
melee.
early.
Oh,
Oh,
not
he
charge
charged it.
attacking. I
Yeah.
think he meant to charge attack, but unfortunately he just made a regular attack. Going back into warp, of course, using up.
Um,
Oh, he's lost a little. Kind of lost a little for a second. He can just have a quick charge right now. Yes, good charge from the hermit. This accessory is so pretty. I mean, most hermit accessories are really pretty. I like the Hestier than one the most though.
yeah. Um, hmm. Okay, so
Seeing very
first off,
slow placement, he can just charge attack with it. He might chase
yeah.
targets. Yeah, he's just gonna chase target now. Having a quick charge which misses. I agree with this. I agree with this style of play because the mercenary has a charge. He's an easier target for hermits. They have one cipher already done. Really good job from the survivors. I'm missing the
Yeah.
stun, unfortunately. Fortunately, misses stun.
Yeah, probably think the Alva is attempting to make sure that resources are not available for endgame.
Yes, the Persican has no balls. The mercenary only has one L pad left. Of course, the cheerleader or novice have rechargeable resources, so it's not going to be plated like that. And switching targets again for the fire investigator, who's doing a great job at rotating away from him. The
Yeah,
ciphers are climbing though, which is scaring me. That's exactly what I mean. The ciphers against hermits pretty good, and it's hard to get a target down as a hermit.
definitely. I can't say that this is looking up in the Hermit's favor. I wonder if
Yeah,
too much
it's
time was
his weakness
wasted.
right now. Rotation, plus cipher rush right now is pretty easy. Nice snipe from the hermit. You can still loop this area for a little. Hermit's really loopable. He's a really slow hunter. He's just a
Yeah.
really slow hunter. It's pretty easy to loop a hermit. Like all players out there, that if you think that you cannot really guide the hermit, just loop him. You can loop him when he has no presence. It's really easy.
All
You
the
can.
cipher blades have been decoded at least somewhat. Okay, obviously that's an ability from because of transferring progress. I forgot about that. But I mean, looking at what
Nice. He knows the cipher that's wiggling. I think he disconnected the ciphers. I'm pretty sure. He did. And the nice file from the pharmacy but unfortunately has an orb. I don't know how to call it. I just call it the orb. I call it the orb.
yeah. Okay, so
The
we're
pretty
seeing
thing.
we're
The
seeing
cherry from the hermit.
received first chair at 2 ciphers remaining. Hopefully the
This
hermit
is a
will be
really good kite, a really good collective kite. The mercenary cannot really rescue, so it has to be the I don't think he can rescue. I don't think he can rescue. Can he? He can rescue. Never mind. Oh, every server was sharing a chart with him. He's chasing targets. That's not really the smartest way, but at the same time, you can do it because the mercenary is a more what can I say, an easier place to chase in. So you might take advantage of that. He's just trying to get the downs in the steam and probably nice follow from the novelist too. Probably just
Yeah.
trying to slug a little. He's just trying to slug a little right now. The cyphers are really hard. I'm not sure if it's the correct play right now. They're healing the merc too.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're healing
definitely.
the merc.
Looking very iffy. But perhaps Endgame will be capable of. I mean, one cipher
If he
from.
does have claustrophobia, I'm gonna check if he has claustrophobia. He has no claustrophobia. I don't agree with not having claustrophobia as Hermit. Always been claustro. It's really really good to deal with endgame. Like plus Hermit Gates plus claustrophobia is kind of broken. It's pretty broken.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
will have to say though.
And
Never
having yeah, go ahead.
haven't even seen the cheerleader at all this match. So good job for the
Oh
cheerleader
yeah.
for decoding
So
all
for
the issues.
decoding, as you can see, the 3 ciphers were popped by a cheerleader. 1 cipher was popped by a novelist. She has been decoding. She has been known that job of decoding.
Yeah, cheer coder who?
Just cheering on for this mark. It's gonna be after half. There's a good chance it's gonna be a tie. I think this might be a tie because it's just because it's after half. Might be a tie.
Oh.
I have to say that the stacks on the cheering have been resetted. The
Yeah.
kid now novice he has border time, but there's no point on. Never mind, it's gonna be a tie there definitely now because the novice is on tier. Yep, he's on tier. Now we're just going for the cipher. You can probably down this time indicator on time because the ciphers are only at 70. The lucky thing for this hermit is that the ciphers is not really good from his team, which we had mentioned before. He's not the best. But there's definitely a chance for a tie or more. But I don't think don't think it's gonna be more than a tie, honestly. But in this
Yeah.
positioning, I think it's gonna be a tie. Likely. Not the worst results.
The Cypher machine is primed now, so yeah,
There's this
popped.
pop. Yeah, there's this popping. Connecting the gate, very smart in this hermit. Has straight, has his work.
So I think that's 4
He's
missions
charging
completed.
definitely. But if he wants to go for a cheerleader with a charge already, yes, he's going for a cheerleader. He has another orb soon. Has another orb. Yes, he can thunder a cheerleader out in the open. Nice job from the hermit. And the gates are pretty slow because it's hermit gates and there's nobody on this one gate. He's doing a great job. Nice charge on the cheerleader. He can probably down the He's not down the prime secret. Never mind. He's gonna try to teleport. Oh, he has trade swap. Yeah, exactly. He has trade swap. I forgot to mention how trade swap.
I was confused on what was happening at first, but excellent
He
play.
Yep, he teleported. He trade swapped to teleport and did a great job on teleporting there. And the mercenary is still walking around. He might be able to get a 3k. And this team what only needs a 3k and wins. They win the set if they get a 3k.
Yes. So
This is the Mars. Has Titan the Merc.
Cheerleader
Has no
has
items. He has no items.
Yeah, that's true. The gate has been opened by cheerleader, so now it's just a question of getting the mercenary off.
Yeah, he can get the mark. He can get the mark. The cheerleader is not up in the tier. It's definitely a 3k. This is a 3k. Oh my god, the Hermit's getting a 3k. Nice on the Hermit.
Good job.
And this means that Team What wins the sets.
I was a little bit frightened for the Hermit at first, but it's definitely impressive to see how quick adaptation during endgame can save a match.
Exactly. When you have a lot of damage across the board is when you start ruling. Hermit starts the game really slowly. Hermit starting off the game is it's really slow. You get this down very slowly. But if you catch up at the end game with full presence, you start ruling the game. You can either get a 3k, you get a 4k, you can win, or you can lose if the survivors can keep up their momentum.
Looks like for the points, it was PR5 and 12 for Watt. So Watt won the set, the matchup. But I will have to say though, excellent job from the survivors, mainly the cheerleader. Good job on her for decoding so much.
Exactly.
Also,
Good job for the tier coder. The tier coder who popped the cipher too. I'm
yeah.
pretty sure she was the one popping the cipher. Yeah, the tier coder.
Yeah, I think all the matches were extremely fun today. I wasn't expecting those specialty picks, and I think those are a real highlight. For the meta
We had
too.
Yeah, we had both Mad Eye and Hermit from Team Watts. They didn't
Yeah,
play Meta at all from the Hunters. They didn't play Meta at all.
yeah. And I would say it's kind of ironic since I think both hunters are kind of they're both related to technology. Team Watt, haha, electricity.
Team Watts. Yeah, yeah, I get you. I get you. I get the
Yeah,
joke.
they're both like
It's funny. I'm very happy to see a Hermit. Thank you for playing Hermit. Thank you for letting me commentate the Hermit match. Very happy to see that. When I'm commentating. Yeah.
and
In general, what did you like the most about the set in general?
okay, so there was so many enjoyable points. I'd have to say that I really enjoyed the excitement of the fact that of Hermit. I was only joking that Hermit was played, but it was super exciting to be able to see that, especially knowing that you are a Hermit main, you know additional insight, and you actually like Hermit. And I was also super fascinated by the Mad Eyes pick because I love Mad Eyes, even though I don't know how to play him, rarely go against him. He's such a delight to
Yeah.
I'd also say that I did like the barmaid and cheerleader survivor picks from Team PR because I main barmaid and used to main cheerleader the first season I played at EVN, so it was very nice to be able to see those picks.
Yeah, just see cheerleader and barmaid. By the way, if you're questioning what's my survivor main, it was not played in the set. I'm an embalmer main. Funny enough, I'm an embalmer main. The Thai survivor, the Thai god survivor. The teams only play for Thais. Yes, I'm always joking about being a Thai god and such. Yeah,
Mm.
he's my
And
he's
isn't
my survivor main, and he was not played. So, yeah.
isn't Hermit considered to be a Thai hunter?
No, he isn't. He isn't. He's an all or nothing
Really?
hunter. He
In the
isn't a Thai
past,
hunter.
I swear he used
Yeah,
to be a hunter in the past, but that
he
meta
was
must.
in the past, but right now he isn't. He's just all or nothing hunter. You either get a good result or you get nothing. You get a very bad result with him. Yes, he's all about momentum. Yeah.
I will say though, I think both teams played really well. I think
I did think so too. Yeah, I did think so too.
what okay.
Of course. Thank you. Do you want to finish things up? Do you want to wrap it up?
Sure. I mean, next matchup will be in 30 minutes, pretty sure. So that's a little bit of a wait.
It will be.
Also, I think.
So,
cast our gaze into the vast expanse. Romance woven by the dreamer's hand. Beneath the darkest veil, the fabled voyager, with all his friendships, surrenders every last shred of courage to the void. Faith warps. Stars vanish. Since then, restless hearts ignite clamor. Rumors entwined with human greed. Condense into a single mote, spiraling into the abyss. Yet the travelers press on. And the story endures. Its final chapter, unwritten. Matters that escape notice. A mere magician's trick. All the truth in the world is laid bare before our eyes. You see, whereas I observe. Look, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever lurks behind the fog, can it be nothing else?
A larva goes through several transformations. In this process, they learn to feel warmth with their extremities.
That's how new species are, Melly. Always fascinating.
Observe dreams with their compound eyes. Break free from constraints with their wings.
You don't belong here, Melly.
Pierce through lies. With their stingers.
With every sudden plunge into sleep, time and I are sliced apart.
Oh God, it's happening again.
Poor girl. Tormented by phantoms, even in her dreams.
Inside that little box, light and shadow shift. Steady, unbroken. No more panic when everything freezes. A complete day. That's how it was meant to be. This gift is mending me, but the shadow of loss always follows right behind joy.
Another child of darkness destined for the noose.
Such grand theories.
These people, they all owe her for what was taken. Just a little more time. pain finally has meaning. Justice? No. Vengeance. He'll taste the same suffering. But where did you go? No matter. I'll tear through every layer of time. Until I find you.
记者小姐，进化的过程确实不需要考虑淘汰者的处境。
找到你了，爱丽丝！找到你了，爱丽丝！
找到你了，爱丽丝！稍等，记者小姐，我想这里不是适合交谈的地方，请随我来。
Hello everyone, welcome back to another matchup in the Frostbite tournament. Right now we're having TKC versus GSL. How excited are you? I'm Koneko and this is Rosie.
Well, firstly, Kaneko, I'm pretty excited. I think this is TKC's first match within the tournament and GSL's second.
Yeah, it's GSL's second one. I saw that GSL wasn't doing so great yesterday, so I hope they're in great spirits today to do better. It's a group stage, so even if you don't do so well in your previous matchup, you can still make up in the new matchup and get more points for your team, and try to get into the single elimination stage.
Definitely, and also wishing well to everyone who is sick, hoping that they feel better. And I think that we'll be seeing different lineups for survivors, at least for GSL that we know of a little bit. So that's something to be excited for GSL fans.
Exactly. To see new players play today, and I think it's gonna be pretty different from yesterday. And Hunter for round one is pretty different from yesterday too. It's gonna be different Hunter for round one. It's gonna be different survivors, and I do think for TKC we're probably gonna see something very interesting as well. I know TKC does have some interesting survivors that do usually the most weird picks, and they do like to play in a very funny way too. I like hearing them, and I know they probably have something great to bring to the table.
Yes, definitely. I'm really excited to see what performance we'll have. And also for any potential unique picks. I think after the last matchup that we had, special picks would be even more exciting.
I think for round one we might get Meta. I'm not sure what cards play, but I know that's GSL's Hunter, which is gonna be Dreamer. Gonna be Dreamer for round one, by the way. If anyone's curious, gonna be Dreamer for round one. I know Dreamer does play Opera Singer, and I think Dreamer also has a Goatman. I'm not quite sure. Dreamer might have a Goatman that I vaguely recall for some reason. I'm not sure, but I think Dreamer probably has. I'm not quite sure, but it might be either the Goatman or the Opera Singer.
Yeah, I definitely believe that would be meta, especially considering I don't know if both teams have played competitively within like official tournaments, but I know GSL
Yeah,
has.
they have. Yeah, GSL has in a bunch of them, and TKC also has played in a few tournaments. I'm pretty sure in a few community tournaments. I've seen them before. They're not a new name, and I've seen some of these survivors as well. They're definitely not a new name.
I've heard good things about TKC. I think especially of their survivors. So
Yes.
I'm excited to be able to see them. It'll be my first time seeing them in action, so very excited. Currently,
so we go with the map bends. We have, let's see, we have Leo's Memory and Darkwoods. So we're not seeing Darkwoods nor Leo's Memory. Darkwoods is out. Nobody wants a weird map. And for the map pick, we're gonna have Lakeside. Lakeside is definitely a very it's not so unusual, but it's also unusual for round one. It's probably for the Opera Singer. We know that Dreamer plays Opera Singer, and Opera Singer is pretty good in this map, just probably to give some advantage to Opera Singer. And probably survivors have practiced it a bunch of times in this map and have an idea and have a plan to counter the TKC Hunter in this specific map too.
Yes, TKC's Hunter will be going up first, and I am excited to see this. I wasn't expecting to see the R1 be Lakeside, but it is a little bit amusing to see that the map bans were the same from last matchup and this one.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Nobody wants Darkwoods. Nobody wants Darkwoods.
I've heard that it's actually a pretty Hunter-sided map, so I'd want if it is so Hunter-sided, then wouldn't it be a good map? I think if you're really confident.
Not really. In round one, you don't really want the Hunter-sided map because the Hunters are pretty strong, and you want to give a chance for the survivors too. So you just go for a balanced map. You usually go for a balanced map in round one. Later on in round three, you usually bring out the Hunter-sided maps, such as Chinatown, I guess Darkwoods now too, Moonlit, and such. Is usually in round three. They bring out those because the Hunters are not so strong, and the survivors have more advantage later on. It's mostly that.
Yeah, so currently
So we're having all the players in the lobby. Yep, go ahead.
we're having survivors and hunters piling into the competitive mode section, so we're on a little bit of a wait for that. But yeah, very excited things. It's
Very, very excited, yes. Since we haven't seen TKC Hunter play yet in this tournament, I'm very curious about what they want to bring to the table. Since it's GSL's pick for the map, they might not be so prepared.
a hunter swap, like
I think it was the team captain. I'm pretty sure there's a team captain adding them or something like that, or I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We have a player switch out, which is from TKC. So we're very curious whether if the hunter swap with the survivor or survivor got added instead of the hunter. Something happens, but we're just dismissing it. Soon we'll be into the pen and pick phase, so we can start things over.
yes. Goatman for R1. Is that what we think again? Or
Yeah.
opposite?
Yeah. I don't know what this hunter plays, but honestly, it's either Goatman or Opera Singer. Goatman's pretty tricky in this map. It's a big map, but at the same time, he's good. He's good in almost any map, unless Red Church, Arms Factory is kind of tricky. I think just Red Church specifically, though. Red Church is kind of hard to play Goatman in.
We're also seeing for the hunter, he's banned Priestess and Novelist.
For the survivors picks, we have Psychologist and First Officer, Psychologist very stable survivor, three hit survivor, tanky, and also support with the whistle, and First Officer just a stable rescuer for round one.
We're seeing a Seer ban. Now we're waiting for the third survivor choice.
Seer is a pretty standard ban too. Everyone just bans Seer any round unless it's a cheap hunter. Seer is always out of the way. We're seeing the Bold. We're seeing the Scapologist, Mr. Bold.
Yeah, that was unexpected.
Double rescuer. It's a double rescue again. I see that these teams are going for double rescue strategies.
Yeah. I've definitely seen that a lot more in rank matches. It's exciting. We're getting a mechanic ban. Reasonable. Don't want people decoding too much. Don't want to be cypher rushed. And so we'll be having the last survivor pick.
So it's leaning, these bans are leaning to either a Goatman or Hulabalu from the mechanic band specifically. And the rest too. I mean, Novelist is interesting. I think Opera Singer also. Oh!
Oh! Huh? Oh!
Oh, yo! There's another. No way! There's another Meta-Ice. Today there's another Meta-Ice. We have two Meta-Ice today.
Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so surprised, excited, and also I'm pretty sure that probably everyone's freaking out right now seeing another Mad Eyes pick. No one expects
Meta-Ice. Another Meta-Ice in the tournament.
Exactly. No one expects Mad Eyes to be picked at all. And a second time? That's like almost unprecedented.
In Ever Slipping, I saw the reason why because it's Meta-Ice's supposed best map, Ever Slipping, but it's Lakeside. You don't really see Lakeside Meta-Ice that often.
I can't really recall if I've ever been against a Mad Eyes in Lakeside.
I have. I have before. In a random solo rank match when I was half asleep. Yes, I recall vaguely being against a Mad Eyes in the summer too. I did lose because we had a very bad communication. It's mostly communication issues. But since it's a four stack, I think they can do pretty well. It's not the best map for Mad Eyes, and they can probably do a great job on countering him.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you think they were prepared? Do you think they were expecting a Mad Eyes from the opposite team? I don't think there's a Mad Eyes counter comp in the first place. I don't think they were expecting, in my opinion.
I don't think anyone would ever expect Mad Eyes, especially R1. So I don't think it was a counter comp.
I mean, if the Mad Eye specialist and the other team actually knows that it's a Mad Eye specialist, there might be a chance, but I don't think GSL was expecting a Mad Eye from TKC.
Yeah, definitely not. I'll be excited to see what they do. I am noticing a reoccurring theme that decoders are not really being picked. tends to be a lot of kiters
Oh
and
yeah.
rescuers.
In round one, the colors are pretty risky because they don't have that much survivability, and you definitely want a good kite against a meta hunter since you can apply a lot of pressure on the ciphers later on. And if you get the fast down, things are just gonna escalate down. It's gonna be really hard in the later game too.
Yeah.
Just having stars with strong items to kite with is definitely what you need in round one. Not much as decoder. We're not living in decoder meta right now.
Um. Loading.
Yeah.
Is this
Quickly, we'll get to the round one, first half. GSL survivors against TKC Hunter. It's a Mad Eyes, of course, so we definitely don't know what we're gonna expect. We don't know the efficiency with this Mad Eyes. We're just on the lookout like everyone else watching this matchup.
we are missing area selection.
Oh, we don't have area selection. Um,
Huh? Um,
we don't have
uh,
area selection. We're starting things over. That's very confusing. You would expect them to start things over.
we don't have any
Um,
announcements of a restart, yet, I don't think.
I don't think we have any announcements.
Uh,
Let's
not
let's wait
sure.
and see if someone notices we didn't have area selection. Um, and I'm lagging a lot because my own game is lagging right now. And I'm
Uh,
seeing the match replay in a very laggy way. Okay, it's stabilized again. Okay, it's just a ping spike.
um,
Um, so actually, I wasn't really paying attention to the matchup. Let's pay attention now. If they're not restarting, he's going for the bolt. He's going
um,
for this apology. Do you think they're gonna be a restart? Or
um,
do you still...
uh,
Okay. That was
um,
almost a tear shock. But luckily, with the escapologist thing, which you can get a hit, and I don't know how you call it. It has an extra hit, which is just a speed boost. It's not really a body block. Doesn't really give
yeah.
friends to Hunter. The meta
I
is
mean,
kind of struggling in this fog.
yeah, definitely true. I see that the Cypher Machine progress is looking fairly good. Um, I'd say, relatively. So
They're
it seems
looking
like
pretty good.
everyone is,
Meta hasn't really been impressing with the consoles. He has just been straight chasing this escapology for a little. He
yeah,
has
and
blink. He moved down the escapology with a blink now. Okay, we're seeing the
okay,
pause. Of course, we're seeing the
yeah,
pause. Like, we need air selection. We need air selection. I mean,
yeah,
the kite has already been too long, and I mean, the players were doing great, but also the meta was just going with it too. I mean, the players have to play it out anyway. They have to try and play it out, I guess, but it's still very confusing. So we didn't have area selection. Maybe the meta didn't want to spawn over here. Maybe the servers didn't want to spawn over here either. We had a
yeah.
different plan. It's just, yeah, we definitely need area selection. I know if we're gonna restart things over,
Oh, deduction
we're
is
not.
restarting in a couple
Yeah,
of
we're
seconds.
not.
So it's restarted
Mm,
now. It doesn't.
never mind.
I don't know if people were prepared for the restart. Hunter surrendered, so
Oh
it
yeah.
seems like we'll be doing it.
Yeah.
We'll be
Yeah.
doing an entire. Um. Okay. So for viewers, we'll be seeing same, likely same survivor pick, same
Yeah, it's gonna be the same hunter. We're just
yeah,
gonna start all things over with air selection. We didn't get air selection. That's the only reason we're restarting. We didn't get air selection, which is not fair neither for the survivors nor for the hunter, because you probably had the different strategy around the spawn, the specific spawn. Probably didn't want to chase the scapologist. Probably had a different idea, and you had to travel so far just get the scapologist through. It's a whole mess right now. I mean, both the survivors and the hunter probably at disadvantage, and they couldn't play things out like they wanted to.
yes, unfortunate situation. Hopefully things progress smoothly from here, but definitely disappointing, especially considering I think GSL's had survivors had completed 2 or 3 cipher machines. I think it was 2. Um,
Yeah, they had a really good cipher progress. In the meantime, while we were chatting and seeing if the matchup will restart, they had a really good cipher progress. I think it's
yeah,
because the meta isn't really pressuring the ciphers as much. People was flustered too because if you don't have a zero selection, you're probably expecting You expecting for a restart? You're not really playing things out that well. But yeah,
Yeah,
it's our bad in our it's in our end. Sorry to all the viewers for you two guys to going through this. Sometimes we have this sort of issues. Sometimes the in-game interactions are not the most optimal, and sometimes we have this type of mistakes going through.
yeah.
But yeah,
So
do you think it's gonna run a different way right now? Do you think the metas will still go chase after the escapologist?
well, considering the escapologist had such like a good first kite, I don't think so. I doubt it.
Yeah, I think the metas will probably plan things out in a different way. He's definitely. I don't think escapologist is the best chase target even for this metas, unless he traps him out. I mean, the Shack area is the best area to trap people out, but if you deplete the console fast enough, and if you don't spawn near the Shack anyway as a metas, it's completely wasted.
Yeah, definitely.
Um,
I think I think we'll be seeing a
it
different first chase target from the hunter, and
One of the funniest thing in the lobby is that one of the refs is placed as a survivor instead of when okay they finally realized one of the refs was supposed to place because they didn't swap out with the survivor. The survivor was in a spectator position. Funny enough.
yeah. So we should be progressing shortly into the redo of the match. Apologies yet again to any viewers.
Yes.
We'll be seeing the exact same survivor bans, survivor choices,
Yeah.
builds and stuff. Well,
Yeah, it's just gonna go quickly with it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they're just picking everything they had picked before. We're gonna see the scapologist again. Yeah, it's gonna be the standard. Yeah, mechanic ban, everything's gonna be the same as we saw already. Nothing different. We cannot have anything different because we just have to start things over with everything we had.
yeah, definitely. Okay.
But also, no blaming the staff. This type of mistakes happen. We are human. We commit mistakes. We definitely just commit mistakes. Sometimes we're not paying attention. Sometimes we don't really know what we're supposed to do, and we make a mistake. Who hasn't made a mistake? I make mistakes all every day. So
Yeah. Also, since we missed out area selection last time, we'll be able to see the builds that were actually chosen
yeah,
this time. So that'll be
yeah. We couldn't really talk about the builds either. I didn't really pay attention to the builds either when we're watching the match. So
yeah. Um. So talents are being picked. I think.
mm,
A little bit of con. Uh. Hmm.
no, I think yeah, they're just selecting talents. I think yeah. I think the teams are arguing a little bit just because they were expecting an instant surrender, and unfortunately they still have to play things out. Because
Yeah.
they didn't really realize what they were supposed to do in a situation. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. We didn't really have a set rule for that. I think instant surrendering was probably smarter, but at the same time, when you're playing, you don't really know. You have to wait for the staff to tell you what you were supposed to do. As a player, you don't really know those type of things. So it's
Yeah.
definitely not on the teams. Nobody knew anything.
And also, since you only have like one pause
Exactly.
for the matchup, you don't want to waste it, potentially waste it. So it's ultimately no player fault or anything.
Yeah, you just don't want to waste it on an intermission like this. So we're just waiting for them to select their talents. Yeah, everything's gonna be. Do we have a reselection? I don't think we do have. I don't think we have a reselection with this. I
Are you
don't.
sure? We'll see in approximately 20 seconds. Hopefully, area selection is on. I think potentially they were talking about like the last matchup. They might be still discussing that. So,
I'm not sure from because of this countdown. Mm, let's see.
oh, wait, hold
Let's
on.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Does this have a reflection? Please.
Please. Oh,
Oh, it doesn't have a reflection. Ah,
oh.
ah.
Also,
We're going through.
also,
We're going through.
we apologize to the live chat. It's really hard to formulate your words. We're a little bit confused and flabbergasted what's happening. Probably just like human error and stuff. So don't be angry. Ideally, but collecting our words
Yeah,
is
don't
uh
be mad. Don't be upset. Don't be disappointed. We're definitely gonna have things running smoothly soon. I hope.
um
Oh my god.
yeah. And also for people who are potentially wondering why the hunters and survivors were moving without area selection in tournaments, you essentially just have to continue with the match until it's stopped. Uh,
And I
um.
think the Natters knows. Yeah, they know. They know.
Oh.
They know. Loading. They're just being cute to each other.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
heart's
Aw.
coming through.
Heart. Okay.
The heart's coming through. Very silly.
Yeah.
Everyone's very, very silly.
Um. um.
Oh, for some reason, I'm having some text from the staff chat and such, from the team's chats. The staff did select they did select error select, but for some reason it didn't go through. We are really sorry. Yeah, we're just really sorry. Really sorry. Apparently, the staff thought that the error selection was already coming through, but it didn't come through. That's just technical issues. Technical issues. We're just commentators. We're not paid for this.
Oopsie. Oopsie. All right. So I think this one should be completed faster, considering that everyone has already gone through their things twice. So, well, no, they didn't pick their builds. But we'll be able to see their build this time. That'll be exciting.
Yeah, we did. We just want to see their builds. We just want to see their builds. We don't. We don't have any other goal. We just want to see their builds. We just want to see their builds.
Definitely.
Yep.
So we're seeing
Okay.
everyone get to the proper position. Should be seeing people ready up to progress into the band pick phase sooner than later. I'm excited to see how this match will go.
We have been waiting. The fun fact is this is just this is round one. This is just round one for Solve. Like nothing has happened yet.
Yes.
We don't have a single point scored from any team. We don't have any results. Nothing. Nothing has happened yet. We just have technical difficulties, and that's it. That's the matchup for today. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's as unfortunate as that these mistakes have occurred. Ultimately, it's good that they were for the last matchup because we aren't in a time constraint. So no matter
Yeah,
what happens, we'll be able.
we have all the time in the world. Of course, I want to watch IGL later, but it can wait. It can wait. Of course,
Yeah.
I want to. It can wait.
We can't sustain ourselves off of fictitious golden apples for any longer.
Exactly. I need my golden apples for Luca Balsa, for the Luca Balsa skin. This comes in January 1st. Esports skins. Do
Yeah,
the quizzes because it's very worthy.
yeah. I've seen a little bit of it. It looks definitely very nice. So,
Yep. The skins are nice to get with the golden apples too. I mean, you can get them for fragments, but at the same time, you probably want them to get them for apples.
yeah.
Yep. It's cheaper on your fragments wallets, your digital wallet in IDV, something like that.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
can't wait to see the Jolly Mad Eyes again. The Jolly Mad Eyes.
So we're still currently waiting. Seems like
Yeah, waiting for everyone to settle in. I think it's the TKC Hunter is just Wait only
Just
though. I don't think the
yeah,
TKC Hunter has ready up yet. Yes, we're just waiting for the TKC Hunter to ready up, and soon we'll be getting in. Yes, we're getting in. Ben and Pix
yeah.
again. Let's act surprised to see everything. Ooh,
Whoa. Princess
whoa,
here.
see your faces.
Oh,
Ooh.
actually, okay, here's the thing. I really wanted to talk about it earlier in the tournament, but didn't have the opportunity to. Did you realize that, like, nowadays people are not banning Priestess as much? That was super
Oh
surprising.
yeah. I don't ban priestess in certain maps either when I play hunter. Just she has been weakened down, and some hunters can just deal with her. Most of the meta
Mm,
hunters can just deal with her. They're fast enough. She
yeah.
just gets outpaced. Like in most maps, she just gets outpaced. Unless you're playing in hospital or like Chinatown or ever sleeping, maybe ever sleeping. They don't really ban her that much. I have to mention they don't really ban her there.
Yeah.
It's mostly just Chinatown in Sacred. Sacred specifically. Sacred, you need to ban priestess. You just need to ban priestess here.
I just remember in the past where she was like an insta ban. It's so fascinating to see how
Yeah.
the meta has changed.
Yeah. Unfortunately, some survivors do fall behind because you're not fast enough.
Um,
Yeah, we're just
it's
waiting
a
for all the cooldowns, selecting talents, hunter pick. It's
does
standard.
do survivors
Yeah.
usually pick their talents before the hunter picks their hunter?
Yeah. The survivors
Oh,
always pick their talent before the hunter picks a hunter. They cannot pick the builds based on the hunter they're facing. They have to pick the builds predicting the hunter they're facing. They have to predict.
yeah. I'm starting to like forget how this operates because the more I see something, the less I remember.
Yeah. Oh my god. We're just still waiting. We're still waiting for round one to start. Ah.
Okay, trait, talents, traits, are decided. So we're seeing the hunter. Yeah. So
The staff swears it's on. It should be on. Let's pray it's on. Please. Please.
yeah, if it's not
Please, no
on,
selection.
it would have to be inherent within the game itself. I fear.
Yeah, if it's a bug or something like that, I think someone else has to do the lobby. Because it might be
Yeah.
the count bugged or something like that. I'm not even sure what sort of mistake it could be within the in-game errors. I don't know. I'm not a game maker. I mean, I did watch. I do know how to do it, but I'm not a game maker. I do know
Okay,
how to
area
do it.
selection. Next phase, area selection.
Okay. We're going for air selection. Nice.
It's
Oh
so
my god,
beautiful.
yeah.
Okay. All
What are
right.
these rounds?
Let's look at the survivor builds now that we have the opportunity to do so. Um, so we see one Sui build, which is on the escapologist. Um, uh, BT
Yeah, neither
Tide on
side.
Frostbite.
And everyone
And
else has just like board time with Firewall. And these spawns are rather interesting. I mean, I'm not very aware of meta spawns, but this surely has a plan, right?
I've never even seen any person spawn in that specific square that where the psychologist has spawned. So I'm interested to see what is the goal with this.
I mean,
Potentially
the only thing I've
making
seen spawned here was a hunter. It was like either Lucino or Opera Singer, not really anything else.
yeah. Uh, Potentially this is a to get the hunter to chase. Potentially one of their best kiters. I don't know a lot about the both teams and their capabilities, but I am excited to see what will happen because the game will be starting very soon. We're loading in now.
Yep. We're finally moving on to round one, first half. Sorry for the delays. We're finally getting things through.
Yeah.
And I see the chat people mentioning IGL for apples. That's what you gotta do. You have to watch IGL because if you want apples, you got to do the pop quizzes.
Yeah. There have been some days where I've just stayed up extra late just to do the quizzes.
Same here. I want my apples. And we're seeing a different skin. No,
Oh, okay, okay.
no Jolly. It's old grandpa.
I'm
Old
surprised
grandpa
that
on
it.
the table.
Okay,
And
we
already
see.
getting the part of psychologist. Really good start.
Yeah, so already a chip on the psychologist, bringing that stress downward. Yeah. Okay,
Luckily,
so
the first officer doesn't get chipped. Really, really risky.
uh,
I can tell if he chipped the escapology or not. I don't think he has. No, he hasn't. He hasn't. We
no.
finally seen someone touch the cipher, which is a scapologist who's doing the cipher progress. Yeah, he's the one decoding right now, and we see another cipher getting open as well. Ciphers are very slow at the beginning, of course, because I have to decode the consoles. Have to be careful with the meta pressure, and they can just decode for free.
Yeah, survivors are transitioning to likely better areas for them, but it looks like um
The first
heading
officer
for
just here for bait. Don't think he will choose
yeah,
the first officer. No, he will not. He will not.
yeah, not choosing first officer, heading onto puppeteer. Um,
Very smart decision from this meta is because first officer just waste a lot of time with the watches, and you want to get the down as fast as you can, so you can put some pressure on the ciphers again.
we see Blink from not that they've used
Oh,
it, but
not
the
using puppet.
yeah, but the
Not
hunter does
reacting with
have
it.
Blink.
And we're seeing a very interesting thing with from the first officer, Fanina. The kindness from the coming from the heart of the first officer. And let's see if this puppeteer will use a puppet now. Yeah, he's using a puppet now. Thank you,
Yeah,
thank you. Thank you for using a puppet. Thank you for sacrificing Lewis.
yes, Lewis is not ready. Okay, we see a Blink
A
hitting
blink to
puppeteer.
catch up.
Yeah,
A blink to catch up. Very. I mean, it's a smart decision just to prevent him from getting the pallets. He did have flywheel, so if he had flywheel this blink, it will be crazy.
yeah. So we're gonna be seeing
The first officer is trying to get the rescue through.
yeah,
I don't
first
think he's
officer.
able to stuff. No, he don't. He might not be able to stuff. The walls do go faster,
Oh,
go away faster. Meanwhile, on the near the tier, and
okay,
it's
so
a very good rescue from the first officer. Body blocking for the puppeteer too, and we're gonna see the buff for the puppeteer. He can now use Lewis during tight turner, so it's gonna take a while to down this puppeteer, unless
oh,
he
yep, we'll see a
nice
flywheel.
well.
Ideally, if the puppeteer does go down, not close to basement, I don't exactly know where
Okay,
basement is,
nice
but
Lewis.
he utilizes Lewis.
Your reaction time. I mean,
Excellent.
basement, even if he die over here, unless he has Giant Claw, I don't think he has Giant Claw. What does he even have? No, he doesn't have Giant Claw. Has Impulsive, of course, Mad Eyes. Has Vigilance, okay. Has Vigilance for maximized movement speed. Has
Hmm.
Max Hunt. Yes, he doesn't have Giant Claw. I was just checking for sure.
Oh, okay. Okay, so we see
Oh,
escapologist body blocking for puppeteer. Uh,
very smart.
all,
Very smart
all,
decision just to extend the kite for longer.
yeah. All the palette spamming has me a little bit worried for potentially what will occur near the end game, but I have faith that things will work out. So puppeteer's not even okay.
Oh,
Puppeteer,
there's a little bit of space for him to escape through the wall.
yeah,
Unfortunately, it did not block the wallway.
yeah. It was not enough to completely run away, but it was enough to buy more time. And we see that we have two cipher machines that are primed. Um, the non-prime
We can
ciphers,
see a part
25%.
from the scapologist, who's gonna
Yeah.
probably get the sneaky rescue. He got whistle web psychologist. I have to mention, he got whistle web psychologist to get this rescue through. He does have the second tie turner, so definitely want him to rescue now.
Okay.
Okay, nice rescue. Damageless too. He can
Yeah.
try and body block for this puppeteer if he wants to. There's three
See,
survivors in here. There's three survivors in here. Everyone's here. That's the first officer. Who's the first officer decoder?
yeah, it looks
The
like
first decoder. First decoder.
yeah, so cipher machines are progressing pretty well. We're seeing
Yes.
73 and 50.
Yep.
So
The lowest one is at 50, 58 in climbing. And the puppeteer should be getting down soon. Probably with the consoles. The manager seems to want to down him with the consoles. I'm not sure if he has energy or reach to the puppeteer in this console. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He doesn't.
Mm.
Has to go there by foot.
Yeah.
And probably the first off is gonna try to body block for this puppeteer. Maybe. Yeah, just taking a hit. I mean, there's not really a reason to not take this hit. You don't want to get your shocked,
Yeah.
so you just take this hit. And
It
you
does.
can conserve your item for later on in the game.
Yeah.
There's not really a need to use it. Yep.
Psychologist
Getting
taking
something
the
from the
chip,
side.
and there's one cipher remaining. It's 84%. All survivors are at least half health, with the puppeteer having an additional chip on him. So Pearl's kiting for their life.
Counting the consoles from this grandpa. Try to knock it down. If the first officer gets cornered, it's over for him. But I mean, they can pop the cipher, but he's not gonna be able to get up anyway because he's gonna be
Yeah.
trapped inside the walls.
It
I have to
is.
say, they has a lot of energy in these consoles. They haven't really been touching them.
Yeah, definitely not. Is this the 84% cipher machine, the
Yeah,
one
it
that
is.
the Mad Eye's at?
It is. It is
Huh.
the cipher with buttons. He's just camping it so to make sure they cannot decode it. If they try to decode it, they will get hit.
Both survivors were over
But
here,
funny
which was
enough,
an interesting
there's two
decision.
survivors in here. He's just
Yeah.
gonna go for the psych. Yeah.
Yeah.
The psych is the most not timing the
Had to-
flywheel, unfortunately. I mean, there's not really a reason to use our flywheel right now, since the flywheel cooldown got nerfed recently. Recently, not that recently. This was one of the patches, one of the recent patches. Yes, it got nerfed. The cooldown got
Yeah.
nerfed. So just saving it up for the end game. The cipher is primed. Probably using the escape parts to get and I think the scapologist is kind of trapped inside the cipher, near the
Yeah.
cipher.
Okay, so they'll be able to get off that rescue, so that's good.
There's someone I saw someone dancing or something like that near the tier. Fanina. Just waiting
Yeah,
for the teammates to get to unlock it from the escape part from the scapologist.
okay, we have
That's a really funny direction.
a gate suddenly being touched, and it's by the puppeteer. It's 27, but puppeteer has to get off of the gate currently. Wondering if the Mad Eyes will block off the gate from the other side, but no, seems committed to go after this chase. Didn't utilize Blink. I can't see if they have trap
They're
card.
healing. The funny thing is they're healing. I mean, he does not have the tension. Healing is smart. And finally, someone near the other gate, or near it. I see someone near Corn Gate, so I assume they're starting decoding soon. Yeah, it's a scapologist. The scapologist is nearby. I think he opened a chest though. Yeah, he opened a chest near Corn Gate. He was opening a chest. He got an elbow pads.
Puppeteer
The man is a puppeteer. Has full puppet. He had full puppets. He was at full health. And just blink. Nice puppets. Nice puppets with blink. I mean, he heard it. The good thing when you blink as a Mad Eye's with charge attack is for the survivors is that the charge attack is pretty slow, and you hear the noise. You hear him going like grandpa noises, grandpa old noises, and then going down. So you probably can react to it. It's pretty easy to react.
Oh no!
And
Okay,
you just see the puppeteer getting backflip it.
But I think that
Flip it
potentially
down the wall.
3 survivors. It could be a 3 escape, maybe.
Likely it is. If all the survivors manage to get through the other gates, which is corner gates, it should be a free escape. He does not have trade swap. He has insolence with confined, so yes. He's just taking the one kill. Nice free escape from GSL. Very well played today. They're just showing that even though they had a bad matchup yesterday, they're still really strong survivors. They can keep up their momentum.
Yes. So excellent job from everyone. It was a really fascinating match. Pretty surprising too. I wasn't expecting that result, but I think it's just because I didn't quite get the spawn points, but there is a method to the madness, I think.
Yes. I have to commend the puppeteer. I mean, he didn't use puppets for the first hit, but then he did a crazy kite, and it's so well that honestly it was not disappointing at all.
Additionally, I was worried that potentially he was utilizing too many pallets, but thankfully everything worked out in the end, so I was very pleased by that.
Indeed. Very good teamwork from DSL, and also good job from the Mad Eyes. Bring us a different and unique hunter as for round one. That definitely probably expected more results from him, but still did a great job on pushing the ciphers, getting the down the puppeteer. In general, I I pretty enjoyed really well the Meta Ice gameplay for round one. We always like to see a Meta Ice. We always like to see something different from the meta, and just hype things up.
So everyone is piling into the Survivor Hunter area. We're going to be heading to. It sounds so weird to say this, but the second half of round one.
Yeah. All this time, half an hour? We were only in the second half of round one. He's not really, we haven't really advanced that much.
Um. Yeah, so gradually piling in. So what did you think of the matchup? Like,
I think from GSL Hunter, I expect meta. I do expect Opera Singer. I'm very hard stuck on the Opera Singer pick. I definitely think it's gonna be Opera Singer. So let's see what the survivors will do to prepare for the possible Opera Singer or for the different hunter. Dreamer might surprise us with a different hunter. We just have to wait and see. What do you think it's gonna be?
what hunter do I think it's gonna be? Well, I mean, because of your influence, I think it's gonna be an opera. But
Yeah.
if I think it's like, because I remember like not so long ago, there was like an excellent Goatman player who played on Lakeside and demolished. So I wonder if
Yes. I mean, some Goatman players are really good in this map. I have to say, they're stellar in nearly every map in this game for some reason. I mean, they have mastered Goatman. It's a meta hunter, very useful to get the 4Ks in round one, so mastering him is really good too.
yeah, definitely.
Yep. You definitely want to master a good hunter, a great meta hunter. I mean, the meta always switches back and forth. The Goldman might leave meta soon because we're gonna have Koa soon with Queen Bee and Qist, and I honestly think it's gonna only be them. I don't think Qist is that I mean, he's strong, but not so strong. Like, we'll release Huabalu, release Goatman. He's not so strong, but he still has his place to shine later on.
Yeah. Yeah. My brain is blanking right now. Oh, also, I'm excited to see GSL's Hunter play because,
Oh yeah, I was just yapping about Qist and Queen Bee, and you kind of got distracted, and when we talk about Goatman being meta and the switches on meta, we just kind of got carried away.
yeah, so, a Dreamer, we only saw Dreamer play one match yesterday for GSL's, lineup. So, excited to see more of Dreamer.
I wonder if we'll not see Soul today. There's a chance that he just might want to go with Dreamer. It depends on the GSL's game plan. Let's wait and see.
Yeah, okay, so for bands, we're seeing that Fear and Mechanic are the first two band survivors. And so TKC's survivors will be picking.
Magician. Magician is a really strong kider, perfect for round one, very stable, and it's a pretty standard pick too.
Okay, so we're waiting. Oh, Magician and
Enchantress.
Enchantress. Okay, so this
Enchantress is
is
a very strong Goatman counter. They might be expecting the Goatman. I know Dreamer. I said I know, but I vaguely remember Dreamer playing Goatman before, so I believe Dreamer also has a Goatman. From previous tournaments, not really this tournament, from a previous tournament, I think I have seen Dreamer play Goatman before. Gravekeeper Ben, of course, is a very stable rescuer, and it kind of unveils it might be Goatman, not the Opera Singer, because Opera Singer doesn't really ban the Gravekeeper, so it might be leaning to Goatman.
we're also seeing a first officer pick from TKC survivors. So waiting on the last band survivors. So Aeroplanus. I've heard like a lot of people are saying that Aeroplanus is a really good survivor, but potentially way too good because considering they were banned. I'm wondering who's going to be the last
Yeah.
choice.
I mean, Aeroplanus is a very stable fighter, very stable rescuer too. He's a very good sub rescuer. I have to say he's a very good sub rescuer. and he also has a 2% decoding speed boost, which is kind of funny, but at the same time, it's kind of game changing.
Yeah. So very people are moving. Okay. Selecting lineup. So it seems like they. Okay, now they're doing their talents and traits. I got confused for
Yeah,
a moment.
talents. The puppeteer was last pick. They're Goatman counter comping. I have to say they're going to win counter comping, and Hunter is banning survivors based on Gunter. Goatman. I said Goat Gunter. I messed up with Hunter. Gunter. Sure. They also the Hunter is also banning survivors at counter comp Goatman.
Exactly. Gunter is actually like a tier above Hunter. You hit peak tier, you gotta go past that. There's Gunter. That's the last
Just
tier.
Gunter. I have to say the puppeteer's build is kind of funny because it's just screaming. It's a
Yeah.
puppeteer. It's just a bunch of screaming, and
Yeah.
the enchantress build is just flywheel in caps lock, and there's this fly tide on the magician. So I imagine it's a Sui build. Probably it's a Sui build.
Funnily enough, Puppeteer's previous build was like, this blank is hot. And that's
So
a great build name.
Survivor. We already assuming the personality from the survivor is kind of freaky.
Well,
From
yeah.
the build name choices. Who doesn't want
Oh,
to name your builds in a funny way? So, oh, it's a Huabalu. Never
yeah.
mind. Never mind then. I think
I,
the hunter may have seen the survivor picks and decided, no, they're counter competing Goatmen. I will go Huabalu because they're just counter competing Goatmen and they're preparing for the Goatmen. I will surprise them.
well, yeah, I think when you're getting countercomped, might be a good idea to switch on to your playing. But excited to see
Yep.
Hullabaloo gameplay because haven't personally seen any Hullabaloo gameplay today. For
Yeah,
me,
we
maybe.
haven't seen it really.
Yeah.
It's mostly because he got nerfed and they don't really count him to be so good as compared to Goatman and such. An Upper Singer is mostly a comfort pick for many others hunters because she has been around for longer. And
Mm.
Ivy, NEU doesn't really play Ivy, so it's either Hula Bala or Upper Singer, definitely.
We're also seeing survivors pick their spawns, and let's go over the builds. So seeing one Sui build for the magician, he has Tide, and then the first officer also has Tide and BT, and then it's knee jerk BT for puppeteer, and then flywheel BT for enchantress.
A very big mix of knee jerk and flywheel. They're prepared for anything. And these builds are definitely something. Have you seen the builds? The first officer is in shock. The magician is down there. I've never seen someone found down there. And the puppeteer is kind of middle.
Yeah,
Sure. I honestly don't know what's the plan because I don't know. It's a Flavaldo. I don't think the first officer is so defenseless to go in shock, but sure. Let's wait and see what this team is bringing it to us. I honestly, I'm definitely curious about the game plan. I always want to be surprised by the game plans.
yeah.
Despite the weird songs, I don't really judge. I just watch and see if it works or not. I don't judge before seeing if it works.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised with the spawn selection. I've never seen survivors spawn that way, and I also was expecting the hunter to go in between both survivors. It seems like potentially the Hullabaloo wants to flush him out to particularly one side. Maybe.
Maybe. I do think the hunter would just chase a puppeteer because he's the closest survivor. I
Mm.
don't think he really needs to get rotated by the magician or something like that. He just will go for the first hour, he says. I mean, it's a Huabalu. There's not really a reason to chase someone else. Everyone's strong in this team. And you definitely don't want to play, you definitely don't want to chase the Enchantress in Big Boat because she's way too far away. And the first officer is a first officer. It's a waste of time. You waste a lot of time with the watches. You also have a long tier time. And I have to mention this Huabalu with this is a default Huabalu. This is default.
Yeah.
No skin.
We aren't
No
seeing
skin.
any. Yeah. But who knows? Maybe the base skin brings Dreamer
Luck.
the player luck. Um,
Yeah. Good
we're
luck.
seeing several machines being touched a little bit. Two have been touched, and so you're right,
She's in the
Connecto.
puppeteer here. She's in the puppeteer. good prediction. A nice vault because he didn't get terror shocked. Of course, he was double color. He has to use Lewis early. Yes, he has to use Lewis early, otherwise he's gonna get redded. And when you're in red zone, you cannot use your abilities. Of course, you cannot use Lewis since it's an ability. And probably gonna get hit now. By this
Oh.
I don't think there was a reason to use the spin and to hit the puppeteer there. But just for presence to get the insolence faster.
Mm.
Yeah, you just get insolence faster. Just getting the hit through, hitting the Lewis. He can catch her pretty fast. Oh no, Lewis because of red. I think it was because of red. I'm not quite sure, but I think it's because of red.
Yeah.
I also have to mention that this whole battle does have the tension. You usually it's a tension teleport. I don't really agree with teleport. I always bring warp, but since it's a big map, I don't disagree entirely. It's risky because you can really get double downs. You can really uh, catch up with the survivor without too much of a jump. And yeah, let's see if the for some reason can get the rescue, but he's probably get double down. Let's see. Will he get double down? Yes, he gets double down.
Okay, so after the puppeteer now, wondering if it'll be a double down actually, or will the puppeteer live? A basement's here.
He cannot vault. Yeah, he cannot vault. Terror shock. He cannot really vault.
Oh,
Trying to counter the basement by not vaulting inside the shack. Yep, he just wants to get cheered out here. If he had vaulted back, he'll get cheered in basement, definitely. 100% sure, because it's a closet cheer. So just vaulting back to the Hulabalu, it kind of looked goofy, but at the same time, it's a good strategy to not get basemented.
Yeah, because definitely you don't want to be basemented. Being basemented is like death for the match almost sometimes. Well, most of the time actually. And it forces your team into a position where they have to debate whether they're going to sell you or not, which can waste valuable time. Looks
Yeah.
like Puppeteer is going to be running through through
The
the
puppeteer
area.
buff is so useful because he can still use the puppets if he doesn't get redded. Yeah, he can still use the puppets. And the whole is just
Yeah.
trying to snipe the puppeteer. Oh, the puppeteer didn't really look where he didn't even look behind. This is why you need to look behind to not order not get red lighted. I mean, the whole wasn't really have red lighting as much as that. But you still have to try and look behind a little, so you don't fall through by accidents. Unfortunately.
So we see a teleport and kind of going after the first officer, but then switching to the magician. Magician gets down fairly
Pretty
quickly,
fast.
I'd say. Yeah, and they
Not
have
using
four.
not a flywheel, unfortunately. Neither a flywheel for the balls, for the colors. I mean, colors. I mean, I don't know how you call it. For the colors, or in not using the one either to try and juke the hulabalu.
Yeah, we have one prime cipher machine and then two that are in their 50 range. Four
They're
ciphers are
using audience effects. They're using audience effect. I completely forgot to mention they're using audience effects because of the prime cipher. I have to mention that this team cipher is not the best. It's pretty slow because I have the feeling that the puppets are kind of really well, but ciphers are kind of slow for it. To mention, it's probably because tear shock.
Oh.
Oh no, getting stuff in tear shock is definitely what I want to see from this position. There's a great chance for this whole about the 4K now.
Definitely. Probably going to be seeing maybe the tap on the cipher machine or
Yeah, he was
definitive.
just looking at the cipher. He was just looking at the cipher in the first half of the Bob's cipher. I'm not sure if it was the best decision to reveal his location to the Hulabalu, but at the same time, and maybe has confidence to kite to the dungeon. Not as if he knew the dungeon location because he's not really walking towards the dungeon. There's a chance. Maybe. Has to pop up the watch soon. Yeah, it has to pop up the watch now.
It does.
Has to be. Oh, by the way, if you go upstairs, the tuning wrench does not go through.
Oh.
It's a funny thing. By the way, it happens a lot in basement and such. The tuning doesn't go through elevation. It doesn't go through elevation, so it's weird. It's a weird interaction, but at the same time, it just doesn't go through elevation. So it's a 4K for GSL's Hunter. Really good job from the Hunter. Really good job from the survivors. I have to mention the Puppeteer's guide was really good. I have to say I have to name the Puppeteer. It was so good. But the Cypher Rush was not the best. It was definitely there was something with the Cypher Rush.
Yeah, a Cypher Rush is you can kite for a very long time, but if there isn't enough decoding, it can ultimately have the match not go so well. But everyone
maybe the was not so good. Yep, go ahead.
but everyone did their best, so I think that they were on the right track. Prioritizing Cypher Rush a little bit more probably would
Exactly.
have been helpful. We had one Prime Cypher machine, I think one that was potentially around 50 or below, and then like a 12% Cypher. So definitely was pretty behind. The Terror
Yeah.
Shock did not help, but I don't. Do you think that much would have changed if the Terror Shock did not occur?
I think so, because there's a chance that the enchanters could support the magicians to kite for longer. They still had two items, had two wands, and he had a flywheel too. There was definitely a chance for a rebound from the magician, and since they were doing audience effects, I not say we're doing audience effect from the primed cipher, from like leaving the ciphers with the good progress, only popping one of them. They were definitely trying to go for a strategy, for a cipher strategy, but it wasn't really working because it's such a big map. It's
Yeah.
lakeside. It's kind of hard to get back to ciphers you were popping earlier, and I definitely have to say that they tried. They did their best. Was pretty good, but afterwards, a tear shock plus cipher wasn't the best. It was definitely what led to the 4K. It was still great job from the survivors, great job from the hunter. It was a very dominant gameplay for the hula ball, I have to say. But
Yeah.
the kite was really great. Anything else you want to add up?
Um, we will be seeing a sub in for a hunter for TKZ. It looks like.
I see. We're seeing a new hunter then from TKC. Probably the previous hunter was just the Mad Eyes expert or the specialist. I'm not quite sure. But it was still pretty exciting to see a Mad Eyes, I'd say. To see a Mad Eyes specialist coming out. It's not every day
Yeah.
you see a Mad Eyes in a tournament like this.
I wonder if they wanted to play Mad Eyes because they saw the Mad Eyes match earlier, but that'd be only speculation.
Maybe so. Maybe so. Just hopping in the hype train.
Yeah, definitely. That was a highlight.
Yep.
So we'll moving a little bit in, we're seeing that we've got a map ban for arms, and then we're picking a map Chinatown, and GSL survivors will be going first. So
Ooh, the survivors. So we're gonna see TKC's no hunter right away.
yes, we're
Hmm.
gonna see the hunter that was subbed in. I'm curious to see what they'll pick, because um
East Chinatown. Anything could go. Anything could go. Honestly, it's a good map for hunters. But since you have meta hunters available, have more meta hunters than GSL's hunter available because of course your own hunter went mad eyes, so now you have other meta hunters for you to pick. They can only ban one hunter, so anything else they want ban, you have available for you to play. Either opera singer, whether if they ban hula ball, if they probably will ban Goatman, of course, is a center ban. Whenever you can ban Goatman, you just ban Goatman. Unless
yeah,
you know 100% sure that the hunter you're facing doesn't play Goatman, you might not ban him, but you might get a surprise because they have probably could have been practicing him in secret and you're not really aware, and it
mm,
could be a strategy from the opposite team. And yeah, you definitely just want to ban a Goatman. Just a whole ass summary. Just to say he should ban Goatman whenever you can. Whenever you don't really need to face him, you can just
yeah,
ban him.
yeah. Goatman is not a character that you really want to play, especially in the hands of someone who has trained and
Of course,
specialized.
of course. And by the way, to everyone in the chat that's hyping up for TKC, of course they can do better in the second round. Nothing's over in round one. It's a set, as it's called. It's a set of rounds. There's more rounds in round one. They can still catch up. They can probably win. If they get two wins in for example, round two and round three is a win. They win the whole set. It doesn't really need to be for points. You
Mm,
just play things out, do your best, and you can probably get better results in further rounds.
likely was just unlucky.
Yep.
TKC survivors and hunters are talented, so I'm excited to see if fortune will be on their side today. We are seeing that everyone has it's in the ready up stage, so potentially we're going to be heading into the character bans and picks soon, which would be cool. And just as a refresher, our global bans are psychologist, first officer, escapologist, puppeteer, and mad eyes. Um,
Anything could happen in this matchup, so
yeah.
be on the lookout. I'm not quite sure how the points are standing, but GSL has 5 points from the Hunter, and they also have 3 points from the Survivors, so they are 8-1 currently. They are 8-1.
Mm.
I have to write it down somewhere. Hold up.
Okay.
Since that there's
Also,
not really good writing it down from the stats, so I'll just write it down myself. 8-1. Okay, here 8-1.
also,
GSL in advantage. Let's see if TKC can catch up and get the win this round. Definitely want the win with the Hunter first.
yes, definitely. Also, considering that it is a new hunter that was subbed in, potentially they have their own unique preferences. Likely going to be meta, but curious about what meta they'll pick. You know, I would guess opera. Uh, if I mean, it's Chinatown. Is Chinatown good for opera? I'm pretty sure it is.
Yes, it is. It is. It is a pretty good map for Opera Singer. Oh, they're banning
Oh,
Peddler.
oh yes, and for the hunter,
Interesting.
they banned Seer and Mechanic, but I'm surprised to see the peddler
Interesting.
ban. Maybe
Maybe
TKC.
know. Maybe they know that the Hunter doesn't really play Goatman. Something like that.
Mm. Or they know that TKC's hunter maybe is a peddler specialist.
That is true too. It could be so
Also,
the case.
okay, we're seeing Survivor picks Gravekeeper and Novelist. Now potentially, um, we saw like a Novelist and Peddler matchup from GSL yesterday. So potentially, because they wanted to go the Novelist route, they wanted to prevent going up against Peddlers again. Um, Not quite sure, but
Although I have to mention that Nova is pretty good against Peddler.
really?
Unless yesterday I saw the what happened in the GSL versus I'm not quite sure what they faced. Who they faced. Let me check real quick if I can. Where is it? I'm not sure who they faced. The team they
I think.
faced played Peddler, and it happened so that the novice was not in range for the book swap, and it
Mm,
didn't happen. But you can cancel the vine with the book swap, but the novice was just simply not in range. So it kind of he kind of got downed without really using the book.
oh, I see. Okay, that
Yeah,
explains what was happening.
yeah,
Uh,
that's the whole situation.
but I wonder if this is any indicator that GSL survivors are they're not afraid of going against a goat man.
They might be They might have a lot of practice against Goatman. Yes. I
Mm,
know. I think both of their hunters, Soul and Dreamer, play Goatman, so they probably have great practice against Goatman. We kind of forgot to talk about the rest of the because we got
oh,
distracted
yeah,
by the peddler. Then we have mechanic band, antiquarian band, magician band, and the last survivor picks were the airplanist and the enchantress,
yeah.
pretty good kiters. The airplane is also a good sub rescuer. And apparently from the build, I can see that he's bringing Sui with Tide, just having some kiting build with Tide
Mm,
Turner. Pretty standard too. We sometimes see that. Sometimes we see a little bit more confidence on the airplane. It's just board time and Tide Turner. Doesn't really need a kiting assist. But in Chinatown, it's kind of risky to not having any kiting assist too. So it's up to the hunter's the player's
We're also
choice.
seeing,
Yes.
we're also seeing that the hunter has chosen to play opera singer.
Upper singer,
Mm,
as you had asked, yeah, she's pretty good in this map. So having an upper singer pick is not unusual. The meta hunter is available for you when you're more comfortable with. It's probably going to be your pick. Upper
mm.
singer is not the. I mean, if she chases the gravekeeper, she might do well, but it depends on the chase. Yeah, they're protecting the gravekeeper. They're protecting the gravekeeper exactly as I had said. Uh,
Yeah.
exactly as I had said that. They're protecting the gravekeeper so he doesn't get chased.
For GSL survivors, we're seeing that there are three tides. We have a Sui build on the aeroplanist because he's carrying a flywheel, and then we see BT on novelist, gravekeeper, and then flywheel on enchantress. So
We
ready
have to
for
wait
the
and
rest.
see. Do you think the opera singer is gonna chase the airplanist, the novelist, or the enchantress? Who do you think is gonna be the
Okay.
chase?
Even though I don't play Hunter, if I were playing Hunter, I'd probably go after the aeroplanist to potentially get rid of
Ooh,
resources. I don't know if the resources constantly refresh, But for
They don't. They don't. They
Enchantress,
don't.
it does. Yeah.
Enchantress does they do
Yeah.
the only ones with rechargeable resources are the novice and enchantress. But the novice has to look at the hunter's face, which kind of is easy against an opera singer because for her to dash, she has to look front, and the novice can just look back. It's a
Yeah.
good matchup for the novice, so it's kind of hard for her to chase a novice. So from the spawn, I think maybe the enchantress is the best pick. I think the enchantress might be the best pick to chase.
Mm.
Let's wait and see.
Yeah, we are loading in now, so very exciting.
Good luck to both teams. Let's see what's gonna happen this round two, first half. Loading in quickly.
Yep, potentially a little bit less.
Potentially, yes.
Uh,
Potentially.
so am curious though. Oh, look,
Hmm,
that's good.
it's a A tier from the psychologist, yeah, essence.
I look
Yep.
horrified because I swore that was the debut S tier for. I was like, it's a little bit paler than I
Oh,
remember, but it looks like the S tier. Okay,
yeah,
we're
the
seeing.
with yeah. Oh,
We're
never mind.
seeing.
She's going up for the airplanist, like you had mentioned. You were the one predicting the airplanist. Very interesting.
Yeah, probably. Oh, okay.
I
Okay, so
mean,
Cyber
you
Machine
can still
Progress.
get away with the jetpacks, but that one jetpack was not the best one. You kind of got to, you kind of got stuck in the corner. He kind of really didn't position the jetpack in the best way. Shanina.
Definitely. Dropping down. Has to drop down and dash after. Got a
And
little bit confused
the
there for
opposite
a minute.
got lost for a few seconds, but she should be back on the track. That's not the best
Yeah.
area to kite opera singer. I
Oh,
mean, oh, unless you're a
oh,
planist, you can do that. That's true. And
okay, that was
the
good.
opposite can also do that. She can also go back. She can backflip to her
Oh,
shadow. And, and luckily, with the airplane's pallet drop speed, without the survivor nearby, he goes down.
yeah. Ultimately, that was a good jetpack. I wouldn't have expected that. What direction he would have gone if I was a hunter. But
It's
unfortunately,
a
was
pretty
spotted
good
that.
airplane trick in this map. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just a two-star trick he has in here.
heading towards
I
the
mean,
novelist using.
he's just the abnormal
Yeah. Oh, a
and
novelist
getting the
tried
free
to.
rescue here.
Yeah, tried to
Will
prevent
will
it.
she be able to will she be able to keep track of the airplanist? Let's see.
I think
She should be
so.
able. Yeah, she should be able. She should be able.
Yep,
Unless,
found it.
yeah, she sees the bullet trails. She sees the bullet trails. Should be able to go upstairs. Yes. Yep.
Uh,
If he goes down, he can also backflip.
this is probably
Yep, he
area.
knows that. Yeah, he knows how the shadows are positioned down there, so he's
Yeah.
not gonna drop down. Oh,
Oh, oh,
that jetpack.
uh,
Um,
locked them into a corner again. Uh,
unfortunately, Sycamore Planets gets the down on him. But Cyphers are looking pretty good. They're
yeah,
doing
yeah,
audience effect. They're doing
yeah.
audience effect, I think. But will not pop a single cipher? They can pop one cipher. They're just not popping it. Sure.
I think. Oh, okay. So Novelist gets an early hit. Maybe they're gonna go backflip. Yeah, to prevent a rescue from Novelist. So I think Airplace is gonna die in the chair unless
Yeah.
Pearl, unless the
No, no.
Gravekeeper comes and
Oh,
rescues.
the man has to be careful not get terror shocked. If it's a terror shock, never mind. It's not a terror shock. Really good patience from Pearl. Having the airplane rescued on time despite the novice getting stuck. The Gravekeeper quickly went
Oh,
in and get the rescue through. And
uh,
of course, Airplane's drop speed, pilot drop speed is pretty slow with a survivor nearby, so he just goes down.
yeah. Also think there might have been some minor hesitation which could have led to that, but ultimately I don't know if the drop speed, because it was so slow, don't know if lacking any hesitation would affect anything.
It also, yeah, it also was just losing your mind game. I mean, that palette,
Yeah.
that was really weak. That wasn't a, that's what that one is one of the worst palettes in this map. So
Yeah. We're also saying that Novelist has been reset. Pretty sure that they were half health previously, so Enchantress probably healed
yep,
them.
he was.
Gravekeeper is currently half health. We have two Prime Cipher machines, one that's 50-ish, and then another that's going to be hitting 30 soon. So, oh,
Another mobile coming through.
oh, oh, okay. One of the
Honestly, I
Prime Cipher
don't really
machines.
agree with doing audience effect when the hunter is abnormal. Probably just letting go of the strategy will be better, but they're still going for it. They kind of let go now. They let go of the fit now. Yeah, they popped Cypher. Honestly, leaving that one Prime Cypher over there was not the best decision, in my opinion, because they knew the Honda had normal, so just popping the Cyphers will be better. Just go for an Enchantress in this 2-story, not really pressing the Cyphers. I don't really know if there's a reason for that. Yeah, it's just not really pressing the Cyphers. Just going for the Enchantress completely on the 2-story.
No, that
A
was
nice stun, nice foul.
yeah. Do you
At
think
this rate,
that if
it's yeah, go ahead, go
Noah
ahead.
Hunter has the ability to hit the Cyber Machine and then harm it, is it good to rely on audience effectors? Good stuff from the enchant.
No. Whenever the Honda has a normal, you should be popping the Cyphers because the Honda is gonna be normal. You don't pop the Cypher, the Honda is just gonna be normal, and you have to decode it over again.
Yeah, we have one Cyber
Like,
Machine.
you just counter audience effect, you just use it normal. That's the way to
Yeah.
counter it. Yep.
So one Cypher, the high Cypher Machine is 59%. That was the 99 that was abnormal. So now they have to start a completely new Cypher halfway across the map.
Exactly.
That's Pearl who's half health. That leaves Novelist who has to rescue. Now will
Luckily, he has
Novelist?
straight training, so yeah, he's gonna get the rescue. I think he can get this rescue now.
Okay, so speed boost. The Cypher Machine's only hitting 50%.
There's
Kind
not
of
really a reason to teleport here since the Cypher is at 59 too. And the Grave Keeper goes pretty slowly. Yeah, the Enchantress is taking a hit, not really using the stun. I mean, there's not really a use because there's no pallets nearby. You're gonna get the hit anyway, just saving up your stuns for later. Good idea. Now she's just patrolling the area, going for the novels, but the Cypher's gonna be primed. I actually not sure why she's not sharing the Enchantress, just going for the novels later, because they both have board time.
Narrowly avoiding a terror shock. Okay, avoid the potential terror. Cyber
Not
Machine is
avoiding a terror shock. That's the bad pressing your hitbox for you.
Okay, so there was a terror shock. Ultimately, Novelist is doing his best to kite. And the far gate from where the Novelist is being decoded right now.
What do you ever metaphor? Luckily, not really canceling the dash. But I think this should be a tie. Noah's doing a great job on kiting things too. There's only a place for the upper singer to teleport.
Yeah.
And there's not really dungeon nearby either, so yeah, this is just a tie. She can backflip back. She can just backflip back. Yep.
Yeah. So
It's a tie.
excellent tie. Did pretty
Excellent tie
well.
from both sides. Very good tie.
I got a little bit nervous when we saw that the Prime Cypher Machine was abnormal, but they did a good fixing it up with a Cypher Machine that was across the map.
Yep. Very good job on opening a new cipher. Very standard tie. I have to say the upper singer played really well. I don't really agree on chasing the enchanters when she's not really touching a cipher. I mean, the cipher was nearby. It was in a hotel. I have to mention it's kind of nearby. But at the same time, it's enchanters with stuns, full health. Maybe you could have chased the Gravekeeper, which was at half health and nearby too. I mean, the upper singer doesn't really have an idea who's a survivor in that one cipher over there. But at the same time, trying to pressure the Sabres could have been a little bit better without straight chasing.
So we're moving into R2 second half. So good that we're moving forward. Really happy about that.
Yeah. No more technical difficulties like at the beginning of the matchup. Everything's running smoothly now.
We'll also be seeing GSL's Hunter go up again, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So
it's gonna be the same one. It's gonna be the Dreamer again. So what are you expecting from Dreamer this time?
Okay. Honestly was surprised with their color blue choice, but
at the same time I'm not really so surprised because it's still a meta hunter. There's a chance that since Dreamer does play opera singer, have seen him I've seen Dreamer play Goodman before too. Maybe Globalo would not be so surprising. I think I've seen Dreamer play Ivy too, so I think it's just all the meta hunters having all the meta hunters in your Hunter pool is pretty strong and pretty stable too for
Yeah.
your team to get good results in round 1, round 2. So honestly, I am not so surprised, and I think it's gonna be another meta Hunter.
Yeah, I would agree. I was surprised because it seems like people have a preference for playing Opera Singer over Hullabaloo, but it is fun to see shaking it up a little bit,
Yeah.
even if it still is meta. So I
Yep.
would guess that they play Opera or Goatman. I'm leaning more toward Opera though. Uh,
Yes, I think they will ban Goatman. So
yeah.
yeah, just some based on the survivor bans. Reminder that TKC really needs a tie in this round so they can force out the round 3. If they can get the 3 escapes, even better, but they really need a tie to force out round 3.
Yeah.
Since Deer Hunter managed to get the tie, I think the score should be 10-3 right now. 10 in favor of GSL.
Yeah, so this is a much better result currently for GSL than yesterday. So seems
Yes,
like with with people who are much more healthy or have at least relaxed a little bit over Thanksgiving, um, they're doing very well. We're heading into
they're doing pretty well. Despite yesterday's constraints, today they're doing pretty decently. Doing great so far. Having the lead on the points in the rounds.
yes. We're also heading into the ban pick phase, and so we're seeing one survivor be banned. Okay, two. Okay, so Seer and Gravekeeper are banned.
Waste in there too. I mean, who doesn't ban Seer? I mean, nearly every hunter that is not a cheap hunter bans Seer. So having just a safe
Oh,
rescuer out and
we're,
Opera Singer ban.
I'm surprised that
Interesting.
so Opera can be
Yeah,
picked.
I'm surprised about that.
And Hullabaloo is globally banned, so I guess at least the consensus that would be Goatman. But you
Yes,
know,
I do think it's gonna be. Yeah.
G- ESL's Hunter will know that they're probably going to maybe try and counter comp Goatman though. So I wonder if that will lead to a sudden change in Hunter, or if they're going to be so confident in their own Goatman that they're going to face it. But we haven't seen any Survivor picks yet. But I am curious.
Oh, Perfumer.
Oh,
Embalmer.
yeah.
Embalmer. Okay. Okay, it's my survivor main. That's cool. I'm happy to see Embalmer.
Earlier, we were talking about how Balmer wasn't chosen, but it seems like it's your lucky day, Kaneko. You got both your Hunter main and your Survivor main.
Survivor main, yes. That's so lucky. My
Oh,
lucky day, yeah.
we're seeing a Mr. Bald ban. It's the positive ban.
Bald is gone. No more bald.
Yeah.
So let's see what the survivors will pick next. The
Yeah.
Embalmer is just they're showing that they want to tie. They want to tie and get round 3.
Mm. Yes. Yeah, playing for a tie would be good. Ideal if they could get a three escape, that would be excellent. But
Oh,
doctor choice.
Doctor. This definitely Perfumer plus Doctor seems like my hunter matches today. I was
Mm.
hunting today earlier on and quick matches, and I kept getting Perfumers and Doctors, and they were together in such paired up together in the same team comp. I was just Doctor and Perfumer.
Yeah, we're also seeing a coordinator ban from the Hunter. So we just have one last survivor choice before we get to see the final reveal for GSL's Hunter.
Oh, wilding.
wildling choice.
A
Interesting.
wild choice, indeed. A wild choice in the survivors. A
uh,
wild choice.
didn't didn't GSL's Hunter ban wildling last matchup? Last time?
Mm,
Or was
no,
that
I don't think so.
TKC?
No, it was not. It was a previous matchup. I believe it
Uh,
was in a previous matchup, not in this
oh,
matchup even. Yeah, I recall someone banning Wilding.
it's all blurring
But
together.
it's all blending together. I get you. But at the
Okay.
same time,
Look,
I'm very interested. Why are you playing Wildling when you think it's gonna be a Goatman? And banning Opera Singer, whose Wildling is the best rescue against Opera Singer too. Honestly, I'm just expecting something crazy from the survivors because they do need a tie. They cannot get anything less than a tie. If they get the escape, it's gonna be even better. But if they get a tie, they can guarantee round 3 and they can still get the chance to get good results in round 3. So let's wait and see what their plan will be.
Also look at the build for the wildling. It's called the stairs. Surprised that
The
they didn't
stairs.
choose to go knight with that build name, but
Exactly. Oh, it is knights. It'll be more fitting for knights, not for welding.
we'll be seeing hunter selection now. Excited for that. That's really gonna. That's like the. Oh,
Ever!
Tyler.
Ever! Nice! I mean, it's not meta, but at the same time, it's a new hunter. New
Mm,
hunter. Not really new, but at the same time, it's a new hunter. The
yeah,
latest of the hunter, anyway, in the tournaments.
I'm excited to see what Dreamer will do with this, but I can't say that I think that Peddler is a particularly strong hunter. That said, very tentatively, but when I go up against her in matches, it can be countered by palette spamming, I fear.
Yeah, she's usually just a tie hunter. She's considered in
Mm,
tournaments. She's considered to be a tie hunter that can give you ties and with win potential. She's a new
Oh,
N. You know, like how Disciple was played before. She's the
yeah,
same. She has the same intent. Now N has kind of fallen off. She's not really so good. So they now
yeah.
play N. Now play Peddler with the same intent. Yep.
We're
So
almost
from the
exact.
spawns, you want to talk about the spawns?
Sure, they're doing an L shape. Hunters are spawning to the left, it seems, going toward the embalmer also. And regarding, well, we don't know yet, but probably going to the embalmer. And also for the survivor builds, I find this particularly fascinating. We're seeing two Sui builds, one for the doctor and one for the embalmer, and then we're seeing the exact same build, BT and tied for perfumer and wildling.
Very interesting. Full kite doctor. I forget the feeling most doctors they bring full kites. And full kite bomber, I don't really agree. At the same time, I
Mm,
don't disagree. Because having two full kite here is just it's so risky. They're
It is.
playing really risky. It's not the type of build that you want to bring for a tie. But let's
Yeah.
see if it will work. It might
It,
work in their favor.
It could work, but it is a little bit nerve-wracking looking at it because you wouldn't ordinarily associate Sui builds with obtaining a tie. Well, unless they're like
Exactly.
good, probably they're excellent kiters. So hopefully we see these
Yep.
Sui builds be utilized to their full potential.
Sui builds are only work if you kite for long. If they don't really kite for long, it doesn't work in your favor at all.
Unfortunately,
Yep. Let's
we're
wait and see
beginning.
what they can do in this round two, second half. Reminder the scores are 10-3 in GSL's favor, and they have one round win. And definitely, TKC wants to tie up this round so they can force out the round 3 and probably get better results.
Yes, and it's GSL's Hunter versus TKC Survivor.
Good
So
luck
we're
to both
loading.
teams.
Oh, and that's a new skin. The new skin for Peddler, the B tier from last season's Essence.
Yep, it's last season. It's really pretty. I think it's from the Amanda Essence.
Yeah,
I think it's from Amanda Essence, yeah.
we're seeing an
Dropping the
Insta.
costume out here. I mean, I don't disagree. Just dropping your coffin and running away. Exactly what you want to do. I
Yeah,
know some embalmers try to go upstairs to drop the coffin. Don't do that. It's really dumb. It cuts off your rotation. Just drop the coffin anywhere and run away from it. That's what you want to do.
yeah.
Getting a quick throw.
Oh,
Oh,
and Balmer
what?
Cherishak, okay, instantly
I
choosing to go for their coffin. What do
I
you have to
have
say to
never
this?
seen. I have never seen this trick with a peddler. It's the
I've
first
never,
time I ever see it.
I've never seen it either. Additionally, Dreamer utilizing the Vine thing to basically stop the charge and get the Wildling stuck. Excellent play.
You can see this
Uh,
is a very skilled peddler player because
mm,
we definitely didn't see the potential with opening a wall near that one pallet and getting a tear shot through it.
yeah.
I don't think
Uh,
players were even expecting it.
I've never even seen a hunter actually do it in that exact way. Usually, you see that they take the wall from one side or the other, not just the
Yes,
middle. And also, we
very
see
interesting.
a flywheels.
To try, I don't think the embalmer was. Oh, we seeing
Oh,
a
the duck.
pause.
Yes.
I
Um,
imagine someone is lagging. I imagine someone is having a ping issue or something of the sort. Probably not the hunter because Honda seems very, very stable. I don't think the Embalmer either because the Embalmer didn't seem to be lagging. He was just
Yeah.
panicking a little. That one Flywheel was a little bit panicked because maybe he thought the Peddler used gems to extend her hitbox and didn't want to get drop down hit. Was definitely a little bit panicked Flywheel a little bit too early. There's not really a need to Flywheel, so.
Yes. Okay, we are
Okay,
resuming.
already.
Okay.
I think it was just a small ping issue. Nothing to really matter. Okay, getting a hit through. Losing a mind game, of course, with a wall is kind of hard to drop the pallets in time. And just getting a cheer on the Embalmer is going to be the second cheer. The Cyphers are looking decent. They're not looking bad at all. Embalmer, it's just an Embalmer standard down after coffin, not gonna lie.
Yes, and so we're seeing oh, Perfumer's going up for the rescues, it would appear.
She does have the second
Potentially?
Titan,
Uh,
but Wilding also has Saturnus, so
yeah.
this is very interesting. The player just hitting, yeah, the player just hitting the Wilding to get the rescue through a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
And the Wilding cannot wait for too long, otherwise he might risk getting tear shocked. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
Really good
and
reaction with Wilding. Just getting the
Wild,
rescue through.
yeah, and Wildling body box for Embalmer using the vine to cover up more distance. Not going to be able to latch onto the Embalmer, but still being able to travel fast enough that I don't know how much
Using it
long
to
the.
spare faster traveling speed. Oh my god, that hitbox so long with the gems.
I was
It's
about to say.
so long.
I was about to say I don't think that it would hit at all, but wow.
He does hit. You will be surprised with the range that the gems get you in a straight distance. Whenever it's to the sides, it's weird, but when it's straight distance, it's pretty long.
We're seeing teleport. Wildling automatically hops on the wild on the board, and then we see the doctor, maid costume doctor, is kiting.
The doctor with the clown, with the clown skin. And the wild is just supporting this doctor.
Oh,
And getting the
okay,
pallet turn, a funny interaction because the wildling ran against the pallet.
okay, we're
The
probably gonna see.
kind of cancel the attack recovery, but at the same time it's a doctor, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay,
Getting a chip and getting it on the doctor. Pallet
yeah,
camping against Peddler is not the best, and doctor gameplay is just pallet camping, so I don't think there's anything the doctor could have done in this
yeah,
situation.
and also because you only get healed for a chip as doctor with your syringe, it's just very easy for a peddler to be able to get down you because chips are so readily accessible for her.
Exactly. Just
We're seeing
breaking up a
oh,
wall and getting a chip through. The wildling is a chip away from dying, so he has to be careful. Yeah, he's careful. He's careful. Not chip
yeah,
away from dying. He's a chip and a regular hit away. But you know, there's a combo that Peller can do. Just she can just vine you, chip you, and then hit you, and you're downed. That's pretty much it. Can't really do
okay,
anything. Delaying this rescue is after half. It's after
yeah.
half, unfortunately.
Excellent job from the peddler. I would have never thought to utilize that. It's always fascinating to see hunters who truly understand the weight of their kit and what they can do with it. Um, and
This Peller
doctor
gameplay is
besides
really
side can.
beautiful.
Oh,
Ooh, that's a hit. That's a hit
yeah.
on the pallet. That's crazy. So this
I'm
doctor
also
just goes down now, and the perfumer goes down too.
okay.
Definitely
Yeah.
not the
So
survivor's game.
yeah,
I
we have
think
one.
Dreamer having having the peddler momentum. Yep.
Yeah, definitely. Also, we have one cipher machine prime. The other two ciphers are only 17 and 26%. I can't. I mean, TKC survivors would need to have like a miracle game, I think, in order to cause this to be, you know, a draw.
Yeah.
I can't feasibly
I don't
imagine it.
think that's gonna be a tie. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think this could be a tie. There's two ciphers left. One is a 99. I know they have been trying audience effect, but maybe the cipher is not the best for audience effect. I'm
Mm.
not quite sure, but still, it's not really working for them, unfortunately.
I think that perhaps in a way there's an over reliance upon audience effect. Oh,
Oh,
oh, okay.
canceling the
Utilizing.
board. I
Yeah,
have never seen a peddler cancel the board with the chips.
me neither. I
Have
didn't even
never
know
seen
it
it
was
before.
possible. But excellent play, canceling the chip with the
I assume it's a very
impact.
strict timing, but at the same time, the
Oh,
peddler built a dungeon here. It's literally here. The peddler can just cheer and go for the perfumer because she does have an idea where she downed the perfumer earlier.
and perfumer is now self healing, so just have to.
It's over already.
Yeah.
Getting your one escape is not enough. It's GSL's win, unfortunately, for the survivors.
Yeah, it's
The
just
cheer and the
watching.
wailing was already still the deal. It already sealed the deal. Yep.
Yeah. Perfumers doing their best to kite and run, but
Probably gonna try to rescue the wildling. I think
Heather gets
I might
confused a
just
little
try to
bit.
rescue the wildling.
Yeah, probably going to try and rescue the wildling, but what do you think the thought process is for Dreamer currently?
I think Dreamer is just trying to search for tinnitus from the perfumer, but you should know if they will rescue because they have to. They do have to.
Oh, yeah, also
Oh,
messed up Vine. Um, not
not
super
going back with
good.
the perfume.
Yeah,
And of course, Tyler can do this. I actually knew this one. I actually knew this one.
yeah.
It kind of cuts off your loop. The drop from his perfumer dropping the pallet, but she should be going down soon.
Oh,
Never mind. That doesn't reach. I think the gems ran out just in time.
yeah. Gems ran out, but the perfumer still gets down, even though it wasn't as quickly.
No tap
And the
on the perfumer.
wildling knows what the ice machine is, but perfumer hasn't been shared at all. So,
Yep. It's a fresh new tier. She might
I,
get tiered, might not. Depends on what the hunter wants to do with the slugging.
yeah. Oh,
She will
struggle's
struggle
free.
for him.
I was
She
a
will
little bit
struggle.
curious to why the hunter had the chair be so far away, but potentially searching out for tinnitus from the wildlife.
Mhm. Wilding gets to the tinnitus trick, the one thing with the boar he can do. Tinnitus trick. I know how
Oh
to
yeah,
call it. I just call it tinnitus trick, yeah. But
yeah.
yeah, he can do tinnitus trick, so it leaves the tinnitus away. Anyway.
Although I am a little, I guess it's polite to chair, but I mean, perfumer already utilized her self heal, so
I mean, it's kind of. He only needs the 3K. There's not really a need to slow it much.
oh yeah,
I
that
mean,
is true. I mean, I
the more points
recognize
you have
it,
on your
but
team is the best to show the results that you can do. But at the same time, there's not really a reason. You have already won just by getting the tier and the perfumer and the wilding. Preparing the setup. Oh,
oh, oh, and
funny.
mind
It
game
was a
from
really funny interaction. The wilding goes down now. She should have heard. Probably the wilding will try to get the rescue and the perfumer. Unfortunately, he gets grabbed by the vine. That range of the vine is pretty good.
yeah, and also utilizing the wall.
He should get down now. There's not really
Yeah.
anything he could do. In the situation, just lying on top of the dungeon, begging for the dungeon for the hunter, and of course, not gonna go for you.
So that's a 4K for GSL. So based on your calculations, GSL is probably won.
Yep,
Not
they
quite
have
enough
won.
to go into an
They have won
RCP.
15-3. I think it's 15-3 from GSL. 15-3. That's
Oh
pretty
my.
good from GSL. And also, good job from TKC. Unfortunately,
Yes.
not the best results. But at the same time, it was a really good matchup to watch. They did their best. And good luck for the next sets. This was the first set in the tournament, so there's not really a need to get disappointed. For example, GSL didn't do so well yesterday, but today they ruled, so they actually did really well. And you guys also have a chance in the next matchup you have. It's still a group stage. It's not
Yeah.
over.
So you will be seeing the players again, and so ultimately a very exciting matchup. Was very pleased with it. Excited to see TKC and more of what they'll do in the future. I have no idea if
Exactly.
I think GSL has like one more
Yeah, they have
known.
one more. I think they have one more. I'm pretty sure they have one more.
Yeah, but that was the last matchup for the day. Um, so
Thank you so much for everyone watching. Thank you so much for staying with us. And thank you so much for bearing with the delays, with our yapping, with us getting
yeah,
distracted sometimes by different topics. It was a great time having here you commentating with me. I was supposed to commentate alone if you join me. Thank you so much for joining me today.
you
Thank
were
you so much
also a
for
wonderful
joining me.
co-host. So yes, everyone have a wonderful day. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow too in the next round of matchups. Um, so we'll see you then, likely. I mean,
Thank you
definitely,
so much
but
for watching the Frostbite tournaments. See you guys in
yeah.
the next matchup. Bye bye.